I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground, nigga. Oh, fuck you talking to me. I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give for money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch. Fuck you.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Garble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken. Because this chicken got you niggas changed. from the South trying to tell your New York ass how to get on code, cause all y'all know how to do is talk shit and battle rap against each other and do battle raps and shit talking about each other mama and all you old battle rapping ass niggas. You niggas ain't never had to stand up against no KKK. Suck my dick, nigga. I want sloppy toppy. Don't play with me now.
Hey, you so stupid.
Hey, these motherfuckers saying I'm a clone. No, nigga, if this my goddamn clone, nigga, then my clone more realer than the old me, bitch. Then my clone more realer than the old me.
Hey, I told y'all when Monday come, what's gonna happen? We gonna talk about it though. Let's get it. And now it's time for what you've all been waiting for, nigga. Where is 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃? Salute to y'all. Welcome. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. It is Bobby's night, and this is the shit show. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'm gonna drop that link in a second. Real quick, let's give a shout out to the chat. Solo 5000, salute. Oh, my auntie up in there complaining about the time as usual. Hey, better late than never. You know we on CP time, corporal punishment time. Salute. Yeah, I got ancestral scars. I work too long for free in my DNA, so I deserve to show up late every now and then. Salute. My OG KP in the building. Salute. Rave 636. Salute. Mississippi Macho. What up with it, gang? Salute. You already know. Subconscious. What's up with it, not? Salute. Scorpion. What up, though? Salute. Eustress. Salute. God damn it. Cajun Spicy. My sis in the building. I see you out there. Salute. Naganiji. Salute. Ethereal Royalty. What up with it, though? Salute. Glock in the building. Salute. Trip to Go. Salute. 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃. However you pronounce that, salute. DeAndre Adair. Salute. Muntu. I see you out there. American Negro News. Salute. Yep. It's always Bobby Knight on the beat. You know how we get down over here. Salute. Who else we got in the building, man? Roxanne, what's up with it, sis? Salute. I got my sons up in here. Yeah, already. Remember when I told y'all a couple days ago that when Monday come, it's going to be a lot of sour faces when this young man at home Remember I told y'all that? Let's roll this beautiful bean footage, shall we?
Been released from the Collin County Jail after posting. Within the past hour, 17-year-old 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 Anthony has been released from the Collin County Jail after posting bond. A judge reduced his bond this morning from $1 million to $250,000. He's facing a murder charge after police say he stabbed another teenager, Austin Metcalf, while at a track meet at a Frisco high school. Stephen Dial is in McKinney with more. Stephen.
𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 Anthony left the Collin County Jail in a suit, but had nothing to say to the reporters before he got into that vehicle. The district court judge says that she looked at all the factors in this case, him not having a criminal history, and that led to her making her decision to reduce his bond. 17-year-old 𝘾𝙤𝙎 Anthony was silent after bonding out of the Collin County Jail and being placed on house arrest.
How is this self-defense?
2 days after the family of Austin Metcalf buried their son, they were at the Collin County Courthouse for a bond reduction hearing Monday. 𝘾𝙤𝙎 Anthony is accused of stabbing and killing Metcalf at a Frisco track meet earlier this month. The case has quickly become national news, drawing a lot of attention, resulting in threats and increased security at the courthouse.
Threats and, talk of race war and all kinds of insanity isn't good for, obviously, the Anthony family. It's not good for the Metcalf family.
Cameras were not allowed inside the courtroom, but we did capture.
Now, I wonder who calling up to the courthouse making threats of a motherfucking race war. I wonder who bold enough to call up to the fucking courthouse and say some shit, or maybe along the lines of, if you let that nigga go, you know what we gonna do with him? Huh? Salute to Karma in the building. What up, though? Sister Mama Mojo in the building. What up, though, man? Drop a motherfucking bomb for yourselves, goddamn it. But see, when you dealing with coons, niggas who already don't like black people, they gon' make excuses. They gonna find every way to turn a nigga into a demon just because of the way he look. Look at his hair. Look at him putting up the middle finger in a picture. All of that. Nigga ain't got no criminal history. Straight A student. Huh? In the building. My TT done brought her feet up off of Boyle. She put them on Simon and came up here to bless y'all with her presence. Show us some love.
Yeah. Oh, praise be to Black Jesus. That's right. Now, I don't know. I'm going to be with you people tonight because I'm tired. However, in the interim, yes. Oh, praise be to Black Jesus. Let's give Black Jesus a shout out. But I just have to say, Robert, right quick, let me get on my soapbox for a minute. Now, I don't claim to be a subject matter expert in anything. You know that, Bobby. But I know what I know. And when I know what I know, that I know what I know, I know that I know that I know that I know. And so, of course, I put the disclaimer out. I've never lived in Texas, never studied law in Texas. However, because of one of the many skill sets I have, I did some research via the intranet and the internet. And what I found was, I'm like, this is an interesting case, very unique in all perspectives. But we had to apply the actual legalese, as the favorite word is around these YouTube streets, and realized that he literally, legally had the right to do what he wanted to do. Do what he did, rather. I'm trying to sip tea at the same time. And then, of course, morally, no one wants to see the end result be what the end result is. However, I like to keep scorecards, right?
That's right.
And let's just say that I don't feel sorry for anybody. That may seem a little insensitive. However, how many times when it's in reverse? I'm just saying. So, am I saying that we got one? I'm not saying that. But let's just say, you live by the
you live by your hands. You die by the can, goddammit. This is a
yes.
Listen,
and then in closing, and I will go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now what's even more interesting is that I'm really hoping that this was a crowdfunded result. Now that's not to suggest, insinuate, imply, or infer that his family does not have the financial resources for whatever the case may be for this young man for this adolescent. I don't want to make him any older. Adolescent. Yes, by all means. Go ahead, Bobby.
I don't want to cut you, but it's interesting that you say that because don't you know the prosecution tried to argue during the bond reduction Well, his family did get like $400-some-thousand through like this little GoFundMe, so they can very well pay the high $1 million bond right now. And the what they argued is that since the husband has to take off of work, they need that money to survive on, and he don't have no prior record, and this $1 million bond is too high based on the fact that this might not even boil down to murder. So it went from $1 million to $250,000. They tried to get it to $150, so they came to a nice little meeting point.
Yes, and I want to give all praise to the wonderful judge that looked just like you and I, Robert.
That's right.
It's one of it just made it even sweeter. Now, of course, I know she still had to do it.
Hold on, wait. Now, humbling. I don't want to cut you. Remember all these smart Negroes is like a jury.
Oh,
Like, wait a minute. Depending on who that judge is, will determine everything. Now you niggas ain't sounding so. You niggas ain't looking so sure
exactly.
Now I'm pushing for. Oh no, we don't want a jury to try this one. We need this brother right here to try. Come on now, use your common sense. Y'all know everything about the law.
Wait a minute. Wait, Bobby.
Said Jesus is black again. I'm just saying.
No. He was always black. Good evening. Now, Bobby, how dare you say? Ooh, okay. How dare you?
Talk to him, sister. Talk to him.
Okay. Now, Bobby, you know that in around and on these YouTube streets, everybody is a subject matter expert, and everybody likes to just Google, click, and then the first result. Now they know everything it is to know about certain subject. Now you just mentioned the phrase "common sense," which is a common phrase that we have said ad nauseum. But do we really know what common sense means? Do we really know what common sense is? Exactly, because common sense would have said, let me give pause, because I don't know the laws in Texas, and I'm applying my emotions and the laws in my state to the laws in Texas, which many of us know. If you know that you know, and you know that you know, and for those who live in Texas, I stand to be corrected, as I always say. They don't even want to be a part of these yet to be United States. So they make all their laws fit them exclusively to make them pretty much, it's either one extreme, either you will be off or you will be on. Around in Texas, I say to be corrected. So with that being said, yes, I'm going to mute for just a moment and refresh my tea. But yes, again, all praise be to Black Jesus to make sure that young prince right there at least have a chance in the interim while they're exploring his case, which could take up to years, who knows? But it could very well be dismissed. But as of this conversation, it is that young man with his freedom, to be in a position to live on the outside of the bars of the penal system and be able to fight peace in the totality. So again, Carmelo, salutes to you, and I hope that this roadblock does not hinder you for the rest of your life. But we are supporting you. We stand behind you. And yes, I am the person that will protest, that will march, whatever it takes in numbers to show that we ain't for play. Y'all got it.
You go get your damn court, young man. DMG, salute. Realist McCoy, I see you out there. Paul, Mr. Spirituality, I see you out there. Who else done put up? Lisa, I see my sister Lisa out there. Savage out there. And the one and only Glitch God, Backbone in this get.
What up, Doc? What's up, Humbling? How you doing?
I think Humbling stepped away.
Hey, Bank, how are you?
Oh, no, there she go.
Yeah, I came back. How the babies doing? How the family, mama, dad? How everybody, grandma?
Everybody doing good. You know how it is.
That's right. Good.
You know when you hold it down and drop your nuts, everybody good.
Hey, that nigga Bank talking that. That's what I like to hear, Bank. Yeah. Y'all heard that man shit right there. When you put that bag on the table, niggas ain't got no choice.
The little strappy thing. I thought the little strappy thing. I thought they supposed to hold them up, right? You know, the other day when you was talking about the little strappy thing. Oh, you took the strappy thing off? No, I'm just teasing.
Look at it.
We was talking about when Bank brought that up. I can't even remember. Okay, that was a joke. Y'all know my jokes never go over well. They sound great in my head, but it's just not when I say them. So yeah, I'm gonna mute.
They get caught up by her feet. Don't worry about it. They starting
Yeah,
up
but
feet. That's the problem.
shouts out to Bank. He's a wonderful father, so we gotta get shouts out to Bank. He love them babies, and he don't love nothing else. He love them babies. Just like Bobby, of course, we know. You know, Bobby's a great babysitter. You know, Bank don't babysit. Bobby babysits. So I don't want us to, get the bees and then babysitting confused. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So,
Nah. They let a nigga free, Bank.
As they should.
As they should. Because according to the law, why I'm in here anyway? Keep your hands to yourself. All these niggas been running around YouTube armchair lawyering. Where Chicken Man at? Where my nigga lawyer? I want him to explain his way out of this. Armchair lawyers. You've been talking to the eggs too long, lawyer. Them niggas gave you bad advice.
Oh, shit.
Now don't blame the chickens. They suffer enough. They have to listen to that shit already.
That's why they gave him bad advice, because they like, nigga, this nigga, you think I'm finna tell you some real shit and you stealing the eggs? Nah.
They like the demon on the shoulder.
Uh-huh. The demon and the angel giving him fucked up advice. They both want him gone.
They're colluding and conspiracy.
Your demons and your angels colluding together is a serious indictment on who you are as a person.
And Bobby, I do want to say this, but the many people I've heard, and again, I will say this, I know as it stands now, they're gonna say, yeah, y'all think y'all got something, but of course we know in the legal system, a day, a week, a month can make a difference. We know that, but as of this moment, but what I think is interesting is I noticed that how many people were, I'm not gonna say calling for his demise, but just the contention that they had. Why do they act like this young man did something to them and their family? This was between two people that has absolutely nothing to do with you, and it's like, why y'all essentially calling for his demise without actually saying it?
Carmelo Anthony represents, and every nigga that you heard talking crazy like that, Carmelo Anthony represents that young nigga in high school that put them inside the trash can.
I don't even think
that
he
stole their
that
girlfriend.
Energy, though, that ain't even the energy that I get from Buddy, though. Like, listen, I just feel like, because a nigga like that wouldn't get picked on by two white boys.
Exactly. But I'm saying this. I've never been, I'm not, we understand that, Bank, because we entrenched in that culture. I'm telling you, the older that I get, the more that I become seasoned and nuanced in life and just being around people. I'm starting to, it's like when you just get to like a glimpse of the way certain people see things, like they don't see that on him. We see that on him because we from that. You understand what I'm saying, Bank?
Right.
It's like when you see a certain person in a, like when you come from it, you know who is and who ain't. But then when you see people mess with a certain person, you like, why would they think he is a somebody like that? Or why would the police mess with him? It's because y'all can't see that nuance. Y'all just see the hair and the, you know what I'm saying, and all that just become the same person to you.
That's why when they was like, why y'all making it racial? I'm like, it's not that the situation itself is inherently racist, but it's the perception of the mediums of media, which how they reporting the shit.
Yes.
Now it's racist, nigga.
Like, highly racist. Like, out of all the pictures you could have put this nigga up there, you put him holding an airsoft gun and another one got the middle finger up. Then this will make it even more suspect. Then you crop out the other white people that he in the picture with.
Yeah.
Because the picture with him with the airsoft gun, it's two other white people in that picture with him. So why not just show the, like, you crop them out like he just on some, nigga manhunt, finna go do a drive-by with the homies.
And Bobby, the Daily Mail had him as a Killer in their headline. So I was actually shocked to see that someone referred to him as a teen You know, I was just like, oh yeah, it was, you know, man, you know, Merc, you know, Merc. I'm like, wow, it's amazing, amazing. So yeah, I'm glad that he got bonded. Yes, I have been tweeting it or expressing it for the last 2 weeks. Ever since it happened, I've been free, and I don't even be posting on social media like that. But I sure was eating that keyboard up these last 2 weeks.
When I first heard about this story, the way it was being reported before I actually looked it up, you would have thought, like, I thought it was like an adult or somebody that like was just somewhere that killed the teen at a fucking track meet. Like,
yeah, he just wanted to just start slicing.
Yeah, they never gave the nuance of like this was two teens. Like at first, I was like, it was just like a teen got stabbed, and I was like,
exactly.
Who the fuck stabbed a teen? That like they never really gave the nuance of it's two teens and then one going up to the other one and all that.
Yep,
shit weird. Then his mama talking about he did the right thing by trying to get him from up under the tent. What?
And that's one of the reasons why you always hear me saying my favorite phrase is, can I get context? Because like you said, these headlines will have you thinking that he just walked up to him. You know, all praise to whatever, Akbar. And I mean, they would have you thinking that it was something that extreme. And it was.
Now watch this. This white man right here, his following starting to turn on him, Humble.
Oh yeah, I seen that last week.
Yeah,
yep.
They turning on him because he like, well, according to the law and according to what happened, because they looking at it like, nigga, we can't just start switching up the Constitution now, because then we gonna be setting precedents to where motherfuckers could look back on this case and say, well, no, you can't. And these white boys, they like, fuck it. If a couple white people got to die in order to uphold the Constitution.
Especially when they always talking about, you're not going to take my gun, the Second Amendment, God damn it. So, yeah, absolutely right.
That's
because,
why I thought
again,
it was
roles were reversed.
Contradictory, too.
Yep.
With the Second Amendment shit and all that self-defense and all that. Right. Now, watch what this white dude say right here.
In high school and one guy had a knife. He didn't seem to have known. I mean, because this is according to the police. He asked if the guy was going to be okay. He had no intent to kill, but they're likely going to say, dude, you brought a knife to a school. You used it on someone else. That's it. You knew you could have killed him. He's going to argue self-defense, and they're like, you don't need to kill someone to defend yourself. That being said, I got to spin this around, my friends. I got to spin this around. If I was at my house, if I was defending myself, I hear it all the time from the right. Any necessary force to protect yourself from great bodily harm or injury. And if this dude grabbed him and he argues that, he might actually get off. We'll see. But that's your update. I'll leave it there. Stay tuned. We got more segments coming up, and we'll see you all shortly. End of my training was hospital environment course where we did basic first aid stuff. That's it. I don't know that was the case. Homie may have actually got him in the heart, or it may have been like the aorta or something, in which case you ain't making it out of that one. What I will say is, look at this, $170K to this guy's fund through Give, Send, Go, no less. They're not censoring this. And you can see a lot of people are saying pray and protect. This is not so cut and dry, left or right, white or black, up and down or whatever. We don't know what happened. Some kids got into a fight in high school and one guy had a knife. He didn't seem to have known. I mean, because this is a court.
Now watch this. Here go the eyewitness, Humble. You heard about this? You heard about this, Bank? They got an eyewitness.
I saw that video too. Yeah.
Talking about this.
I'm there for my children. So, same time, they're in the same. He was on his phone, right? You know, when it got rained up.
To swing at him. Carmelo goes to his bag, and then they pursue. They continue on.
It was raining. They got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, you know, places where they, you know, wouldn't get all extra wet. Dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same goddamn tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids, but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man. Dude was sitting there on his phone just trying to get dry. You feel me? One thing went from another. They grabbed this man and they tried to punch on dude. Dude went in his bag, and what they went to try to jump this dude and punch on this dude, man. And he protected himself, dude. That's what happened. Yeah. It wasn't just one, it was both of them, bro. Austin, that dude that got unalive, and his brother physically went over there to intentionally. It's not to the point that he brought a knife. For one, it wasn't on school property. The school is at least 5 to 10 miles away. It was community track meet, bro. It wasn't a school track meet. So he had the right to have a knife on his person.
Uh-oh.
It's always going to be a different story than the main story that the racist right tries to promote.
Uh-oh. It's looking like niggas like that, they showing up to the courthouse and they testifying. See, this is gonna be the reverse OJ Simpson. Niggas is finna show out and testify for this shit. Any nigga that was in the vicinity of this and was an eyewitness, they're showing up to testify, especially parents.
Now, the only thing I got a question about, what is a community meet?
No, listen, it's still considered a school event. So him having a knife.
Okay.
Him having a knife is gonna be, but that's a separate charge. See, two things is, bro, listen. If I'm somewhere with the illegal burner, not supposed to have it on me, and niggas bust up in somewhere trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to slice me or punch me, and I pull that bitch out, and it's on tape that, yeah, they was trying to fuck him up, and he shot him. I'm going to get off for the murder, but get a charge for the illegal weapon. Depending on the judge, because the judge might throw that, they might throw a lesser charge out, depending.
Hold on, you looked it up though. He can, according to Texas law, at that age, but it has to be 5.5 or smaller. Remember?
Right, and that go another thing. A lot of these people reporting knives, and they not reporting the knife laws in Texas, Bank. So in Texas, you can have a knife on school property as long as it's under 5.5 inches.
Yep.
Unless it's otherwise.
So that's to be determined.
Yeah, that's what to be determined. Like, unless them people had like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, all this. Well, he had a weapon. Well, in Texas, they laws ain't necessarily the same as when it comes to determining when a knife is a weapon and when it's a tool. You see what I mean?
I was about to say, in most rural areas, niggas carry knives all the time.
That's my point. Like when and that's why I'm saying niggas reporting it from their city mind state of where they didn't grew up their whole life saying, well, no, this is how not nigga. You never lived in Texas. You weren't groomed in that culture of life to know what that probably a good majority of the students that go to high schools in Texas got a knife on them. I'm sorry. It just is what it is.
But also the part that irritates me too. It's a part of this, but y'all know me. One of the things that irritate me about these YouTube streets is the expectations that people have that, you know, the knowledge, the information, but you never hear what knowledge and what information. Now, what's interesting is that when people talk about the knowledge and information, they never actually take the time to look that shit up. Why are you waiting for somebody to spoon feed you? Why are you waiting for it to be handed to you? Look this shit up yourself. Click, 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 click. We all have access to the World Wide Web. And one click, Bobby, we were able to refute and dispute the stand your ground. And I think people, instead of looking it up to confirm it, they get castle doctrine and stand your ground. They're mutually exclusive. They have nothing to do with each other. You can stand your ground wherever the hell you at. You can be in a grocery store. It does not matter. Exactly. Right. So stand your ground and castle doctrine have nothing to do with each other. Coupled with the fact that he had no duty to retreat, no legal duress to retreat or legal duress to render aid. So when you think about those three things that's specific to that situation, people just skip all past and say, well, we don't care. He just shouldn't have killed. Why? Because he doesn't look because he's white. I'm just saying, if Carmelo had unalived Carmelo, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
So why is all of a sudden, oh my God, not the white guy, no, not the wholesome good white people. No. Come on, stop it. So with Texas law being applied, I'm hoping that everything should go. And I hope the blade was 5.4.999 inches. I'm just saying, don't judge me. Just under 5.5, which already matters. Don't
Either way it go, I'll tell you this. Just like when they came with that $1 million bond, and I said, once a judge get a hold of all the evidence and the pertinent information, however that bond drop is gonna tell you how they finna start viewing. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When you go when you go from $1 million to 250,000, that says a lot.
Because the thing is, a prosecution, that's why I said this is never going to be a case for the ages, because the prosecution, and again, this goes back to the knowledge and the information on YouTube. The same people arguing don't realize that he doesn't have no legal duty to prove his innocence. Prosecution has to prove the guilt. So he can sit there and not say a word. If the prosecution don't present a case to prove intent of unalivement, manslaughter, whatever, however you want to keep lowering it and lowering it, the most they can do is malicious wounding.
That's it, because according to him, he asked, was the dude okay? According to what the police wrote in the report, like, you think you trapping somebody up, but all of this, even though it's best to remain silent, but all of that will come back to help him, because you got to explain why, if the intent is to murder, why is he asking, is the dude gonna be okay?
And also too, there was no factors, because again, the prosecution is going to have a time. You're going to need the Johnny Cochran times 1,000 for them to prove the intent, because just because now of course with an actual handgun, that's a different story, because that is kind of the point. But particularly with a knife, your goal is to make separation. It wasn't his intent that he unfortunately left this earth. So again, there's no malice. There is no malice. So that's going to be a great argument, and I would love to watch that trial. Yeah, go ahead.
When they keep, like, niggas keep saying stabbed in the chest, right? Here go another problem. Stabbed in the chest don't mean stabbed in the heart. I don't even get how that how I even let niggas conflate me into that argument. Like, he stabbed him in the heart. What else was he thinking to do? Like, it don't. Where did it say he stabbed him in the heart?
Exactly, because they don't skip past the lungs, the esophagus,
like,
and I can't wait to see the autopsy report.
Right. If that autopsy report say he got stabbed, it hit his lung, and he suffocated, and he did, or whatever it is, that murder. I keep on trying to explain murder. Explain how a nigga could stab through, like, professional motherfuckers can't even stab through people's sternum to their heart and all their ribs and all that shit. So no, most likely, and this just me contemplated over it the last couple. Most likely, the knife slipped in somewhere, hit him in the lungs. He got a collapsed lung, or start doing, you know what I mean, or start getting blood into one of his fluid built up, and he suffocated. And if you know how to render first aid instead of panicking, you can probably survive a wound like that. You know what I mean? But it seemed like they went over there starting shit, and then when he got stabbed, everybody panicked so motherfucking bad that nobody really knew how to render aid to the dude.
Exactly. And that's because of the average age of people there. And Bobby, that's another thing too that has been irritating me. And I have to remind myself, woosah. Okay, if you're 40 plus years old, you have lived 2 lifetimes of this young prince. So with that being said, you can't expect a 17-year-old to have the same damn logic as somebody 40, 45 your damn age. That was another thing that was irking the shit out of me. Logically and rationale, he does not have compared to somebody who's been living twice as long as him, who's been adulting He hasn't had to adult. He's not an adult. He's going to make juvenile decisions as he's supposed to. Now, we know that, of course, I'm not saying at 17, you don't know the difference between the ultimate, quote unquote, irking somebody and all that. I get that. But him protecting himself, he was not thinking at that time, like you said, let me aim for the heart. Let me aim for the heart. So that way he'll stop breathing.
Right.
And leave this planet. That was not his intent. His intent was, I'm going to let you know. I'm just saying. Plus, we don't know, even though they may not have known each other personally, he may have seen the pictures of him, or those twins may have a reputation of being, bullies and different things of that nature. So he's like, just in case, I know they're gonna be there.
Hold on.
They're bigger than me. Yeah, go ahead, Bob.
Or I could just be a child that was raised in Texas. My family was raised in Texas. We know the history of Texas. I've been like this ain't a group of white students coming up, even if I never faced it. You see, know how in life, before I ever got harassed by the police, Humbly, when it first happened to me, it was like, oh shit, like this is it. You see what I'm saying? Like, this what people been telling me about my whole life. Now I'm experiencing it now. The police is tripping. So I'm saying that's for every, like, okay, he didn't have to know dude from shit. All he had to know is like the dude that was the eyewitness said. He was sitting there under that tent and them dudes came from a whole nother tent fucking with him. And in that moment, I can see a motherfucker getting stricken by, like, I'm not trying to be like, a lot of shit might run through your mind at that. Niggas getting rolled up in mats and dying. Motherfuckers getting dropped on their neck and being paralyzed for the rest of their life. Yeah, you might have a lot of shit might roll through your mind at that moment.
Exactly. Especially at the age of 17. And just think about the things that they see on social media that we would never see because that's on our algorithm. So, and of course, I mean, Bob, your kids are getting older. So, I mean, yeah, you'll be seeing more of those things but for the most part, we're not seeing that stuff. I'm around elementary kids. I don't see that stuff. Now, I see some stuff. Don't get me wrong, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we don't, but there are different apps and different things that these kids have that we would never be privy to unless we find our kids with it. I'd be like, well, what app is that for? What? A Snap or what? No, and that's Snapchat. This is Snap not like. Oh,
right.
Can you show me how that works? No, because you'll never learn. But seriously, yeah. So again, we do not condone violence on the shit show. By the way, shouts out to the chat. We do not condone violence of any kind. However, since we always talk in Second Amendment, I'm just saying, won't you do it?
Protect yourselves at all times.
And
keep your hands to yourself at all times. Man, that's the golden nigga. Do you know this is what I'm starting to understand? I don't think people realize Sesame Street was created for black people. Do y'all know that?
Yeah, teach you people how to read.
Huh?
And how to be nice to white people.
Oh, there we go. How to be nice
Mr.
to
Rogers' Neighborhood.
Hold on, think about it. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
How to be nice to white
Rainbow.
People. How to be nice. The more you know, the more you know how to read.
Niggas was groomed and somewhat into like some type of behavior that even if, like turn the other cheek is ingrained in most niggas, whether we want to admit it or not. It's just ingrained in us. We not finna go above and beyond, which is why this new era of young niggas scare even some black people. They don't understand YN energy. They don't understand, bro, you not finna fuck with me at all costs. They was scared of Nat Turner. Niggas. It was niggas that was in the motherfucking slave field looking at a nigga like Nat Turner. Well, you really finna go fuck with them white folks like that? Ooh, please, Nat, don't do that. You're gonna make it bad for all of us. This the era that we live in, man. Oh, you trying to say something, Bank? I see you unmuted. Or did my mic go out? Can y'all hear me? Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. If you trying to talk, Bank, I can't hear you. But it's some real live don't give a fuck energy going on. And I think that all of that Sesame Street shit that we came up on, all of that turn the other cheek shit that we came up on, this is why we scared, because a lot of shit that we didn't know we could get away with the law, we watching young niggas get away with it, and we like, oh shit, it's like we need to start embracing this. We need to tear away some of these chains, man, because it's some cold shit. It's a cold mental game that so-called oppressors put on people in order to like play into their quote-unquote good nature. Sometimes you gotta shut your good nature off and embrace the demon. Think about this, y'all. Think about this, Mama Segment. It was black women. It was black women doing slavery times and coming out of slavery times that had their children stripped from them, had their children raped, put through all type of abuse, made to work all type of shit. And do you know they took them black women and they put them same women in the house with their kids to raise their kids? And do you know what them black women did?
Raise them.
Raise them kids. There you go, Mama said, raise them kids. Not one crash out. This is why white people scared today. They can't trust that energy no more. Shanique will go throw your babies up against the wall. And I ain't saying this right. I'm
Hey, you funny as hell, dog.
You can't
But I
trust
understand.
Shanique with them back.
And even
Humbling, I understand. Why you
But
take
I
it away from?
understand.
I'm not saying it's right. Nigga, it ain't right to trip an old lady down a flight of steps. But if
to
I
be fair
understand.
though, cuz to be fair, I will say I ain't gonna disrespect the ancestors. Not saying that's what you doing, but just cause I know some of them got bloody, they not gonna report that. They ain't gonna let you know when the nose got white, cause they ain't all the history we getting is from them niggas.
Listen, what
I could tell
I'm
you
saying
this.
this what I'm saying, Bank. In 1863, it was supposed to be 500 black women hung for murder of white babies.
No, for sure.
That's all.
12 out of 2,000 ain't nothing.
It was supposed to be a whole black and white newspaper article of the massacre of 1863, the day when all the black women across America conspired and said, "Fuck that, we'll show y'all, nigga, we'll get rid of a whole generation in a day."
Bobby, do you know that that is a real thing?
No, I know it really
Like,
happened. I'm
no,
saying,
in my village, the women woke up one day and went ballistic. They poured oil in Papa's ear.
oh
They
shit,
pound nails in his skull, allegedly. Like, the massacre of that week was unheard of. I don't know. And no, none of the elders that saw the women that went like that ever spoke about what made them go like that or why did they go like that. But a percentage of them from the hushes in the market was that it was 2 extensive years of abuse
and they
because
crashed
such and
out.
such was an alcoholic for so many years and she's been putting up with his mess. But a lot of Franklins, a lot of Charles, and a lot of Williams went missing that year. Like, it was crazy.
True Zone, my nigga, what's up with it, though?
What's good, my nigga? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, what's good? What's good with you, bro? How you been, man? You been all right?
Man, cool, and I can't call it, man. Just laid back in the Maybach.
I feel that, bro. I was gonna tell you, man. Give me a short synopsis on what happened with this Carmelo shit. I thought it was the ball player. I've been hearing about this shit for the past week. I ain't really like look into it.
Oh man, come on. This is the hottest thing going right now. Mello stabbed a young white boy at a track meet for fucking with him. And
allegedly.
but the stabbing ain't alleged. That shit happened. Oh no, we ain't gonna play with that. That ain't alleged. He did that shit and stood on it.
Yeah, so what? Like, what's like? So people are like, so he stood his ground, took up for himself. So like,
Yeah,
I seen
stand your
it.
ground. Stand your ground. Self-defense. And people are crying foul. They saying, oh, it was a high school fight. They saying, I'm saying, y'all ain't never lived in Texas. Fuck all that. It's a high school fight shit that y'all got from the 80s. And I wish back in the day niggas was getting stabbed up in the school so they wouldn't have been bullies. They should have been had these stand your ground laws.
Right. So I see the mainstream media, they trying to push this shit as a, black versus white race war type of scenario. They do this shit all the time, man.
Well, because that's what obviously is a swell of white people in Texas that want this to be a race thing, because it is a race thing. We can't, like, the media is making it a race thing. They're not like that's why I just showed that white man Tim Pool, because he's starting to lose followers because he going by the Constitution and what the law say. And now all the white people that rock with him like, oh, you motherfucker, how can you say this murderer? He killed the good. And he like, well, hold on. I thought like we've just finna start changing the Constitution now. I thought we had you can stand your ground, you can protect yourself from any bodily harm.
So was the white kid? So was the white kid getting the best of him, and then he stabbed him in self-defense? Like that's what happened.
He was minding his business. Carmelo was minding his business. The white kid came over there fucking with him, him and his brother tried to jump him. They grabbed him, and in the midst of them grabbing him and finna do whatever the fuck they was finna do with him, he got stabbed.
Oh shit! Yes, shit. That's case closed. Self-defense, man. It is what it is. This ain't the slave days. Niggas is fighting back. So Slim say, this ain't the slave days.
Show
Niggas
me
gonna
your
fight back.
papers. Yeah, they went over there under the Show Me Your Paper Act. True Zone.
That's right. Show me your freedom.
Right. They
Show
wanted
me your
the nigga to
freedom
show his freedom paper. What make you think you can sit here, nigga? Show me your papers.
Show me your
nigga said, I got your papers, bitch.
Man, I remember back in 05, 06, me and my niggas, we walking to the mall, man. A car full of racist ass white boys ride by in the truck, I ride by in the car. This is in the city, nigga. Yelling out the N-word. They wouldn't do it on foot, but they'll ride by in the car, nigga.
Oh, wait, though. Don't you know it's certain niggas out here like Sanchez and other people who I won't put out there unless they hit this link that'll tell you that type of racism don't exist no more, Truth Zone.
Man, nigga, please.
Yeah,
who said it don't exist no more?
Yeah, but no, this nigga, yeah, them niggas say, boy, white people don't do that
I got a
that nigga
story
racism
for
no
you
more.
niggas that happened last week.
Oh my
man. What world these niggas living in?
Bruh. I guess maybe not last week, but it's definitely been like 2 weeks. Recent.
Nigga, if it happened this year, what the fuck are we talking like?
So listen, it was icy as fuck. It's still been cold as fuck where I'm at, type shit. Low key. So this old white lady, I put my nigger on. Yeah. I go out there. She fell on the ice. Wow. I go out there. I help her up. As I grab this old white woman, she looks up at me like, why is this nigger touching me right now?
Wow.
She said that to you, bro?
She didn't say it, but I read body language. And she yanked her arm away once she got up off the floor. And my nigga was with me.
Man, that shit's still going on. It's still prevalent to this day, man. I know.
Push that bitch back down on the ground.
Man, y'all would kick that bitch back on the ground. Bitch, fuck off me then.
I'd have gave her a slick leg sweep. There you go, Granny.
I would have David Beckham kicked her in her motherfucking face. Nah, I ain't gonna get that violent.
She ain't say thank you. That's why I knew she was like, damn. I was like, damn.
Right.
That shit crazy.
I get it, bro. That's
why I'm over here dying laughing.
No, it's funny because
safe until she realized her savior was not the man on her Catholic wall.
Now watch
I'm
this.
gonna give y'all a scenario real quick. Check this out. This is what 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and the Transit Authority of Louisville, Kentucky, where the neighborhood I lived in was predominantly white at the time. Well, it was you could say it was half and half. These white dudes got on the Target bus. It was a black woman on the bus. She was the bus driver. They got on the bus with 2x4s and Billy Bats saying, "Hey, don't come in this neighborhood no more." Like threatening her. So would she would have been wrong if she would put out a pistol and shot all of them? Hell no. Because they tried to intimidate, say, "Hey, don't come in this neighborhood no more." This happened what 10, 15 years ago, man.
If they had to stand your ground in that state, yes, that's why I'm telling people know your state laws. I'm in Missouri. Bro, this is why when my wife be like, "Man, don't you?" I'm like, "I do," but then I don't, because I'm like, man, I'm in like the best of both worlds. I'm still in the city, St. Louis, but this shit still stand your ground, and they still motherfucking conceal, carry, all that shit. Get it, like the gun laws lax, you get all of that. I love that. I don't like all that nigga. Oh, yeah, I gotta wait for a motherfucker to do something, and then if I still do something, I'm gonna be the one at fault because technically they weren't necessarily causing you harm, even though they did raise the knife. But did it actually look like they was gonna stab you, or was he finna try to pick something out of his teeth with it? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Do all that.
Midwest, we good for that though.
Nigga, you trip around me and it look like you finna fall and grab my shirt, nigga, I'm gonna pop your ass. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, car backfire too loud.
Right,
too loud.
nigga.
Boy.
Right, nigga. We letting off, nigga. You crazy? Better go get your motherfucking muffler fixed, nigga. Stop pulling around with that shit. But listen, I was thinking about something else, and this kind of like a sidebar, right? With the Carmelo shit, because I was on this other panel and they was talking about code switching and appearance and shit, right? And I thought about something when I was watching Carmelo leave the courtroom. Should he cut his hair?
No.
You don't think so?
For the trial, or are you like?
Yes.
Should he cut his hair for the trial?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I would say yeah, just because of the public perception.
Thank you.
But me personally, I wish he didn't have to.
No, I wish listen. I wish a nigga didn't have to do a lot of shit.
For sure.
Right? But it's only a few hills that I'm willing to go to war on. And you see what I'm saying? Like, it's only so many battles we could pick.
Yeah, hair ain't one of them though, when your life on the line. Bro.
And you saying it don't make a difference. I'm finna tell you why I do make a difference, bro. When I was locked up, and I had locks, I didn't even get my I-bond to get out of jail until I took the time to take that jail outfit, sit it up underneath the mat so it can have all the creases in it and be clean for when I went to court, did my hair the night before, made sure it was nice and neat and all of that. I didn't even know how to do locks. Got a nigga to line me up, make sure all my shit was presentable, and that was the day that I got out of jail. Image is a powerful thing. And the older that I get, the more and more that I be like, we die on dumbass heels. All of that, like, I used to be one of them niggas, like, your hair is your antenna, it's your root for it's your spirituality, it's your connection to the universe. Ain't none of these niggas more, and guess what? Ain't none of these niggas more spiritual than them bald-headed ass niggas over there in the Himalayas.
I used to be on that same shit. I did that shit before, like, something growing my hair out because the hair is antennas. I got to connect to the ethers.
Man,
that shit pseudo. That shit pseudo as hell, man.
As soon as you cut that shit, it'd be a big clump of dandruff and dirt in the middle of the motherfucking locks, nigga. Can't no signal get through that nasty ass shit.
Nigga said as soon as you cut that shit, all your dreams come true.
Facts.
Man, all that shit pseudo.
Ain't no niggas more spiritual than them bald-headed niggas up in the mountains. Now, argue with that. You niggas ain't tapped in more. You ain't tapped in more than them niggas that cut all they shit off. So how the fuck where your antennas at more than them niggas? Anytime I see the avatar, this nigga bald headed with 6 dots on his fucking forehead. So stop playing with me, nigga. I know that shit don't mean nothing.
No, I don't, bro.
And
I don't know who came up with that shit. I don't know if that was what Dr. Malachi York shit. I don't know whose teachings that was. That's just cat.
It's all that comedic, all this bull, man. Hell no, niggas. Oh, your locks is your connection to the universe. Not man. Niggas grew locks in the jungle of Africa to be scary to fight against the Belgians. That's where that come from. Them niggas was on ruthless time. That's why they was calling them the dreadlock man. That's why motherfuckers be scared when they see your ass come with the lock. The nigga in the history show, nigga, man, them last time we seen them niggas, they was on demon time, boy. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Niggas try to attach it to some type of spirituality and all this shit. Man, you can go look up anything old school with some niggas painted or chiseled in the wall. Niggas got all type of hairstyle from 360 waves, fades, locks, the shit beads in their head. Come on, man, stop it.
Come on, man. Over 1,000 years, nigga gonna figure out what to do with their hair. Come on.
Like, come on, dog. Niggas had
niggas. I gotta look. A nigga told me at one time. A nigga said it on the YouTube channel. I gotta grow my hair out to connect to the solar system and the ether. I said, man, that shit pseudo. That shit a bunch of fallacy, man. That shit cap. That's just preposterous, my nigga.
Your hair stank, nigga.
I ain't gonna wash my ass for a whole week either. I ain't putting on no deodorant, no nothing. I ain't gonna wash my ass. I'm on a spiritual mission. Fuck out of here with that.
Baking soda, they don't use deodorant.
And guess what? They doing all of that shit, living in the building, nigga. Go your bitch ass in the woods, cause that's what that's for.
Them niggas don't like bugs for real.
Right, y'all ain't fucking with the real wilderness. Y'all want to do that shit laying on a mattress with your garbage ass. Stop funking up the fucking sheets. Go outside where nature would accept that.
You ain't grounded, nigga.
Nature accept all things funky, nigga. Fuck out of here. So yes, Mello, nigga. If I was Mello Pops, the first thing I'll be doing is calling the barber to the crib. Yeah, get this nigga a number 1, nigga.
The schoolboy special?
Man, get him the number 1. Nah, it's gonna be clean. Give him
Well, they might
1.
be
Give him a
waiting to see if it even goes to trial. Because if it's dismissed, you ain't even got to worry about it. Because that still could come in a day. Dismissed with prejudice. And he'll never have to worry about it again.
I've been hearing niggas make that shit. But I hope he don't have to cut his hair. I hope he don't.
I agree. I don't
really
don't.
Yeah. I don't like people not being able to just let their hair be what it is, be natural. I'm not. But my thing be like, because a motherfucker was saying like, for instance, somebody said that if your son was offered a job for $150,000, but per they like guidelines of the job or whatever, they want people to be clean cut. They want the men to have their hair, you know what I'm saying? No long hair, no braids, no locks, no long hair for white men, like blah blah blah. Would you be against that, or would you tell your son that nah, he needs it? I'll be like, nigga, it like I'm not finna like. No, I'll tell him like, nigga, if you ain't got another $150,000 job lined up that's finna accept your motherfucking dreadlocks, nigga, cut that shit off. And then grow your shit back if you decide to. But nigga, ain't no like hair ain't stopping no fucking show, nigga. Your hair ain't changing who you is. It's like I told him, I said it's plenty of bitch ass niggas walking around this motherfucker that don't give a fuck about black people, that got locks and do all and marry white women and be talking and don't give a fuck about shit that's going on in the hood and ain't connected to shit in the universe, nigga. So where the fuck they antennas at? Right. It's a nigga right now that was a fucking sniper. Real quick, Bank. You see that nigga that be talking, that black nigga talking, he was an American sniper,
you
all the
about
bodies.
the Reaper, nigga.
The Reaper. Right. This nigga got locks. Do you think this nigga give a fuck more about black people or America?
America.
Thank you. This nigga ain't connected to shit in the universe but blowing niggas' heads loose.
See, what you missing is these niggas' pineal gland is calcified. That's what's the difference.
That's the difference.
Hey man, this shit over here pure comedy, man. God damn.
And you know what's really funny about that, Bank? None of them was saying that shit until they heard it on the internet.
They heard Bobby
like, you don't
say
even know
that
what the hell a pineal or calcium. You got plaque on your teeth and you talking about something being calcified.
Right, you talking about some shit being calcified, bitch. You mean like that shit growing on the bottom of your teeth? Nigga, if your teeth got that much calcium, I know your pineal gland fucked up, so don't talk to me.
Exactly.
Fucking nigga. I'm about some calcified pineal gland. When the last time your bitch ass went and sat in a fucking MRI machine and the doctor like, yep, well, you got calcium deposits on your pineal. You need to drink some magnesium citrate. Loosen that up. What the fuck?
Exactly.
70-30. These niggas just make up anything. But guess what though? Same time they tell your pineal gland calcified, them niggas be like, but check this out though. I got these crystals, boy. You buy these bitches $50, they loosen all that. Loosen all that.
Some damn
and
food coloring.
Oh man.
Nigga got that organized for your
bitch. Not the organized.
Look, argan oil is olive oil with some oregano in it.
Right. Nigga got your ass some oregano. Some oregano. Put this on your temple and rub these crystals together and loosen all your pineal shit.
All your dreams are come true.
Right.
Oh shit.
Put this dream catcher
you want like,
your motherfucking head.
Why I smell like spaghetti? Shit.
Right. You in that bitch smelling like a whole Italian cookout, motherfucker. Ain't shit loose.
Exactly.
You having the same nightmares your ass been having since 6 years old, nigga. Ain't shit.
Hey man, this nigga Bobby funny as shit, man. God damn.
Niggas stop putting the cowrie shells in their dreads.
Hey man, look, I say this all the time. How can any nigga be mad at a nigga like Bobby, man? This nigga funny as shit.
Nigga, hey, Bank.
Oh shit.
Hey, nigga put them shells in their dreads and all of a sudden they think they Eddie from Tekken and shit. Like, bitch, you still can't fight. You ain't intimidating shit, nigga. Then put then wrap some motherfucking copper and shit all in his dreads and shit. Yeah, I'm one with the universe now.
Man, I seen a nigga on Instagram. The nigga had copper in his dreads. He had a motherfucking piece of copper on one eye. He had a 1,000 fucking gems on. I said, what the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? I said, these niggas went crazy. They off in the woods smelling like shit.
607 nigga. Like, how could you look at him and not see Fiend? I see Fiends every day.
Man, I be seeing that nigga all through my timeline on Instagram, man. All type of spiritual channels posting that nigga, man. I was like, man, this shit sad, man. This nigga
now that y'all brought him up, shit, Bobby, when you got time, man, you can go to the 70-30 show. I got some Mo Bean footage on 607.
So put the link in the front of the back, man. I'm gonna put it up. Say less.
Or man, I'm over here eating this butter chicken, man, from the Indians.
Butter chicken from the Indians.
They cook that with their bare hands.
Nigga, right.
This nigga said butter. He said butter chicken. Ain't no season on that shit.
Right. This nigga eating Indian poison, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
This nigga said butter chicken. Ain't no season.
That's just the name of the dish. The seasoning
butter
is
chicken,
the butter, but not
the seasoning is the butter.
Like,
the butter is compound butter.
Man, them niggas sold your ass. Them niggas sold your ass straight food poisoning, nigga.
No, it's not bad. My brother gets it from time to time.
Indians cook, fuck. Indians cook all their food with their raw hands. I don't give a fuck where you from.
Indian people own a pizza shop up this bitch. I ain't eating
Man,
that shit.
the Indian food be smelling like ass, my nigga. I lived in an apartment building with them niggas one time. The whole motherfucking building smelled like dinosaur shit. I'm talking about it was bad, my nigga.
I swear to God, Indian food, the only food that I would rather make myself than trust the authentic food. I'd be like, nah, I can
Nah,
do that curry shit myself, nigga. I don't trust. I
Yeah.
get Chinese food, Jamaican food from the real Jamaicans, Italian food from the real Italians. I never get no real Indian food from no real Indians.
How
Boy,
can I
that-
buy
it's
food from a
funny.
nigga that's musty?
I'm talking about
Yeah, they be musty too.
for
Yeah,
real
sometimes the
musty
whole
too.
building, nigga, the whole building smell like
Hey,
ass, nigga.
not fake musty neither, like the type of musty where you like, oh, you just don't even clean with soap. You just get in water, nigga. What make you think you clean because water hit your body, nigga? If you don't get the fuck out of America,
Man, nigga smell like he had his ass whooped with a sack of onions, man.
that's what's wrong with America.
No,
We
facts,
accept too
though.
much shit, nigga. Nah, nigga. Everybody culture ain't righteous, nigga. Bro, listen. India is one of them countries, man. I don't give a fuck. Them people mean. They don't like black people. But one thing I'll say about this, Indian people, I don't give a fuck how smart y'all is. Y'all gotta be that smart, like, cause per as many motherfuckers over there, like the majority of y'all live in straight shit and worms, nigga.
Oh, shit.
It's the minority that's smart. That's why y'all get to leave the India and come to America. Bro, listen. I went to school with an Indian girl, bro. Even when I was young, that girl was musty than a motherfucker. And she was pretty.
Fine and musty.
I used to be like, why this little pretty Indian bitch smell like this? She musty than the motherfucker. But then when I got older and I seen Slumdog Millionaire, I said, there it is right there. Y'all living shit. Y'all, like, once people start traveling the world and showing me India, I was like, these folks really just grab water off the ground and put it in the cooking food.
Wow.
They really drop shit on their feet and pick it up and put it right back in the pot.
Bobby be watching too much TV. Those are the poor people. You know they got the caste system in India.
That's the majority. The majority of India is poor. Listen, don't tell me about no. Listen, everybody got poor people, homie.
True.
But the level, how your poor people live, let me know how good your country is.
That's a great point.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Creflo Dollar, aka Keep Your Dollar, said it best. The best thing you can do for poor people, fill in the blank, Bobby.
Don't be one, goddamn.
That's won't he do it?
Won't he do it? Yeah. Black Jesus wrote that hymn.
That's right. All praise be to Black Jesus.
Hey, did you put the link in the chat? Butter chicken ass nigga.
He fell off.
He even up here.
Yeah.
Oh, he gone.
All praise be to Black. See, Black
Him and the
Jesus.
butter chicken gone.
Won't he do it?
They took him the fuck on up out of here all day. Now they go my nigga Trip the Ghost. Yeah, man, but they finna let Cuz. I think Cuz finna at the most humbling, I think he go get negligible homicide. He'll get some probation.
It's not, it depends. You gotta remember the homicide is contingent upon the autopsy. The medical examiner will have to rule it a homicide. Let me say backwards. I said it backwards. The medical examiner will have to rule it a homicide, which more than likely it will be, but under the definition of the law, was the act a homicide? His
right was his intent. That's what I'm saying. They got to prove his intent was to kill that man. That's why people be so quick to jump the gun with what they saying.
Yeah.
Even if go ahead,
even medical examiner's report being released, because think about it, when they do it, it can only be categorized really three ways: unknown, accidental, homicide. Now, medically, the legal medical definition of homicide is you died as the result of another person's act. Correct. It was a direct person.
Can you say that again? So you died like because of the actions of another person's act?
Correct. That's legal definition of a homicide. Now I'm not saying it verbatim as far as the textbook, but yeah, but synopsis is you died as a result. That's why if y'all notice, like even when a police officer, unalive someone, it's still because of the manner of death.
I would say that he don't meet the parameters for that because he died because of his own actions.
You gotta listen to what we're saying. His death is going to be the result of another person's actions. So legally, medically speaking, it's going to be classified as a homicide, but the legal actions he took was not a homicide, if that makes sense. So
self-defense.
Bobby, if you want to Google it, go ahead and Google it for the medical examiner's determination.
Oh, no. I get what you're saying about the medical part. I just did. I thought you were saying legally like a charge of homicide. If I was saying if that was the legal parameters, white boy died. Austin died because of his own actions. But I do understand in a medical, and that will change the case because if the case is not deemed a murder in the medical examiner's office, that do actually have something to do with the case, right, Humble?
Correct, exactly, because people kind of use those terms interchangeably. Homicide and M-word is not the same thing.
Right.
Homicide legally, because murder goes with the intent and the actions. So that's where and they can't force a medical examiner to classify it as that because it just wasn't that. So they're going to try. The prosecution got his work cut out for them.
And I just want to say, if y'all ain't been paying attention, all the people from Texas, my nigga Thunder, my nigga I Am Scorpion, all of us that said we from Texas, the first thing you get as a child from Texas is a knife. Every kid in Texas from the time you about 8 or 9, you're gonna have a knife. Your grandma, your nana, your cousin, somebody gonna give you a knife. It's not unheard of. It's not uncommon. I don't know what other states do, but down here, having a knife is like, we have a knife down here called a Bowie knife. That's what I was asking the dude the other day. It's from David Boyd from the San Antonio shit. You know what I'm saying? The Alamo. We are a knife. We're more than guns. We're more a knife culture than gun culture. You know what I'm saying? Texas is built on knives. Like we have some of the most exquisite knife sellers down here in the world. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just tired of people saying that he wasn't supposed to sit somewhere. That's bullshit. Why did he have a knife? This is Texas. Everybody got a knife. Crackheads got knives. I've never met a person that don't keep a knife. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like that's the little 5. Well, it's really like a 4-inch blade, 3-inch blade. I sent Bobby a picture the other day about these little tactical blades that we be having. They $5 to $15 in a gas station. Anybody can buy. A 5-year-old child can go in there and say, "I want that knife," and they're gonna give it to them. That's Texas. You know what I'm saying? We got flea markets down here. You can buy these knives. I don't know. It's just weird how people try to. Why do you have a knife? This is Texas. We carry knives. You know, it's like the last line of defense. You know what I'm saying? Or the first one really. First one is a knife. The second one is a gun.
Nigga, where I'm from, the first line of defense is the pistol, nigga.
Well, that's different. I mean, down here, most people don't want to get into like. Because I tell you like this, if you live in a state where everybody got guns, you don't want to get in no shooting situation when everybody got guns. Sometimes a motherfucker either gonna fight or it's like he had to happen, you want to get away, it's hand on hand, or you getting jumped. A lot of dudes will stab their way out of it just to stab some motherfuckers up and run away. Like he did, stab and run. I mean, the thing, I thought about it the other day, what he did is actually what my grandparents taught me when I lived in Austin. If you go over here to McGregor Park with all them dudes and something happened, stab them and run home back to the east side. Like that, I actually was taught that when I was young. Like don't, because we didn't carry like guns. They weren't gonna give us the rifles to carry around or handguns, but they would be like, just, you know, you gotta jab a motherfucker up and get the fuck on, jab a motherfucker up and get on. And unfortunately, he jabbed the motherfucker and he died. But most of the cases in Texas, you stab a motherfucker and you get ghosts. You know what I'm saying? It's just, however this situation played out, because I'm going to tell you about this, about positioning. For him to be able to pull a knife out of a backpack while getting grabbed and stab a motherfucker in his chest, I mean, that motherfucker was intimately in your space. Because you got to think about it. Think about your arms. Think about a knife being in your hand for you to have to, like, put yourself in position to, like, stab a dude in the chest. That means somebody is like right there on you. It's not like he was far away and he dove and stabbed him in the chest because he said I had enough. No, somebody is on you. That's why I think all of this gonna get thrown out. And I think that like you played that part from that homie from Dallas who said he was there with his kids. They confiscated his phone too. You know what I'm saying? He said that. I mean, like, it's bigger than that. And that's what I was telling y'all the other day. I got some people that was there at that UIL meet because what that was is that's the meet that gets you to go to state. That's the first one. The next race is like the last race before state. So that was like the prelims before you go to like the semifinals. And then after that, you go to the state race in Austin. So that's why they were having that race there. That's why I said it was a UIL meet. So it was for that region. Frisco, it's probably Plano, all the North Side schools in Dallas was there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just tired. I don't know. I just hope the young boy get off. I believe he gonna get off. But yeah, they gonna charge him with murder, and then they gonna drop it. But the thing is, I just hope nothing happens to his family after they drop it, because I just feel like the media has gassed this shit up to where they don't ruin them people's lives. No matter what happens, those people's lives are ruined. His sisters and brothers, his mama and daddy, they're going to have to deal with this shit for the next 10 years. I'm just telling you. But
I think he go. I mean, going strictly off of the law, and that's where we got to like frame all of this in. At the end of the day, no matter how triggering it may be for some of these coon ass niggas out here that keep on want to say, "Oh, he didn't have to stab him," and man, the law. Deal with the law. Don't deal with no what if your tough ass would have been in the position, which we never seen none of you niggas prove nothing yet on this internet. All y'all talk about it when y'all meet up with a motherfucker. Y'all go hit him with the blam blam. Anyway, so y'all shut the fuck up about what the fuck y'all finna do. Cause anytime y'all talk about if a nigga see me somewhere, cause I'm an internet celebrity. So if somebody come up and just say the word Sanchez, I'm liable to turn around and shoot you, nigga. I don't know what you finna do. And I get away with it too, nigga. Cause anyway,
and then I'm gonna eat ramen after I shoot.
Right.
I'm gonna give you some more case law, Bobby. You know that there was this
After I
DoorDash.
shoot you, I'ma boot you.
Right.
Did you see that? Did you see that case where that white dude that was doing DoorDash shot the YouTuber because he came up to him trying to do that prank, and he just got acquitted about like I think it was 3 weeks ago. I don't know if you saw that shit. There was a white dude and there was a YouTuber doing a prank, and the dude was like door dashing. He had a bag in his hand. I think it was like up north though. And the dude turned around with a pistol and shot his ass. Bow! And then walked out. They acquitted him of that. And all the dude did was touch him. He put his hand on his shoulder. And they said, the jury said it's justifiable. If a person put their hands on you, then you have the right to do whatever you need to do. Because the dude told him, leave me alone. He tried to walk off. He said, no. He said, leave me alone. Dude followed him again. Put his hand on his shoulder. White dude pulled out a gun out of his pocket. Bow! Popped his ass and walked the fuck off. They acquitted his ass. This just happened. It was a YouTuber dude that got shot. So if that's allowed, then like I said, like you're right, a lot of this coon shit is being, but you know what? No. Oh, what I want to say, the thing I have noticed. Oh, go ahead.
It's a nigga.
Right.
Niggas hate nigga. If a nigga is sitting up there telling you black people is trash and I hate niggas, why do we trust? Why are we trusting the words of Charleston Whites, Sanchez's, the 607 niggas who clearly don't like themselves? They don't like black people. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh God.
It's thousands of people out here listening to niggas like Key Norfolk. That nigga, this nigga don't impregnate nothing but white trash. All his kids live in New Hampshire. What the fuck do he know about some shit that's going on with black babies?
Trailer park diver.
And that ain't got nothing to do with his kids. Beautiful children. But New Hampshire is not the proving grounds for what black society got going on.
Right.
So a lot of these niggas be thoroughly detached from the what it is to be a black teenager today. They going off of what they bitch ass went through as a black kid, and then they separated and went and did some whole other shit. And now they looking at black kids today going, okay, when I was young, nigga, what the fuck when you was young got to do with what these niggas going through now?
No, Bobby, I want to go even deeper than that. What I want to say is all these dudes that's saying that always be talking about black togetherness, right? These are the same dudes that would not join the Black Panther Party back in those days because you know why? Well, y'all could have made. Why y'all got them guns? Why y'all want to do that? Why y'all could have made a different choice? You hear all these people always talking about he could have did, he could have did. Man, sometimes in life there's a point. I've been in these situations. I'm from the streets where there is no what I could have did. Things are happening fast. You got to make decisions and you got to go with your best move to go home to your mama, your daddy, your kids, the people that love you. And you got to make that decision right now. Ain't no hindsight 2020. Well, I guess I could have walked away. No, that nigga in your face right now. He there right now. What you gonna do? These niggas claiming like that motherfucker 𝘍. He said if I was in the store and he was in line and he was finna put his groceries down, if I took his groceries and said my turn, nigga, he would say, all right then, bro, I guess you in a rush. What? No, bro. You can't live your life being punked all the time. You can't. Sometimes you got to stand up and stand on something, but I think that a lot of these dudes don't want to stand on nothing, but they want to talk to us like they claim like they standing on something. Black people need to come together. How can we come together with a class of people that don't want to fight for their rights, the law, the what is justice? You don't want to do none of that because that takes action. You don't want to take action. You want everything to come passively. You want it to come to you in passing and somebody give it to you. No, sometimes in life you got to take things. You got to be ambitious. You have to go. You can't always just say, oh, I would have done this different, or I'm just going to let him get over on me like that. No, I'm not going to let people just get over on me. I'm not going to let people just tell me what I can and cannot do. I'm not going to let people just tell me, get off this bus stop, move around, and all this shit. That's crazy to live your life like that. That means if I find, and I ain't going to lie to you, if I find a nigga like that, I'm enslaving your ass. I'm telling y'all right now. If I find out you living like that, you finna be on a plantation picking cotton. Nigga.
It's obviously it's a bunch of people that live their life like I don't want to ruffle no feathers. I don't want to cause no waves. You know what I mean?
A lot. I seen it.
And I understood what Zev is saying to an extent. Like, don't engage in no unnecessary battles. Right? I understand that. Now, in the case of Carmelo, right? And I'm like, you could take that and scale it all the way up to, you know, me as an adult sitting somewhere in some stands watching my kids play a baseball game or something, or just watching, you know, a soccer game, and, you know, a group of white men come up, you know, at a track meet. Hey, you need to move from up underneath this tent, buddy, and then get to putting their hands on me and shit and all that. And I'm all of 165, 170, and it's two big ass white dudes that's
260
throwing their hands on me and shit. Somebody getting cut. And if that cut your death, no, well, because I'm getting you the fuck up off of me too.
Yeah.
That people don't like that. Like that shit getting lost in the sauce. Like I get it. You pick and choose. Like if a motherfucker walk up and get the moving my groceries out the way, you know what I mean? To an extent, I see what Zev's saying. I'd be like, this nigga crazy, man. Now, if I move and you follow me, nigga, you feel. That's why I say I feel what Zev's saying. Trip, like I'm not finna stand my ground over no stupid ass groceries at no self checkout. If you feel that tough to move my groceries out the way, nigga, You on some crazy shit. Let me get the fuck away from you. Now, if you feel that tough to where you think you go put your hands on me and move my groceries from anywhere,
Yeah,
like
that's different.
you about to die. But that's what I'm saying.
Remember,
like,
and then what I said, that's why I gave the caveat, take your shoes off. Remember I told him that? I said, well, take your shoes off too then. And he was like, oh, you got a thing with me. No, I was like, no, you don't understand that. Like, I understand what you're saying. Some shit like that happen. There's a way to gauge crazy. But
that's what I'm saying.
You kind of got to be in them, but there's also a way to gauge a motherfucker bitching you, a nigga that's trying to bitch you. And that thing is, I know
that's what I'm saying.
Some people don't want
to. You ain't gonna know it until it happened. I ain't gonna know you crazy until you press the line. Like I'ma just assume you on some crazy shit until you, like with anything.
Bro, I got jumped by all the times I got jumped in high school and junior high was by the niggas that was in special ed. So I know how these niggas maneuver. I didn't know who they was.
Special ed kids is crazy.
No, not the ones that's on the bicycle. You know those niggas that can't. You know those.
Tell nobody that.
No, I'm not talking about the ones on. I'm not talking about the ones on the bicycle. I'm talking about the ones that. I'm talking about the ones that's like can't read. You know those niggas from the hood that can't read.
Yeah, I still wouldn't tell nobody.
No, see back then in Texas, the niggas that couldn't read and couldn't like do math and shit, they would get sent to special. One of my niggas I played basketball with named C-Mac. He was in special ed.
They do math.
That nigga,
bro, there is okay in every hood. Y'all got a group of niggas that I call them the ignorant. The niggas is the shooters, all that shit. Them niggas in school would be in the back of school in the classroom. They would be back there with the special kids. They wouldn't leave their classroom. They can't read.
I had smart crack dealers and shooters at my school. I can't. We were just done for getting into the streets.
I know they wasn't crack dealers. They were just. Then I didn't even call them shooters. They just crash outs. But at my school in Texas, we got that No Child Left Behind shit. So they had this like program. Dr. Umar was right about this. They did have a program where the parents were getting money for the kids to go into special ed. Now, some of these niggas, I'm not saying they retarded. Them niggas actually not dumb, but they just violent and they don't want to do no schoolwork. So they would send them to the back of school. But when they got let out that classroom, I remember because I was in AP classes. Sometimes I'd be out to school doing labs and shit. I used to get jumped by random niggas, and I used to go searching for these niggas. I'm gonna kill these niggas. I'm gonna kill these niggas. It wasn't until I was grown that one of my cousins said, all them niggas was them niggas that's in the back of the school. That's why you couldn't find them. I used to hunt them niggas. Like, who was them niggas that was hitting on me the other day? Like, and I could never find them. I didn't know that they was
one time.
No, nigga. You saying you heard? When I say got jumped, bro, I'm in that bitch fighting 5 or 6 niggas that come from the back hallway. Niggas, 5 or 6 retarded niggas.
Hold on, wait, let me
you couldn't find them in the same school. My bad, bro.
They were in the back of the school in the back hallway.
No, everybody stop. Wait, you mean to tell me? I'm gonna paint the picture. I'm tripped. I'm just chilling.
Just chilling.
Look, I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
No, don't say nothing, Trip. I'm just chilling.
Okay.
It's a good day. I'm in the school courtyard or something. I'm looking up at the sun, writing raps. Make stop laughing.
I know this sounds crazy. I know.
Look, I'm blind.
Yes.
Look, hold on.
Yes.
I'm my hands and feet. Look, my neck is.
No, I ain't never fall now. We ain't gonna do that. I ain't never fall.
Oh, wait a minute.
None of his partners was around and by herself.
I used to be by myself a lot.
Bobby,
hold on, wait a minute. Look, hold on, wait a minute. Now, look, after all of that, look, next thing you know, I'm swinging. Next thing you know, I get to swinging. It ain't no more people. The niggas that disappear like ninjas.
No. I see them running. I saw some of their faces. It's just after you take like 5 or 6 punches, you like, what the fuck? Where did they come from?
And then
niggas run this way.
And then your partners didn't tell you who they was until you got grown. It was like, it was the niggas in the back of the class.
No, my cousin, she a girl.
You said you was looking for a whole semester.
I was looking for him for a whole year. It's my first year in junior high down here. I didn't know who the fuck they was. I was like, my cousin is a girl. She
Oh
said
my
them niggas
God.
didn't want to tell, so she didn't. But I didn't have really like partners because I just moved down here, so I didn't really have like people I knew. I had my cousins, but my cousins are either like 6 or 7 years older than me or 6 or 7 years younger than me. My mama is the
So
baby
it
in our
happened. So it
family,
happened
so
to them. That's how they knew it happened to you.
they
Hey
all
Bobby,
in
I don't
jail.
know. Hey, did I put
Wait a
the
minute.
link in the back chat?
Yeah, why you ain't never just chased one of the niggas all the way back to the destination?
I know. I didn't think of because I never dealt with that in Austin. I was cool. I never
What
had
do
a
you
fight.
mean? How many
I never
times some niggas jumped you?
about 3.
No, after the second jumping, I'm chasing. Fuck that.
I did chase him. I chased him into the hood, and one time. I chased the nigga all the way because his apartment across from the every school I went to down here in West
After
Texas.
getting beat up, you
I
got
remember.
No,
beat
I'm
up.
not. I
Nigga,
listen. I'm not saying a nigga just beat the dog shit out. I'm talking about like
I mean, you
niggas just
couldn't
start
find him
punching.
for a whole
couldn't
year.
find him. Oh no,
I
cause
know because I could,
nigga,
but bruh, I know that
I
sounds
remember
crazy, but
my
I'm
first
telling you,
fucking
like,
bully, nigga. When I was going to
I ain't
resurrection,
have bullies. I
this
had
nigga used to
hating
bully
ass
me
niggas.
every day. Look, I
I
remember the
had
second
hating ass
time
niggas.
this nigga bullied me. I came home, nigga, my school uniform, nigga, cause I was at a Catholic school. My shirt was all tore up and shit. Nigga, my Uncle Harold seen that shit. He was like, man, what the fuck is all of this? Nigga, I had scratches on my neck. That nigga was like, hey man, who the fuck did this to you? I was like, man, this kid at school. Then he was like, what the fuck? He was like, why you ain't do nothing? I was like, my mom and them told me don't hit nobody and we don't hit no. He was like, check this
Yeah,
out.
I went through that
Yeah,
too.
man, my uncle was like, look, I don't give a fuck what your mama said. Nigga, if somebody hit you or whoever, nigga, if you don't hit them, I'm knocking your little ass out. Then that nigga stole me in my chest and he said, when you go to school tomorrow, nigga, or the next time you go to school, I better hear you fuck somebody up. Nigga, I swear to God. Nigga,
Okay,
that
and
next day,
that's where it
that
goes
next
back to
day
the
I went
hero
to
story.
school, nigga. Nigga, that next day I went to school. I saw that little nigga in the courtyard. He had his back turned. As soon as I seen him, nigga, I dropped all my shit. It was early in the morning. Man, I hit that nigga in the back of the head. I got the punch and kick and bite, nigga. Them nuns came out that bitch. I remember they called my mom in the office. They was like, this little nigga is crazy. We gonna have to put him back. We ain't never seen no motherfucker do all of that shit. Then after that, I had to start bullying that little nigga. I remember I was tripping him in the house. I became a bully, nigga. Fuck it.
Nah, because like I said, my uncle got on me about that shit, and then because I didn't know who they was or where they came from, but that's where
You
I
gotta
learned
catch
to the bit.
one.
I know later. Now I get this in high school about my sophomore year because I went back to Austin for my freshman year. I came down here my sophomore year. I found out like if anybody fuck with me, I would go and find you at your house. That's why down here I got the name. Well, Trip is my that he used to call me Tonka, but Trip became my name because I'm gonna trip. Like, and I'm not talking about no school shit. If you do something to me at school, I'm finna spill this shit out into the real world. Like I used to follow niggas home. I used to track niggas like on some Assassin's Creed shit. Come out at your house. I'm throwing bricks at your shit.
This
I
nigga
was come
said
outside,
Assassin's
nigga.
Creed.
Nigga,
No.
I
I
didn't.
ain't
It
never
wasn't no
seen that.
Assassin's Creed, nigga.
No.
Pass the ball! Oh my God. God damn!
This
Pass
nigga
the
here.
fucking ball!
No, I'm for real. I used to follow niggas home. I used to be like, okay, that's who that was. I'm gonna track you. Now, cause I told you, there's apartments right across the street from the high school. So you
Hey
have to go
man,
through them
Trip,
apartments
you ain't
to
hell
walk into
nah,
that
nigga.
motherfucker. Bro, I can have
I'm
my
glad
cousin
you
come
ain't
out here
grow
and
up
tell you
around
that
me,
shit.
Trip. I'm glad you ain't grow up around me, boy. We would have shot the shit out your ass. Who the fuck this nigga is creeping?
What you don't understand is you think that, but my family down here is a mafia. So if I would have really put my
Man,
older cousins on these niggas, they would have died. That's why I was like, I'll handle it, and I just took care of it. Like
that's what I'm saying.
all the
Everybody
niggas that
family,
transgressed me, I went and did what I had to do. That's all I'm gonna say.
everybody family was a mafia. That's what made
No,
Chicago
nigga,
as
I can
St.
show you
Louis
some.
fun.
I'm gonna send you some posts of people talking about my family, about one of my girl cousins got locked up, and I'm talking about white people, everything talking about us.
I'm not discrediting what your family did. I'm saying in reality, everybody family the mob. Don't do that, homie. Don't do that.
Okay, I'll send it. That's fine.
Everybody, I'm being real. It's all about location. Where your mob, I got the link, 7030. You see, I got it pulled up. Let's get into this.
My bad, my internet keeps jumping in and out. I didn't know if it made it, but I should be cool. My internet service looking good now.
Don't blame the internet. You ain't paid the bill.
I mean,
pay the bill, 7030.
Man, I'm not even at the house right now.
Internet job. You in the trailer?
Okay.
Tell that white girl.
He on his track phone, his Boost Mobile.
Tell that white girl wrap both her arms in aluminum foil and get on top of the fucking trailer. Sit next to the antenna. God damn it, we need modem. We need to boost the modem signal. God damn it.
Very big, because he was a UFC heavyweight champion. He knocked out Brock Lesnar. I mean, he was a big deal, and it's disgusting. Someone goes to prison for something like that. Why this dude had already been in trouble for being a pedophile before. It's like, why do our tax dollars have to pay for these people, these sicko pedophiles to go to jail? I'm all for like harsh punishment on these murderers and rapists and criminals. Like I want public execution.
It's the 7030 show. What the hell do I know? Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Back again on 607 Next. Now, for those who seen my last video on 607 he said out of his own mouth that he met his girlfriend at the age of 11 when he was at the age of 35. Now, I'm going to be playing that clip again with him saying that out of his own mouth. Now, but nevertheless, you know how when you watching YouTube and you doing whatever you doing, and the video that you watch on YouTube, it ends, and then it just plays the next video. So while I'm working out, the video I was watching, it ended, and then an interview with a woman who I'm gonna call the Pearly Stud. That video popped up while I was working out. Now let me give a disclaimer though. The woman in the video,
you're gonna see why I call it a Pearly
Stud. She did make a disclaimer in the video because I watched the whole video. She said she don't deal with women, she deal with men.
Right.
But as you can see, this is a woman. She's a woman, but she's dressed like a man. And I like to call women pearlies. So at the end of the day, she's the Pearly Stud.
The Pearly Stud.
But in the
so Studs is the
7 she's going to express how she feel about pedophiles. Now, what she's saying in her body language, I don't think she know about the interview that 607 did on Real Life Street Stars. But this is the 7030 show. What the hell do I know? Let's get straight into the video. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button.
I had to get my girl when she was 11, but I ain't fucking since she was 18. I got to make sure it was good and she understood.
Yeah, Mexican.
I got to keep it real. I mean, gotta keep it real. In the Bible, they did it when they was 12, so I got it when she was 11 to make sure. Because you got to raise them up.
How old were you at the time?
I was 35. I'm not on no weird shit. That's how I didn't touch it. So long as you don't touch it, it's good.
But you was looking.
I mean, I didn't look all the time. But, I mean, I don't know. We can't talk about that because they probably still indict me. Can they indict you for something old?
Yeah, it is. Look at Diddy.
Well, we gotta take that part out. I don't want to go to jail. I was doing imitating no jumper. Did they have security when you got there?
Nope. J-May told me, come out here. I want you to come with me. Because I had already said or that somebody need to take me no jumper because I'm finna treat his ass.
Who you finna treat? I got Adam. What you gonna treat Adam for?
Because I don't his ass. He's corny. What the fuck is you got a rainbow thong on?
Oh, get a rainbow thong on. Stop playing on me. You saw it?
Yeah, he has a rainbow speedo.
He a rainbow thong on? Stop playing on me.
It did. he was playing a little joke with the Epstein stuff, talking about he be playing with the kids and shit. I don't think that's nothing funny. Yeah, he posted that on Twitter. I don't think he can run from that. Yeah, freaky bitch. We know. And the minors and shit, corny man, not to be trusted around little babies. That is crazy. Signs that's up. Sex offender.
Sex offender, yeah. But since we're in Chicago, we gotta talk about what's going on in Chicago.
Going on.
They removed.
Yeah, he switched
bomb
that
morals.
subject
Yeah.
quick.
What happened?
I don't know, folk. I don't know. I'm from 79th Street. I'm personal. I don't know.
Also, is Dirt coming home? I want to know because I want to get the next record.
Hey, I hope so. Free smart.
Free Smirk. Yeah, there's a lot of people snitching on him.
A lot of niggas be snitching on everybody. Shit, niggas get snitched on. It happens.
But what happened with Dirt? You from Chicago?
How the fuck am I supposed to know Dirt ain't even from Chicago no more? Dirt guys got locked up on some shit in Atlanta and California and all that everywhere but the fuck Chicago. I don't know.
Now, y'all just heard the Pearly Stud say Adam 22 had a rainbow thong on, right? And you heard the Geppetto over there talking about, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Y'all heard the Geppetto. Shout out to No Fame TV. Now let's break down the stop playing with me, right? Let's just say, brothers, you out there, you feel me? And you just hear some rumors or whatnot that one of your close friends had a rainbow thong on. And you know he don't get down like that. You're going to be like, man, stop playing with me. Man, my partner ain't had no rainbow thong on. That's what he mean by stop playing with me. But when she busts down how she feel about the Geppettos, right? He gonna say it again. Stop playing with me, right? But if you had a girlfriend at the age of 11 and you was 35, who's playing what? You ain't finna play me. Not on the 70-30 show. What the hell do I know? Now, I ain't seen that video or heard of those accusations with Adam 22, but I do my research, though, and try and find that good bean footage and place it on the 70-30 show. Now, you know Mr. 70-30, man. I'm Mr. Womanizer. You feel me? We deal with adults only. Leave the kids alone. Let them do what they need to do until they get into adulthood. But it's the 70-30 show. What the hell do I know? But Adam, we finna try and find that good beam footage on your ass. So y'all just seen right there too. When the Pearly Stud starts speaking on the Geppettos, he wanted to instantly go back to Chicago gang politics. That's what he did. He wanted to go back to the Chicago gang politics. But we not finna listen to the gang politics. We're gonna go to the end of this video because the Pearly Stud is gonna point out how he is in communications with other Geppettos. So that's why I feel like she don't know that this man was dealing with an 11-year-old at the age of 35. So let's get towards the end of the video so y'all can hear this conversation. Let's go.
Don't talk about that.
Oh, no, y'all don't want to talk about that, though. I don't want to talk about it. Don't feel those Chicago. No, let's talk about what the fuck going on.
Come on, gang.
Shit.
Come on, don't flip it on me.
Oh, y'all governments should be corrupt shit. What the fuck going on down there in St. Louis, Sexy Red? We already get a little peek of what the fuck going on. It don't look like y'all got y'all shit together on Coda Braid. Let's talk about it. No.
Come on, it's about Chicago.
Oh, it's always about Chicago. That's why y'all ask all the churches, come on, give me some money.
Okay, come on. Look, I'm trying to make my money from Chicago.
I'm gonna go and some fundraiser for kids. The something break it and shit. What economy we need to start putting together all type of back to school events and shit.
Come on, gang.
Shit,
fuck them.
Y'all that fuck kids. Saying.
I don't mean like that. I'm not fuck the bad. I mean fuck the bad.
Mean that. You mean that?
I mean fuck the bad kids, not the good.
You mean you take it to heart? Yeah, fuck the kids. That's like
we live in assimilation. We live in assimilation.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Now, y'all just heard the Pearly Stud say, give me some money, man, so I can do something positive for these kids. She trying to do something positive for the kids. But here goes 607. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Fuck them kids. Come on, gang. Fuck the kids. But let's support the gang, though. Gang, though. See, that's why I'm Google gang God gang Google. But this the 70-30 show. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. F the kids. What's wrong with this man?
All right, come on. Hey, dumbass nigga, come on. What you saying now? Yeah, I want to talk about Chicago. This nigga's the Fendi boy. Said he calling me.
That's Fendi boy?
Yeah, or Fendi girl. I don't know.
Wait a minute. You hang with those type of people?
What?
Look at the pearly stud face when the Geppetto called the Geppetto. But after you look at the pearly stud face, look at 607 Unk face. He over here got the face like, hey, Geppetto, man, I ain't got time to come to the park right now. I'm doing an interview. He like, man, I told you I was doing an interview and you trying to go to the park. That's that Geppetto talk. But this is the 70-30 show. What the hell do I know?
What do you mean I ain't with that people?
I don't want to pass no judgment, but I heard it was court document. He into all that other shit too. What you real fond of pedophiles and shit.
Come on, I ain't saying nothing about pedophile.
What you got? A non-pedophile calling your fucking phone for?
Now you see the pearly stud right there.
Oh,
she just said, man, the person who calling your phone is paperwork on that Geppetto. Why is he calling your phone? That's why I feel like she have not seen the interview on Real Life Street Stars. But I'm going to finish this little conversation out, but I want y'all to stay tuned for the next reaction video on the 70-30 show. But let's listen to the rest of the conversation before everybody go.
Do an interview. I want
to do an interview. What you want to talk about? Why he a pedophile?
I don't know if he's pedophile or not.
I thought I was gone, but the pearly stud came with a platinum question. She said, what you gonna interview me for? Y'all gonna talk about Geppetto behavior? Or y'all gonna talk about the simulation reality? Man, this the 70-30 show. What the hell do I know? I want everybody to hit that like and subscribe button. Share the video too.
He went to jail and got out convicted of all type of shit. No, it ain't question. I ain't gonna just sit up and call nobody no pedophile and all that type of shit. He is a pedophile. Like they register all type of shit, sex offender. So
no.
And he with that little money shit.
If you ask me, 607 might be on that Epstein list. This is the 70-30 show. You can't say the 70 without the 30. Well, I done had no fun. A goddamn shooting at the party.
All right, 70-30. Good job. You on this bitch baking chicken and shit at the end. What the fuck that got to do with anything? God damn it.
Right on, Bobby. My nigga, you played my intro, folks.
Motherfucker humbling. What the fuck that got to do with anything? This nigga go give a whole in-depth breakdown on PDF file and hey, watch me make a brisket at the end of
Now, 70-30, I ask a question. Unless I'm missing something, how was she dressed like a man? What am I missing?
I mean, she had the sweater on, and then she had like on some army jeans. They was fitted though. I ain't gonna lie. She do got a nice shape from how it looked when she was sitting down in that chair. I ain't gonna lie, but my little
was how was she dressed like a man?
She do look like she was dressed like a boy can have that same fit on. She had tennis shoes on. She had a
Tennis
sweater
shoes.
on with I think it was like an Italian mob boss or something.
Come on now. I
You
don't.
know what I mean?
I don't know if
What's
this is.
that? She didn't have on a Marilyn Monroe sweater.
I got you.
That's the pearly stud.
The pearly stud. I got you. You just gonna have to accept that one, Muhammad. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, Bobby.
Yeah. You can pick that battle. Look, cause you can take that battle if you want to, but boy, look, it's gonna be an uphill one. Goddamn it.
You're right, Bobby. I just know that the pearly stud would not be in the trailer, though. I
Nah,
gotta
ED. I don't need you on the chat, ED. I need you on the. I need
I have
you up
more
here
than
on
a
the
trailer,
panel,
Miss
ED.
Woman.
Who the fuck is this
I'm sorry,
Trevor
my
Moss
bad, the
nigga?
double
Why
wide.
Sanchez
The
always
double
coming in
wide.
on these fake ass accounts saying weird shit? Come on, dog. Hit the link, Sanchez, if you want to come up, man, and explain why you a coon on your tombstone. God damn. Maybe if you explain why you a coon on your tombstone, 7030 will send you some of them hot links and shit he got.
The grillinizer.
I'm pretty sure he got some extra rib tips and some shit that he can shoot your way.
Shoulder backs, you feel me?
Right. This nigga smoked the whole lamb chop out that bitch for your ass. This nigga got oxtails and some
Bro
more shit.
Sanchez had to hit the link like, oh man, damn.
Right. As soon as he heard oxtails, this nigga was right up on his own. You see it now, Bobby? You mean I get them oxtails now?
Oh shit.
I am a coon on my tombstone now, but them oxtails ain't like chicken.
Oh shit.
Shout out to ED. This nigga change his persona every 3 months. He was Idle World, then he was ED, then he was E the Conqueror, then he was Methuselah the Chosen One or some shit. Now it's Eric the Forever Wanderer of the Nether Realms of Narnia. Salute.
Yo, can you hear me?
We definitely can hear you, my brother.
What's good, y'all?
What's good, ED? I think you owe us an astrology. Not an apology. Yes, you owe us an astrology. Let me explain.
For what?
You thought you could see the future.
What happened?
You thought you knew the law.
So what you say?
You thought that you chat GPT the penal code, as you would say, would help you out. And now, what do you have to say about the young brother being at home?
He's home. That's
he'll be at home on Monday.
Yeah, but he's also he still got to serve house arrest. He has an ankle monitor on, so he's still fighting the
but
case.
you have to be, of course he's still fighting the case. That ain't what I said. I said he will be home on Monday. That $1 million bond at the most is going to drop because them trying to explain this as a murder is going to be very, very, very hard.
I mean, I wasn't arguing about the bail being dropped. He got to go to the bond hearing and all that, but that's all circumstantial. Whether he's a flight risk and all this stuff due to his history, but like I said, he still got to fight the case. I'm glad he out of jail though, because no black man should be in that situation, even putting themselves
on
in
the
that
particulars
situation.
and based on the accounts that we got in now. Do you still feel the same way about this case?
Yeah.
You still feel like he's gonna go to jail?
He gonna have to serve some time, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Just because he came home off of bail, doesn't change the fact that he's
No.
still
I
fighting
said
the case.
based
He's just
on
not.
the particulars, based on what actually happened. Like,
To swing at him.
need you
What
to
actually
listen.
happened?
Carmelo back,
Listen.
and then they pursue. They continue on.
It was raining. They got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, places where they, wouldn't get all extra wet. Dude,
listen. I seen
dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same goddamn tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids, but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man. Dude was sitting there on his phone just trying to get dry. You feel me? One thing went from another. They grabbed this man and they tried to punch on dude. Dude went in his bag and they went to try to jump this dude and punch on this dude, man. And he protected himself, dude. That's what happened. Yeah. It wasn't just one. It was both of them, bro. Austin, that dude that's got unalive, and his brother physically went over there to intentionally. It's not to the point that he brought a knife. For one, it wasn't on school property. The school is at least 5 to 10 miles away. It was community track meet, bruh. It wasn't a school track meet. So he had the right to have a knife on his person, bro.
It's always going to be a different story than the main story that the racist right tries to promote. Always going to be a different story. We saw this when it came to Ahmaud Arbery. We're seeing the same thing when it comes to black victims. Always. Ahmaud Arbery, hey, he had a hammer. Hey, he was robbing people. Hey, he was, he charged a person and tried to take the gun from him. All this until we finally come out and we see there's video evidence. We have testimony, and we come to find out not only was it racially motivated, but then we come to find out that Ahmaud Arbery perished because of these two, ignorants. That's what happened, that they were guilty. Now, of course, when that happens, they deleted from the memory banks. All these racists, all these ignorants, they deleted from the memory banks. They just completely hit delete because it doesn't align with their, a racially charged worldview, unfortunately. So I just want people to understand the same thing is happening where they're trying to railroad Carmelo Anthony. Now, luckily, this is going to court, hopefully, unless they take a plea deal. But that's where we're at right now. And we have this testimony who's saying that, hey, he was assaulted. Now, people are bringing up the whole knife thing. I hear you. Under Texas, 5.5 inches, given the fact that he wasn't on school grounds, but he was at a school-related event, which then would consider, I believe it's a felony. Class 3, a 3 felony. Yes, that he would be guilty of. But he could be found guilty of that and then also get away with murder or manslaughter. 100%. That can absolutely possibly happen. And then when it comes to, class 3 felony, I mean, what are we looking at? Probation? What, house arrest? Do some community service? Yeah, I'll take that any day over a conviction over manslaughter or murder. Give me a break. Damn. As I said, what's happening is exactly what's happening. That is they're moving the goalposts, right? And they're moving the goalposts to the knife, which is, I said, what they would do. And they're asking, okay, why do you have a knife? The only reason he had a knife was if he wanted to commit a crime. What? Just foolishness, right? They have this mindset, and I've said this before, where it's like, hey, black person bad. So anything that comes out from this or of this, it has to fit in their narrow worldview of black person bad. So now, if a black person is carrying a gun, why they have a gun? Why are they walking down the street with a gun? Are they trying to rob somebody? Where if it's a white person walking with a gun, oh, Second Amendment, brother. That's right. Second Amendment. That's right. Absolutely. 2A, bro. 2A. And that comes from a perverse, racist mindset, a lineage of evil, as I call it, just a lineage of evil that just corrupts their brain. So it's the same thing, right? If it had been a white kid with a knife, people have been carrying knives since the beginning of time, right? They usually use it as a form of self-defense, whether it's a knife, a gun, bear mace, pepper spray, a litany of things, okay? And that's what he claimed he had it for, was for self-defense. He said, I was defending myself. In addition to that, he said it to the officer. In addition, on top of that, trying to label him as a thug in Frisco, Texas is wild, okay? That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And him asking if the kid was okay, right? He asked the officer if he was okay. I mean, what are we talking about here, right? But they don't care about any of that. They don't care. That's what you have to understand. That there could be a video showing Austin with an AK-47 pointed at Carmelo Anthony's face, and you want to know what they would ask? What did Carmelo do to have it pointed at his face? Damn, that's the type of people that you're dealing with. So it's not about facts and evidence with them. They don't care what the facts and evidence are. They don't care. At the end of the day, that's where their caveman Neanderthal mindset goes to. Black person bad, black person guilty. There's no talking to them. It's just talking to a wall. When people talk about you can't use lethal force is in the eye of the beholder, right? It's the same thing we have when it comes to an officer, that they fear for their lives. It can't be in hindsight. It has to be taken into account of what happened at that time. So if Anthony is being attacked, he's already been assaulted, and you have two people, it's 2 versus 1. In addition to them being completely outweighed, he's outweighed by them, right? They weigh 200-something pounds or whatnot. Anthony's a very skinny kid. Then yes, a lawyer could absolutely argue that he had reasonable belief that he was going to have not immediate imminent death, because it's not imminent death, but also a serious bodily injury. Those are two factors that come into play. So if he absolutely believes that he's going to incur serious bodily injury, then yeah, pulling out a knife to defend yourself is absolutely reasonable. It's absolutely can be seen as self-defense. But you can't tell it to these people because, once again, caveman brain. Black person bad. But we'll see, right? We'll see if we get to court, plea deal, what happens. Keep donating. I'll put the link for the donation down below. And,
salute to that brother, man, right there, man. Drop a bomb. But that's really all I keep hearing.
First off, I just want to know about.
Go ahead, Edith.
The first part about the first guy, I don't believe him. He's not credible in my eyes, and I'm saying it because I feel like he just tried to take advantage of a situation to gain clout. Anybody could have said they was there just to gain clout. I'm gonna put that out there. And
okay,
I seen this video because I'm subscribed to dude, but at the same time, it's he, like I'm saying, he still got to fight the case. Like dude said, he's gonna have to probably take a plea deal, house arrest for at least 10, 20 years, probably. I don't know, but he still is gonna have to face some charges. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It's case law for this in the state of Texas, where it's a case similar to this. A school fight led to a dude pulling out a knife, stabbing somebody, and he got negligible homicide. Whereas the only thing he got was 30 days in jail and 10 years probation.
So you agree that they still would try to, the court system, the justice system would still try to smack.
And I'm saying if I'm using that as case, listen, if I'm even using if I'm using that as case law and pertaining to this case, it weighs in favor for the young man Carmelo, because in the case of the dude that stabbed the other dude, they both agreed to a fight. They went outside, agreed to a fight, and one dude pulled out a knife. Hold on, wait. Carmelo never agreed to no fight. He never did anything. He was minding his business. That's where the full self-defense is going to come into play.
Right, but like he said, if you listen, he said he would have to believe that he was in immediate danger.
And he pulled, and that's hold on, wait. He can argue that. He can prove that. He can prove that if two people are coming to jump me and grabbing me, I'm in immediate danger.
True, but he's gonna have to fight this, bro.
If that's what I saw on that police report, if what this dude right here is saying is true, if what the other people saying is true, if what Austin Metcalf mom is saying, trying to pass off as just like it's some flip point to where he went up and asked that young man to leave, like he asked and then put his hands on him, and she even said that. She said that on national TV, like a dumbass. He went up and tried to move the boy.
Who said that?
His own mother. The dude who died, his mother said that.
Right. Yes, and he has to reasonably feel like his life was in immediate danger.
Soon,
Like
bro, listen, but that's in the eye of the beholder, bro. It's people.
Thank you.
Soon as you put your hands on somebody, they can feel like they in reasonable danger for bodily harm. Because I don't know what you finna do.
You can argue that, Bobby, but I'm telling
Hey,
you, it's
bro,
gonna be
that's how
hard.
most of. No, it's not, because it's too.
It's
That's
hard, bro.
but that's the.
Especially in
But
Texas for a
ED,
black man.
that's the part. See, and that's the shit that niggas need to stop. That especially for a black man shit.
I'm just saying, you know, it's hard for any black man to go into
But don't
court
do
and try
that.
to fight a case
Don't
without
do what
the
I'm
court.
saying.
Hold on.
Don't do
Without
that.
the court trying to get a conviction out of you or get something out of you, bro.
He got a
You
black
know that.
judge.
You think she on his side, really?
What, my black
The
judge is
one
on my
look,
side.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The one thing I'm
My
scared
black
of when I
judge
go
is
to a
on
court,
my side.
that's you. But one thing I'm scared of when I go to a court is a black judge and a white judge, especially if they
Hey,
ladies.
ED, if you was the judge, would you prosecute him?
Me
The
Would
judge
you
personally,
can
find him guilty?
prosecute
I'm glad,
70-30.
I'm glad I'm not a judge, bro. I ain't gonna
I'm
lie
just
to
saying,
you.
would you find him guilty? If it was up to you.
I'll give him a lesser charge.
What? No, I'm saying according
Involuntary
to what the
manslaughter.
law is.
Involuntary manslaughter. That's what I'll give him.
It can't be involuntary manslaughter because he's saying he did it. See how you don't know the law?
No, he didn't mean to kill him.
No, it
But
don't.
that's what I'm
But you
talking
can't. No, that involuntary manslaughter don't mean that. Involuntary manslaughter is like if I'm driving and a motherfucker, I hit a motherfucker and they die or some shit like that.
Right, you didn't mean to kill a person, right? That's what you just
It's
said.
accidental.
Right, that's what I just said, bro. He didn't mean
No,
to.
but this
Accident.
ain't an accidental case.
So he
It's
meant
a
to stab him
self-defense
and
case.
kill him. So he meant to kill him then. That's
No,
what
he
you're
meant
saying.
to stab him.
But he didn't mean to kill him, right?
I had no intent to kill you.
No. Answer the question. It's a yes or no. Did he mean
I
to kill him?
had
Because
no.
you said
I
it wasn't
had
an
no.
accident. So it was on
Everybody
purpose.
who got stabbed, it's very simple.
Yeah,
Everybody who got stabbed have not died. What
Right.
Bobby is saying is he stabbed him to prevent whatever physical harm he could have did to him
Right.
with his hands.
He's saying I didn't
So it
Why
have
was
no
people
intent
an
acting
to kill
like
him.
accident, right?
hands is not a why people acting like hands is not a deadly weapon?
So it
And
wasn't
that's where the
intentional
shit
for him to
starts.
stab him, right?
That's what he's
Right or wrong?
saying. I intended to stab him.
Well, damn.
Well, how's that well done?
I'm just saying. That's why I'm glad I'm not
Okay, hold
jury.
on. Let me ask you this question,
Just say
ED.
you don't
Hold
know.
on. Hey, Bobby, let me ask
That's
him
what I've
this.
been
Hey,
saying. That's what I've been saying. At this point, hold on. At this point, it's
have
all
people ever got,
speculation.
hold on,
Still,
ED, have
there's
people
more
ever
evidence
got
after that
bodily
we need to
harm,
see.
hold on, to where they was put into comas, right? They damn near lost their lives, and some of them have lost their lives from a punch and a kick to the head. Do you know how many how many pounds, you feel me, a normal head can take from a punch? So therefore, right, let's just say like this. Austin's supposed to fight him, right? Both of them is 100 pounds they weigh 100 pounds more than him, right? They could put him in a coma. So would you rather risk getting put in a coma or defending yourself with a weapon with two people who is obviously bigger than you? Which one? Because you're gambling too, just trying to fight them.
So you're trying to put me in a situation when this is not the
I'm just
case. I'm
saying,
not
no,
in
we
a
can take you
situation.
out. I mean, we're gonna put you in the situation, but you can even take yourself out the situation.
No, and you have to put
In the
yourself
first,
in the
no.
situation as 130-pound you. Not you right now. You at 130
See,
pounds.
look, now this is just a fallacy. Like me
That's
in
not a
real life,
fallacy because
how you
that's
gonna
how.
try? How you gonna
Wait,
try to make me lose weight?
wait. Not make you
If we
lose
talking
weight.
about
I want you to try to put yourself in his shoes because he is 5'8",
okay,
130
and I
pounds.
would tell you this: I would still stick to my I will still stand on my shield and say yes, I will have fought.
You would have fought
I will have
somebody
fought.
that was 100 pounds heavier than you.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Hey, have you ever seen how they went in real life? Have you ever seen how they went in jail?
Now we doing all this other stuff. Have you
No, I'm
seen
not
this?
saying in.
I'm
No, I'm
just,
saying in
So what
jail,
is the
have you ever
black
seen a
person that
nigga
you ask?
with a 100-pound advantage try to fight somebody bigger than him?
No.
You never seen that in jail?
Nope.
Have you ever seen it in life?
Yeah.
And how did it usually go?
The little I swear I seen. It's a video. I know y'all seen that little dude
There's
fighting
an
that tall
exception
ass
to
dude.
the rule. Deal
I'm
with the
not talking about
majority.
the exceptions to the rule. I'm not
Deal
talking
with the
about the
No,
majority.
no, this was a street fight. It was a street fight. It wasn't no
I'm not talking
contract.
about one. I'm not talking about one dude in the street that's a little dude that might got hands. I'm talking about the majority of people that you know that be on the football team fighting a little dude on the track team. How that's gonna go, ED?
Either he fight or he run. That's how it's gonna go.
What
Either I'm gonna fight you or I'm
but
gonna
what
run.
if I grew up? What if I grew up in Texas where I don't gotta run? I can
I
stand
still
my
won't
ground.
you're right, but I still wouldn't even put myself in a situation to where I'm risking my life at the same time.
What if
Whether
I'm just
it's,
sitting here and minding my business and they come
I'm
putting
still
their
gonna give
hands
you the same answer. You said he putting these what ifs out there. I'm gonna still give you the same answer.
Okay,
That's what I'm
ED, let
saying.
me
This is
ask
what
you a
happened to
question.
him. This is exactly what happened to him.
Hey,
You
ED,
Right,
let
but
me
you
ask you
said
a question.
you
Let me ask you a question. So you already know, right? In life, there's been two people who fought, and in that fight, right, a person done lost their life, right?
because
Now,
they hit the
in
head
that
on the
fight, what
bird.
you're saying is this: if a person who's fighting somebody, right, they both fighting, but somebody lose their life, just because it's a fight, right? What you saying is the person didn't commit murder.
Bro, if you hit somebody and they fall and their head hit the ground hard, they die from the impact of their skull hitting the ground, not from the punch.
Okay, so let's just
That's
say
a
if
murder.
Carmelo got hit, right? And he could risk hitting his head on something, right? So before I take this hit from this big ass white boy, right? And I could risk hitting my head, I'm gonna stab him before taking that chance. What part
Family
is that
30,
you not understanding?
the first thing you said, let's say if he punched him. Obviously he didn't punch him.
Ain't no, it
You're
ain't no
adding
let's
stuff
say.
to it,
Hold
bro.
on, hold on, hold on.
No, that's
The
what you
thing
said.
is, he stabbed him to prevent that. But what I'm saying to you is this: there's been people who got into physical fist fights, right, and then lost their life. So therefore, right, some people be like, man, I'm not even finna fight. If somebody come and attack me, if I'm able to use a weapon, I'm gonna do so. Especially if the advantage is not even.
So now we talking about Melo or me now. We're talking about
No,
Melo
we
situation,
talk.
right?
The
We
average
talking about
person,
both.
bro. We talking about you or the average person? Like, listen. Now we just can't. Now we got to take it away from you, ED, because
Yeah,
it's like a lot of pride in your answers, and a lot of times I think people give answers
No, it's just
based
a
on
lot of
their own.
logic coming from my end.
None of what you saying sound logical for somebody that's looking to protect themselves.
That's cool. I'm not the one to just always resort to violence in the beginning. Like
But
I'm a fight for you.
Melo
So
didn't
anything
resort.
I have
Melo,
to
that's violence. What do you mean? You say you're
let me
gonna
let me
fight? That's violent. What the fuck are you talking
in the
about?
case of Melo, I'm just saying, even if I had the knife, like I said a couple streams ago, I would just show it and tell him, get back, get back. You don't know me like that type shit. You know, use it as like a deterrent. But like if you grab me, like me, not I'm saying if I was him, that's why it was important to know certain things like fighting and like you could have headbutted dude, broke his nose. He would have definitely grabbed his face
Everybody,
and let you go. I'm just saying it's
everybody think
circumstances. Anything can
You
happen,
the
bro.
this
type
in the
of
movie, dog. This
you
a
the
movie. This movie
you the
shit.
type of man that think that
Just because you
just
won't
because
do it
you
don't
a
mean
man and
anybody else
another
will, bro.
person's a man that the fight is just even. I think you think that every man in the world, ED. I think if you, this way, I think that you think that you have a even chance to fight any man in the world. Like you
Yeah.
just think can't no man whoop
You say
your
yes?
ass.
No, I ain't say that. I ain't say no man can whoop me, but I'm just saying I
Oh,
will
Okay, so
fight
if
no,
you
anybody no
come
matter
across
the
a
size.
motherfucker who
ED,
can
fuck
whoop
whoop
your
you.
I
ass,
said I will
Fuck
why
fight
whoop
you
you.
gonna
anybody no
fight
matter
for
they
him?
ED,
size,
and I'm
bro. That's
telling you,
what I
it's niggas right now in the world that'll walk up on you, nigga, and if you challenge them to a fight, that'll be you flirting with death, nigga.
who the fuck you see y'all mix it to argue, but who said I
Ain't
was
no
gonna walk up and be
mixing
like,
shit. I'm telling you, it's niggas
this a
out here
Mortal
on the earth.
Kombat shit? That I
Bro,
say
I'm not
challenge me
saying
to a
Mortal
duel.
Kombat.
Like, what
I'm
are you
saying you could
talking
be at a
about, bro?
bar. You could be at a bar. You could be anywhere. It's niggas
Yeah,
walking the earth that if they press up on your space, nigga, and if you feel like getting into some mutual combat, meaning your hands versus their hands, you flirting with death.
Okay, at least I fought though.
But check it. I'm done, Bobby. Hey,
Thank you,
I'm gonna
70-30.
be
You
right.
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This the stupidest shit ever. These niggas that don't want to, they don't think about their kids, nothing like that. It's they stupid ass pride. At least I fought. Nigga, your kids can't eat none of that shit. That's why motherfuckers ain't got no money.
I'll teach my son to fight
This
before
why
anything. I'm
niggas
not
be
gonna just
broke.
teach him just to.
Fuck out of here.
I'm not gonna teach my son just
And I'm gonna
if
teach
you
my
feel
son,
scared,
and
kill a
I'm gonna
person.
teach my son make it home by any means necessary.
Hey, and Bobby, let me hit him with this. Look at, check this out, right? If Carmelo, and this is the cold part though, right? If Carmelo was the same size or even like 20 pounds bigger than those white boys, they probably wouldn't even press him in the tent. They pressed him because of his size, you idiot ass motherfucker. My bad, ED. Let me stop. Let me stop getting in my
If that
feelings.
makes you feel right, if that makes
My
you
bad.
feel better,
I don't
just
like
stay
doing that.
composed, bro.
But
Right?
at the
Because
end of the
that's
day,
the
but you
problem.
have
We
to
fight
look
each
at
other
it like
instead of
that,
looking at
fam.
it like that's how you have to look at it. Everybody don't have to see it y'all way now. Can we agree on that?
It ain't about ED. If
Trying to
John
force your opinion on me,
nigga, if John Jones is in a fucking bar drunk on bullshit and he bumping into you talking about some this bitch ass nigga ED, I'll slap the fuck, get the fuck out the way. You telling me you finna just, at least I fought him. That nigga gonna kill you, nigga.
Peace, Bobby. Peace, Bobby.
What the
Peace.
fuck, Zev? What are you, Zev? And then you were talking all that shit yesterday too,
it was
Zev.
all hypothetical though.
No.
You using
I'm
hella hypotheticals to try to prove a
vouch
point.
for. I'm a vouch for you.
Drunk John Jones, nigga.
I'm a
You
vouch
use
for you.
the hypotheticals, bro.
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 on this. Okay, so I'm a vouch for you, Bobby. What you saying is true, but I'm gonna help ED. John Jones isn't the biggest dude.
Man, we
But
know
what you
that.
saying is true. What you saying is true.
Man, Bobby, I think you need to pull up
But
videos
John Jones
of
is
I think you need to
bro.
pull up videos of men getting knocked out. So that
No. 70-30.
like,
That don't
I'm with
mean
you. I'm
nothing, bro.
with you.
Y'all niggas
I'm
weird,
with
bro.
what
Niggas'
y'all are
life
saying,
changed
bro.
forever.
I'm
Your
with
ass
Y'all
get knocked
niggas
out the wrong
weird.
way, your life will be changed forever. You get jumped the wrong way, your life will be changed forever.
Y'all using too many hypotheticals to try to prove,
It ain't
validate y'all
hypothetical.
points.
They're
Stop
not. They're
doing
not
that.
hypothetical. They're not
ED,
hypothetical. He's right.
listen to me.
They're
Listen
right.
to me. Listen to me. My grandfather, my father's father, was jumped in the alley before I was even born. The niggas that jumped him so bad it left him mentally incapable for the rest of his life. He survived, but he wasn't the same.
Can we get back on the Melo case now?
That is the Melo case. Niggas is
So your
not
grandfather is the Melo case. Your grandfather
Yes.
getting jumped in the alley is the Melo case? No, it's not. Are
Yes,
you?
because
Are
nigga,
you
it don't matter. It don't matter, nigga.
two
I'm not
different
finna get
situations,
jumped,
bro?
nigga. I'm not finna get jumped by no two big ass linebackers, and I'm 130 pounds. It already ain't fair fighting one of y'all, and both of y'all, it definitely ain't fair. So somebody getting cut.
See, Bobby, I didn't know, Bobby, that they jumped him.
They
That's
didn't
fucked
jump
up.
him.
That's pretty fucked up.
Two of them approached him. Nobody jumped him. Austin
Two
pushed
people
him
approached
twice.
me, y'all ready to
and
jump
didn't
me. Fuck
grab
that.
him.
What are you talking about? Zev, if two twins,
That's
Zev,
they intimidated you.
you
That's
know how
all
the
it was.
rules go. Zev, so you mean to tell me, Zev, you mean to tell me you willing to bet your life on two twins rolling up on you and giving you a fair fight?
Nah, I ain't doing
Thank
that.
you. Case closed. I don't know where the fuck E Deep from with this stupid ass Conan the Barbarian logic
I'm just
that
nah.
he
That's not
never
it.
expressed in his life.
I'm just different, bro. I know verbal tactics to de-escalate situations,
You ain't
bro,
never
before
did none
anything
of this
happens,
shit,
bro.
nigga.
On
No,
God.
you
You
ain't.
don't know.
You ain't been taught
You
to do
don't know.
shit.
If
But
you
just
saying
because
you
you
don't know, it's
different, what
crazy.
Your
does
ass
that
ain't
mean
grew up
though?
in the motherfucking Shaolin
It's
temple,
He
nigga.
said
because
he
Shut up.
what I'm saying I'm
different.
different is because it's the mindset that I have to think outside the
No,
box,
it
bro.
ain't, nigga.
That's
Since this
it.
mind state, you ain't been in no fades. Talk about the mind state you had when your ass was outside fading, nigga.
I was fighting. What are
Oh,
you talking
thank
about?
you, nigga. So shut
Nah,
up.
Bobby.
Stop talking about all this
That didn't
Sharif
mean
shit.
just because we was fighting, that mean I had to grab the back or the steel pole that was right there to beat a nigga upside the head just
What about
because.
the one that grabbed it on you?
Niggas, that never happened. I'm just giving you the hypothetical since
We
you using
can't do
What
that.
about the
We
hypothetical.
nigga
can't
you
do that.
seen get hit with the metal bat?
ED, we can't do
He
that,
talking
bro.
about he got into a
Crackhead
fade.
get hit
How
with a
many
shovel,
fades
bro.
you got into with two people?
ED, yeah,
Plenty.
we can't
Oh,
do that
now it's
because
plenty. Okay, yeah, now you want to
Yeah,
lie.
bro.
This
Bro,
nigga,
no.
I told you he
No, listen,
Conan,
bro.
Now,
bro.
now,
Oh
now
God.
you four
Growing up,
extras
I
now.
don't know if
no.
your
Growing
mic
up in
working,
Chicago, Bobby
Bank
even know
Bone.
this shit.
Now you
When you
Mike,
in
four
the
you
street,
extras.
need to get your hold on real
I'm
quick.
trying to
Bank, you
explain it to
talking?
you.
No, I ain't say shit.
Oh, okay. All right,
Look,
say less. All right.
growing up in the hood, if you was in the streets, especially going to Morgan Park, if you know, one side of the tracks, the other side of the tracks. Nigga, we
Yeah,
used to
you was
meet
on
up,
the other
throw
side in
hands,
the
nigga.
house.
We was throwing
You
hands,
funny
bro.
as fuck.
It didn't matter how many people, everybody was just throwing hands, bro. You might have to
Okay,
fight two
let me
niggas.
ask you this
ED,
question. Those
ED,
dudes that you was with who was throwing hands, right?
ED. Check this
Did,
out.
hold
ED
on, Bobby,
is
Bobby, Bobby,
telling a
Bobby, Bobby,
fucking
Bobby,
lie.
Bobby. That's a crucial question right here.
Crazy.
The dudes who you was
Why?
throwing hands with, right? Did they ever own a gun or a knife? Let me ask you that
Thank
question.
you,
Did
because
they
ED
did they
blind like a
own one?
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Them niggas
Or
was shooting like a motherfucker and stabbing like a motherfucker. You can go
Yeah,
on with
they
that
had
shit,
guns.
ED.
I'm quite sure they probably had a knife too, because we carry
Quite
knives
you
and
sure
shit.
probably
shit,
sure,
nigga.
but you sound like a pearly right now, and I'm not taking that back. I'm not
I'm just saying, how I'm supposed to
apologizing
know
for
if a
that.
nigga didn't know? Hold on, how do I supposed to know if the
You
person
over
does or
acting like
doesn't
you
unless
from
Cause
they
you got
Morgan
one,
explain
Park.
it
What
nigga.
out?
the fuck is Morgan Park then? You
Wait,
over
what
there,
you say? Because
Morgan
Bobby was
Park.
talking.
What is Morgan Park then, cuz?
It's a high school.
Hey, Bobby, I'm gonna hop back on in a second. I gotta
Please,
talk to
because
one of
you
my
drunk.
pearlies, bro. I'll be
You
right
drunk.
back on.
Your ass is drunk, bro. You asking what is
Nigga,
Morgan Park
your
outside of
ass
high
is
school?
You better
drunk.
get off here at 7:30. You better get off here. Take your ass to bed.
You
Hey,
ask me
E deep,
simple
you do
questions that I
sound
give you
kind
a
of
simple
crazy
answer.
though, Cuddy. I ain't gonna lie though,
No,
boy.
that's cool, Brody. I'm just saying what I do. Everybody ain't the
No, you
same.
won't.
Everybody
You
feels
ain't
like they
finna
have to
do
pull
none
out a
of this
gun.
barbarian
Everybody
shit you
feels like
talking
they have
about.
to. I'm not talking.
Niggas,
This
You
ain't
gonna
no
ED
completely
barbarian
your
top
shit,
that
bro.
motherfucking
nigga?
head loose.
It's mind over matter type shit, bro.
Man, it's niggas out here that play. Hey, Bankbone. It's niggas out here that really play
I don't
for
see
the
why y'all
Chicago
hating so much
Bears,
for that.
right? It's niggas that really play for the Cleveland Browns, right,
They got
Bank?
some
And
animosity
Bank.
because I said
If
I
I come visit you in
you
Cleveland
want to be
and we
in
just
jail.
out somewhere chilling and Cleveland Brown ass nigga on some drunk want to bump into niggas and we're not fighting this nigga. I'm telling you right now, Bank. If you looking for a fair fade against me from a nigga that's a Myles Garrett ass nigga, man, listen, I'm gonna be the man.
Come
Hey,
on,
listen,
dog.
I'll be the heartbreak for the whole city of Cleveland. They'll be like, man, some random nothing ass nigga that killed Myles Garrett up in the club. You done lost your fucking mind, nigga.
Go ahead, man.
No, shit, he on point. You gotta poke that nigga up, boy.
Dog, Myles Garrett is a 6 foot something, bro, nigga. I'm confident in my ability against a lot of niggas. I'm not, it ain't no bitch in me to say that this nigga might ball me up and try to dunk me like a fucking basketball or some shit, bro. Do you see what type of weight these niggas be lifting?
Nah, I like the point you tried to make earlier, Bobby, with majority. Like majority, a lot of people aren't Myles Garrett's size, you know what I mean? But like you said, the majority of those guys that size, Yeah, they dunking a nigga on their head, bro.
So
Anybody
imagine
100
two of them
pounds
come
smaller
up
than
on
you,
you.
bro.
So now again, Zev, I'm saying put yourself in Carmelo's shoes, 5'8", 130, and you got 262, 250-pound motherfuckers coming up on
Damn,
you with
that
the.
nigga my size.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, that ain't that. That's it. I didn't know it was two, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, somebody gotta die. Somebody gotta die.
Damn,
If
cuz
it's
that's
just
kind of
one,
crazy.
I'm like, yeah, he could have walked away.
Bank
I
played
mean, he could
football.
have, but that
Bank
he don't
think
have
with them
to.
niggas in high
Like you
school,
said,
and
the
niggas
law
talk
in
about
Texas, you don't
that
got
ain't
it.
my fault. But when niggas say, well, that ain't normal size for football players, and dog. In Illinois, most of the niggas that was on the football team was some 6 foot 200+ pound niggas.
No, for sure. Come on, man. Especially if you at the D1 schools.
And the school I'm talking about wasn't even D1. Once you got the east side, East St. Louis, all them niggas was 6'3", 250. If you thought you could fight any nigga on the East St. Louis football team, boy, you was gonna die.
Now, let me ask this question. I do wanna just ask the question. All right, so I noticed that we repeatedly hear he could have walked away. What's the likelihood he would have walked away? That let me say it in the right context. That doesn't mean he would be unalive, but what's to say that he wouldn't have gotten badly bruised and beat up? So we're making it seem like these two guys would just let him, oh, my bad, guys, okay, and walk away. It was going to be a fight, or actually a bank, because it was two against one. And who knows how many others would have jumped in, whether it's to separate and help them, or whatever the case may be. So why do we assume? Of course, I know we're still talking hypothetically, but for those that just keep saying he should have walked away, what makes you think it's going to be that easy for him to just say,
I can speak.
okay,
I'm saying, my fault. I'll let you finish. My fault. I didn't mean.
Oh no, like I was just kind of throw it out there, just really rhetorically, but I still love to
No,
hear
what I got to say,
Well,
because
no, because
I'm a
I'm
big
making that
D-line.
point. I know I can't speak for anybody else trying to make that point, but I'm making that point because I mean, I put myself. I'm not like ED. I could put myself into other people's shoes or into a situation that may have not necessarily have had happened to me, ever happened to me. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it like if I was in that situation, I mean, there would have been no situation because shit, I might have felt like staying wet that day. I might have felt like it rained on that day. That could have been a choice, but that wasn't the turn of events. That's the only that is the point I'm making. So it's kind of irrelevant because that is not what happened. You see what I'm saying? That's not what he chose to. He chose to try and go under a tent, and then people chose to die. Or somebody chose to die. You know what I mean? That was the point I was really trying to utter.
I think that we keep
last
making
week, but like that, it's kind of irrelevant. You know what I mean? In the case of events, because I mean that's not what had happened.
But I think we keep putting the onus. Why do we got to keep putting the onus on a young man that was just minding his business? I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't care about color when it comes to that. Because Carmelo could have very well been a young white kid. And it might have stung my heart that damn, some black kid had to lose his life, but it would have still stood the same point. You ain't got no right to go bothering anybody that's not causing you no harm or impeding on you in any type of way just because you think you're an authority at the moment. You don't know what your presence as a stranger approaching people could mean. This is why I stay the fuck away from people, bro. You don't know what that can mean.
White people love doing that little goofy shit. There's no skateboarding here at this park. Blah, blah, blah. Bitches. Niggas smack you over here.
You don't know what the fuck, like that's like he don't owe no onus for just sitting under a tent. He don't owe you any explanation. You don't have any right whatsoever to come from wherever the fuck you was at, approach him and tell him to do anything. That's the main point right there. Soon as you do that, you stepping into assault, you stepping into battery. You done did all of that shit already. Dr. Fama, what up with it? Salute. You putting your hands on people. This per your witnesses, this per the people that's seeing it at from the sidelines. They all say you was the aggressor. The person that died. You came up putting your hands on somebody that wasn't bothering you.
Which again is not being mentioned by those that continuously say, why didn't he walk away? Counter that with, why did the knuckle dragger?
Why did you come bother me in the first place?
I said that 2 streams ago.
But that's all that matters. The walk away don't matter. The walk away don't matter. Listen,
already been answered, so I'm trying to figure out why she couldn't answer the question.
I'm saying the walk away don't matter.
To be fair, if it's been answered, so I didn't hear it, and or I was not. I wasn't on the panel.
And that's what I'm trying to get. The walk away don't matter if we don't never answer the question. Why in the fuck is you bothering him in the first place? Fuck walking away. Why are you here?
And at 17, the people that are making the most comments about him walking away are saying it from the angle of them being an adult for as long as he's been a child. They keep forgetting that point too. You can't logically and rationally expect a 17-year-old to think like you would at 30, 35, 40, 45, etc., etc. So that's a critical point as well. We're putting our adulting mind in the mind of a child.
I'm chilling. I'm in my phone. I'm at the track meet. I'm 17. 2 big ass linebackers come up, throwing their hands on me with the tough Aryan Brotherhood jawline. Trying to grab motherfuckers and shit. ED, I'm saying this to you. This is why I'm saying this to you, ED.
Go ahead.
In Chicago, you in school with 99% black people, correct?
You can say that.
Now you can say that. Most niggas go to school with 99% black people. Don't say you can say that. Just walk with me, nigga.
That's not a fact, bro. But you want me to like that's facts. Man, like, come on now. Stop it, bro. Just talk to me, bro. You don't gotta do
in your school, was it a lot of white people?
It was like you said, I'll say like 97. Yeah, especially around that time. Yeah.
So
it was a lot of black people, but
most black people went to school with 90% black people in Chicago.
97, I said at Morgan Park. You asking me, bro. You ain't talking about every. See, look,
97, 99, 2%. Come on, man. I'm not finna do the 2% semantics.
Then don't add percentages on shit,
the majority.
Bro. I'm not gonna do the with you then, bro.
What do you mean?
Majority, I can agree with that. Yes, go ahead.
What do you mean? 99% to 90, and you gonna say no, it's 97.
You was talking to me, right?
And it's still a facetious statement because we don't got the exact number, so I'm gonna still say 99.
Anyway, that's what I was saying.
Like I said, most niggas in Chicago went to school with 99% black people. Right? When I moved out of Chicago and moved to Southern Illinois, humbling, this was the first time I understood what the world was talking about when they said white people were racist. White boys been racist since little kids. I'm not making. Am I lying, humbly? White boys been racist since children. That's from their house.
It comes from the, it starts at the home. Yeah, it starts at the house. Yeah, it starts at the house.
White boys been right. So once I made it to high school in Southern Illinois, where it was mixed high school, around like 50-50, black, white, nigga, I remember race fights in the hall. I remember the big white boys in the football team coming through the hallway and niggas have to gang up damn near 10 on 1 to tackle some of these. You hear me? Them big honkies. They was coming through wrecking shit. You think it's bro? I remember looking at some of that shit like, bro, let me get the fuck
bro,
out.
we used to have a day. It was the last day of high school. It was the last day of middle school. We used to call it Cracker Day. Like fucking, and then we just jump on them.
So I'm saying when I say put yourself in the shoes, I understand certain people don't understand that based on where they grew up. Zev, you from Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think even if you went to school with a lot of white people, they might not have carried that same energy because that's more of an East Coast type of mob. You see what I'm saying? It ain't that type of racism.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not racist.
Right? No,
No, they're not racist
majority of
until you,
them
until,
are
until
racist.
you
They're
see it,
racist.
until they see it themselves.
Stop. It ain't that type of racism.
It's not racism, straight out racism, but it's like slow racism.
It ain't
hidden racism. What do you call it? Hidden racism?
It ain't country. It ain't country.
Nah, it ain't
Low
country.
honky
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
redneck
it ain't
racism.
Nah, it's not that racism though. It's hidden racism. It's hidden racism.
Actually, what you're referring to is bigotry.
Right. There we go.
If they're not in an economic position, they cannot be racist.
There we go.
Because they can't do anything to hinder you economically. But they are bigoted. Now I know people use the term racist just as it's just a thing now. But technically, somebody living in the trailer park cannot be racist. They just
no.
can't.
But I'm not talking about. But I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about fucking. I'm not talking about low class. I'm not talking about low class white people. I'm talking about people that actually have money.
No, listen. I'm saying
that's literally what I just said.
That's what she just said. But
sorry about that.
That's why I'm
sorry
talking
about that.
about.
Sorry about that. Then
when I left the city of Chicago, got down to Southern Illinois, East St. Louis, and this is where I start understanding actual sundown towns. You understand what I'm saying, Humlin? Like, motherfucker be like, oh yeah, that town, 2 towns over, Millstock. Yeah, don't be in that motherfucker out there. I don't give a fuck if little white girl tell you come out there and they having a house party. You had not go.
Yeah,
especially if you don't live in that town. Yeah, they know their quote unquote
whole
colors.
towns.
Their local colors from the non-local.
Right.
Colors. Absolutely.
We know every nigga that's there out here, and you ain't one of them, buddy.
And you ain't one of them.
So I'm saying when you grow up, when I actually grew up in that type of environment and think that like, oh, it's actually white people that if they catch a nigga by themselves, I'm talking about in high school, bro, they gonna try to wreck you. They gonna try to violate you. And this go all the way back to when I was in high school. That shit was a culture shock coming from the city. Cause all I knew was like nigga fight niggas and niggas GDs and foes and all that shit. Boy, when I got to Southern Illinois, they was like, hey, bro, nigga, hell no, nigga, this us versus them. I was, bro, what? White people really like this? They was like, hell yeah, boy. And of course, that's anecdotal. I ain't saying it wasn't some that wasn't cool. Of course, it's exceptions for the rule for everything. But for the most part, the majority of them motherfuckers, oh yeah, they was on some straight racism. And this how life go, Humbling. One white boy that was real racist, his name was Brett. His dad had a construction company in town. Now his construction company, one of the biggest ones, you know, throughout them little towns down there in Southern Illinois. And I know him and his people racist than a motherfucker. You feel me? But they all get them contracts. Another motherfucker I know named 𝘾𝙼𝙎, and I don't give a fuck because them motherfucker racist as shit. His daddy was a police in that little town, Millstock. That's the first motherfucking police that actually harassed me. And his son became a police. And I know them motherfuckers racist. Straight up. Straight up and down. These people they don't grow up and grow out of that shit. That's why I be like, man, niggas got this 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 shit. Like everything ain't the movie. Everybody don't just grow up and be, dad was a racist, and now I'm just gonna it's a new day, dad. Like, what the fuck y'all think this shit is? You feel me, Humbling? That motherfuckers be right along with that shit with their parents. Fuck them niggas. That's the majority of it. The minority is the ones that fight against it. The majority of them motherfuckers, yeah, they be right along with the bullshit.
Yep.
And just right quick, I noticed what Mr. Spirituality put in the chat. I just looked at the chat, and I've actually been seeing that over the last 2 days. So I'm not sure which media you may be watching, but it's definitely BBC, Reuters, Times, NBC. It's been everywhere. I know it's kind of been battling between this current case and other case, but yeah, I heard about the one he's talking, the one he mentioned in the chat. And thank you, Kenneth Powell. Shouts out to the chat. Hope everyone is doing well out there.
GKP.
And yes, I'm still awake. Can you people believe it? I can't promise you I'll still be woke at 12, but I'm doing my best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to deal with this kid. Look, I had to deal with this kid one time. I was growing up in high school, after high school. It was after high school. And dealing with this fucking kid. And then, you know, I knew this kid since we were like fucking goddamn, like jumping on trampoline at fucking 7 years old or some shit. He's a little bit younger than me. His brother's my age. And so now he wants to be, I don't know what he wanted to be, bro, but he's in fucking prison for fucking life for killing somebody. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Like, what the fuck? And he called me a nigger one time, and then we fucking fought. Fuck that kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. Fucking his name is Lil. He killed somebody in fucking Key West. The fuck are we talking about right now, dude? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Nick? Well, let's call him Nick then.
I mean, man.
Yeah, man, like, what the
This
fuck,
right
dude?
here, this right, I think this case really is kind of showing that, like, how divided we really are, right? As this
And he's supposed to be, the whole time, Bobby. The whole time, Bobby, he's supposed to be cool. He's supposed to be chilling with us and like did all like this and then. But what the fuck are you doing? You killed a fucking black man and fucking got him Key West. Fuck you doing, dude? Fucking take your ass to jail, dude. Take your ass to fucking jail, bro.
Real quick. What I'm trying to say is this. It's what I mean that it's showing how divided niggas is that we are so separated from the experiences of our grandparents and shit. Like, we didn't take them stories and internalize them. And,
that's real racism, though.
And take them for truth. But that, God damn it, that's the problem. That's the fucking problem. That's why I still talk to my granny and my granddaddy. That's why I was still talking to my granny before she passed. That's why I still talk to them old people in my family, because they still alive.
Yeah.
If they still alive, the motherfuckers who did they shit to them, they grandparents somewhere still alive. And then they had some kids that's still alive. And then they got some kids that's fucking still. That shit ain't gone. Motherfuckers love their granny. And it's some motherfuckers out here who granny and granddaddy that's like, fuck a nigger. And mean it. It's some real hateful motherfuckers out here. I don't know where that come from. And they done spread that shit through their bloodline. And it's dangerous out here. If a nigga can get wrapped up in a motherfucking high school gym mat and go as a motherfucking John Doe and all his organs go missing, man, stop playing, acting like that's some shit that happened in the 1800s.
No. That's
happening
to niggas wearing
Jordans, nigga.
Yeah, that happened a few years ago.
Niggas is getting hung still wearing Jordans, nigga. Not 1800 tap dance shoes. Niggas got on good Michael Jordans and Gucci outfits still hanging in trees. On a random. Just because they was walking somewhere dark and a motherfucker got caught. How that still happening? Niggas acting like we don't know what's going on. So I don't give a fuck. Ain't no, man, nigga, that's why I love living in a stand your ground state. Ain't no motherfucker finna just come putting their hands on me thinking they finna get away with whatever. Hell no.
Let me tell you a story about I started a new job, right? And here's the first day. This is like the second or first day. Motherfucker told me, I wish slavery is still alive. What? What? Okay. I just had to pass it off. What the fuck? Who says that, dude? Like, what kind of people think about
Why
this
you
shit?
pass
Like,
it off? You supposed to repeat. You supposed to write that down.
no. I push it to my supervisor by.
No, you ain't supposed to push it to your supervisor. You supposed to write that down. Don't say nothing. You supposed to write down 5 offenses, then bring them all to your supervisor. Because if a motherfucker do that once, they gonna do it again.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since though. It was a old white man with his old fucking white lady. The fuck out of here, dude. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know, bro.
Hey, I got a question for everybody.
Like, who says that, bro?
If y'all
who says that?
If you was jogging in the park, you hear me, ED? Zev, you hear me? Trip, you hear? Y'all niggas here? Y'all awake? 70-30? If you was jogging in the park, right? And let's say you was in a park that was like on a trail that like went deep off in the woods, right? And nobody was out there. And then you start jogging and it was this old white man out there. And when you jogged past him, you said, hello. And he looked at you and he said, fuck you monkey nigger. Would you, and let's say he an old white man back there just trying to get his steps in. He got a cane, all that. Would you take the opportunity and open hand slap all the life loose out of his jaw, possibly destroying the rest of whatever life he got left? Or would you just let that pass?
Let it pass.
You'll let it pass, he deep.
Yep.
Trip. And I'm saying, whatever decision you make, you wouldn't get caught. It ain't nobody
Yeah, I
else.
feel let it pass, bro. Yeah, I already know all this. We in the middle of the woods. Nobody there. I heard the situation.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Zev, you let it pass?
Oh, you saying there's nobody's gonna catch me?
Yeah, nobody out there. You and him.
Break his jaw.
Bobby, what would you do?
What would I do? Dog. I would put my hand in the sky and summon all the strength of every ancestor that ever lived. Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, Malcolm and Martin, Mega Evers.
This nigga said Malcolm and Martin.
All type of Goku spirit bomb energy into my hand. I would try to visualize, like Bruce Lee said, my hand.
All right, bro, we get it. You'll smack the hell out the old man. We
my
get it,
hand
bro.
being water. No, you ain't getting it yet.
All this extra shit, bro. Slow down, bro. We get
my
it. You're
hand
right.
being water like Bruce Lee.
You'll smack an old man, somebody's grandfather.
Into the
God,
multiverse. I smack that nigga so hard.
Trying to make a joke out of it. That's not even funny, bro.
You said into the multiverse. God damn.
That's crazy. Just because he said "fuck you," nigga.
I smack that nigga so hard.
I would have looked at him, laughed, and kept jogging.
You said his past self would reform from racism. I changed the course of history. He'd feel that smack in the past and be like, boy, I was just about to call somebody a nigga. And boy, I think I got to change your heart. He'd have, a revelation of getting his motherfucking jaw cleaned in 2025.
The next man, the next black man to run into that man, that probably don't even have the opportunity to probably walk past the slap, but he just probably shoot the man just because you slapped him. The next black man come past him, he just fuck him all.
No, listen,
I'm just
telling
saying,
you,
you gotta think, bro. Just think. You're not thinking.
The slap that I get this old man will reset everything. This nigga ain't finna, bro.
Or it might just pour more hatred into his heart that he already has.
How can he hate with Alzheimer's?
So now you're talking about
How
Alzheimer's.
can he
See,
hate?
Bobby, come on,
How can he
bro.
hate with his brain? Can't even put together the thoughts no more.
You're good at performing, bro. I'll give you that. I thought I was theatrical.
Do you know what I'll do to it? Old ass, wrinkly.
You said you'll slap fire out his ass. I already know. You don't gotta tell me.
You won't even think straight no more after I slap you.
And that's sad, bro. That's an old
That ain't
man.
sad. That ain't sad. It's a reason to slap it.
Remember, you
Remember
don't
that
have no
old. Listen.
for a
Remember
logical
that
thinking.
old 90-year-old lady? Remember that old? It was an old humbling. Remember that old 90-year-old lady that when she came out and said that she lied about Emmett Till, she finally came out and said, "Yeah, I lied." And remember she was like 90-something years old,
bro.
What
the fuck? Yeah, I heard that shit.
When she said that shit,
yeah, she's old as hell. She fucking lived with that shit for her whole life, dude. What the fuck?
If I would have caught that old lady in the alley,
Humble, don't laugh at that, humble. That's not funny.
I would.
No, but that's funny though. No, it's not funny. But it's not funny at all. But she lived with that shit her whole life, dude. What the fuck she do?
I would have slapped her head.
She got that black man killed, bro.
Calm down, dude. Calm down, bro.
Do you know?
I just want to say the shit show does not condone violence of any kind on anyone.
But he could say he'll slap a whole
Especially when it comes to the babies and our seniors.
These are alleged situations. This satire, bro. Come on,
hypotheticals.
Don't bring up no situation that you won't do real. Don't try to do that then. Like, come on now, you ain't speaking facts then. Like satire, come on, man.
What you mean?
A real situation happened where some dude lost his life and another dude could have potentially lost his life for years or even got the death penalty for what he done.
What dude?
Did you see Emmett Till's fucking casket? Did you see Emmett Till's casket?
What you mean a real situation? You talking
That's
about
a real situation.
It's like talking. It's like I don't know, man.
What you talking about, Carmelo Anthony?
Mm-hmm.
Cause dude shouldn't have kept this. You could keep ED. You know what's a great way to keep your life? Just keep your hands. Humbling. Don't you know that's a great way to live your life? Just to keep your hands to yourself. Then your people used to. Back to my point about Sesame Street. Black people got taught the golden rule. Remember they used to say, "Do unto others as you what? You want done unto you." We got taught all that Sesame Street shit. This why niggas mind they fucking business. White people miss the whole PBS block. This why they always, "Hey, what you doing over there, buddy? What's your name, huh? You deserve to be here.
Show me your freedom paper.
Pass? Do you got your pool
Show
pass?
me your freedom.
No, what floor do you live on?
Paper.
No, I know somebody that live on the 5th floor. I never seen you on the 5th floor.
Show me your freedom paper.
Show me your papers, nigga. And if I go into my building and this bitch telling me, show me my motherfucking ID to the floor I live on, and she wanna put her hands on me, and she so happen to get slapped into the glass, that's assault. She assaulted me, and I felt in danger of my life. And if she touched me again, I'm finna pull out this knife because I think she got rabies or anthrax or something. Because I was
she
told.
grabbed you, she slapped you, and got up and grabbed you. Now you stab her.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, Bobby, this is the thing, though.
Yep. Exactly right.
It's a demon. I don't know what she's gonna do.
Every hypothetical that you're giving is exactly why we have twisted the Second Amendment to what it is today.
Thank you.
Originally, the Second Amendment was not for the way we carry it today. So if all of this kumbaya was great, the Second Amendment would be what it was originally intended for. And that's to go against the government, not to go against mankind, not to go against each other.
Yep.
So, and this was years before we were even thought of. So they knew that these things, all these hypotheticals were going to happen. That's what it's like, no, we don't need a well-regulated militia against the government, against tyranny. We're going to have it against each other. So they know it was coming. It was in the pipeline. It was meant to happen. That's why they always holler, "You're not going to take my gun from me." And they are not going against the government. Hallelujah, won't he do it? I am Scorpion, won't he do it? Shouts out to the chat. Kenneth Powell, I see you. Passport Basama. Mr. Spirituality, I see you. If y'all don't hear nothing else from me, let me know when to sleep. Won't he do it?
The greens and the collard and the motherfucking sweet potatoes out up.
Oh, Bobby, guess what? I didn't have sweet potato or red potatoes tonight. I actually had macaroni and cheese. I'm trying to be grown with extra cheese, extra good, smoked.
You say you put the Gouda cheese on there?
The Gouda.
That smoke Gouda? Was it smoked?
Smoky.
Oh,
ashes and all.
Now. She put the ashes up in there, goddamn it.
The ashes all
up in there. Dump that charcoal up in there, goddamn it. With no
That's
salt.
That's right, I am with no salt and pepper.
No salt or pepper. He ain't say oil, he said all pepper. God damn it. You know that's how Granny say, no salt or pepper. You know my pressure up, baby.
Hey, Cajun, I just said that if y'all scare me at 12, I'd be shocked because I'm I'm almost there.
You can't play with Cajun like that. You fuck around and say you ain't putting no salt and pepper in her food. She gonna shoot the plate off the table. Motherfucker, y'all poisoning people up in this bitch. What you mean? No salt and pepper.
Turn the table over like Jesus did.
Right, this mother, they selling poison up in here. That nigga said no salt and pepper. Oh shit, man.
Yes, free Carmelo, Team Carmelo, won't he do it?
Yeah, he home, baby. Carmelo home.
Carmelo with the K. Let me be specific.
Yeah, Melo with the K. Yeah, both Melos going home. One going to the Hall of Fame, and the other one finna go to the Hall of Fame. God damn it! Hey,
right at the same time. Wouldn't that be something if we both have on the same day? Only that.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Listen. I think the state know they're gonna have a hard time finding murder intent. I guarantee you that's the conversation that's being wrestled with right now by the prosecution. How do we frame the intent of murder? This is where the plea gonna come in. Because
the video gonna do it. The video. And I can't wait to not to say it like that, but once the video come out, I think a lot of the answers the questions that we have will be answered.
That video ain't gonna come out.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come out, bro. It's gonna come out sooner than later.
They may release it after trial.
I was just gonna say, if it do come out, it's gonna be after they say whatever. Yeah, they say whatever it is already that's done. The video ain't gonna come out for this reason right here. This is why the video ain't finna come out. All them phones got confiscated for a reason. Whatever video they have, it can't look good in the case for the dude that got unalive. It can't possibly look good for him. Or something would have already been released. Because the way the media is trying to frame this is to make this young man a murderer.
Yeah. And they may even issue the gag so that way those who do have iPhones, again, I'm not an iPhone user, so I'm just guessing. So somebody correct me if it's already in the cloud and they can like put on social media from the cloud, not from the physical phone itself. They may already be under a hush order not to even releasing the things. By now, we would have seen something released on Twitter. Like, from my vantage point, I haven't seen anything.
They don't want to release anything, and this is just my speculation. Because if the media want to frame this man as a murderer, whatever video they gotta go with the statements that's already been made. And all the statements that's been made already is showing him as the aggressor. And everybody is trying to frame his aggression or his approach in varying degrees. You understand what I'm saying? That's where the shit get cloudy. Was he pushing them? Was they trying to jump like that? Of course, the motherfuckers that's doing the offense, they making it like, oh, he just went over and then he grabbed them and but it was just like, no. That video showing showing the real shit. And if the media want to frame him as a murderer, we can't put this video out showing this these two big football playing motherfuckers going up and damn near manhandling this little boy. That ain't gonna look good to frame him as a murderer.
Excuse me, sorry about that.
It ain't go fit the narrative to try to make somebody who getting grabbed up, pull a knife, stab, and run away.
Yeah.
By some big ass linebacker. That ain't gonna fit murder. That ain't gonna fit murder. That's gonna fit right in the line of self-defense and fear. That's why I said when the bond got set so high, I said that's the police, that's the media, that's whatever little racist sheriff or whatever that's setting that shit, doing that to try to make it more exacerbated than what it is, to paint a narrative. I said come Monday, that he's finna be out of jail.
I don't know if you've seen the clip they had of Carmelo's attorney, but someone asked him that question about why was the bond set so high. I don't know if you want to play it, but yeah.
What'd he say?
I can't remember exactly, so I don't want to just say anything. Y'all be like, that's not what he said. So I'd rather have the video said because he's saying it. I don't even remember what he said, but someone asked a question and he explained the why.
During the hearing, the prosecution brought up the fact that more than $400,000 have been raised for the Anthony family, saying a reduction is not needed because they have the funds. A big question in this case will be, why did Anthony bring a weapon to a high school stadium? It's a question that was asked of his attorney.
That's an understandable question, but it's not something that, frankly, we're prepared to even go into.
Now, in the opening statement to the media from that interview that you just heard, he led with talking about self-defense. Again, the court documents mention self-defense. We'll have to wait and see how that defense will be made in court when things pan out. Now, according to the judge, the terms of the bond are house arrest and ankle monitor. She told him to stay off social media, and he has to personally call her bailiff every Friday morning, not his leads. Anthony's father testified he's taking a leave from work because of the incident, and his wife is a stay-at-home mother with 3 other children. During the hearing, the prosecution brought up the fact that more than $400,000 have been raised for the Anthony family. Allen County District Attorney Greg Willis spoke after the hearing.
The judge has made the call, and so what's important is what's next, and it's our job to be level-headed, to be fact-based, and to follow the truth wherever it leads.
Anthony's father testified
it's not good for the Metcalf family.
Cameras were not allowed inside the courtroom, but we did capture the Anthony family arriving. His father, Andrew, testified in the hearing. District Court Judge Angela Tucker said that she's never gotten this volume of calls and had to have this level of security in the courtrum in her 13 years on the bench. Documents say Anthony stabbed Metcalf during a fight.
What you said?
I dropped the link in the back of his attorney, like the full interview of the attorney.
By your
This is the prosecutor.
Good morning, everybody. There's not much I can say, but the judge. All right. We can't do this in here. 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds? Okay. Good? Everybody good? Every Texan has the right to defend themselves when they reasonably fear for their life. Self-defense is a protection that applies to each and every one of us. There are 2 sides to every story. And Carmelo is a 17-year-old kid and an excellent student. He is the captain of his track team. He's the captain of his football team. And prior to this, what was on his mind was what college he was going to go to. This is a tragedy all the way around for both families. rushing to judgment, trial by public perception and trial by media is not how we ensure justice is done. We are confident that after a full investigation, that the truth will come out. Thank you.
Mike, you took umbrage with the state's assessment that this was simple and brutal. Why?
Well, the fact of the matter is, like I said, there's two sides to every story, and we've only
Prosecutor, that's the defense attorney.
in any criminal case, the police
No, the first dude was
and
the
the defense is
prosecutor.
always far behind that. And
That's the
so
defense attorney.
it is a one-sided investigation
I
at
know.
this point, and even that investigation is still ongoing. So to say that it happened this way or that way is just not accurate at this point. All of the facts are going to come out, and that's why our system of justice requires that we keep our minds open and we let the facts come out as they are after a full investigation. I anticipate that he will be able to make bond. I can't speak to how quickly that will go. Funds, in the funds that have been raised are not quick to come out. And then, there's obviously a process to the release process. Once bond is.
The big question that a lot of people have is why was this young man armed on school property?
That's an understandable question, but it's not something that, frankly, this is something that I know the police and the prosecution want to get it right and want to have a full and fair investigation, and so do we. So it would be irresponsible for me or them at this point to start saying, this is what happened, this is why, anything. So I understand that's a big question. It's going to be a big question, and it's something that we will find out, and we ask that the public, as hard as it is, withhold judgment and let both of these families have justice. That let both of these young men, the Metcalf family, memory of who they lost, fair and full justice process.
You're feeling on the reduction of this bond, you feel it's fair?
Yeah, I feel it's fair. Bond, as the judge said, is not supposed to be an instrument of oppression. It's not supposed to keep people in jail. It's not supposed to punish. It's supposed to ensure that a person shows up to court, complies with all conditions, and it's supposed to keep the community safe. So this is a large and substantial bond, and the judge has, I think, rightly imposed reasonable conditions that will ensure both Carmelo and the Anthony family's safety, but also the safety of the community.
What was Carmelo's reaction today?
That was
He
the
didn't
question.
seem very talkative toward you, and how has jail?
What was wrong with that answer?
Nothing at all. That's what I'm saying. Someone asked the question, why was his bond so high, and he answered it. And he believed that it was fair. And that the judge did it to ensure the safety of the community and himself and other
Believe what
things.
was fair?
The $1 million bond.
That ain't what he just said.
Play it back, bro. You ain't listening, bro.
He's saying
And probably slow it down so you can hear the question.
He did.
Oh,
I
my.
think that I don't gotta slow it down. I heard exactly what he said. He's not saying that the $1 million bond was fair. He said the bond reduction was fair.
You sure?
Positive.
So can you play it back for me?
Sure.
Conditions that will ensure both Carmelo and the Anthony family's safety, but also the safety of the community.
What was Carmelo's reaction today? He didn't seem very talkative.
This is a large and supposed to, bond, as the judge.
You're feeling on the reduction of this bond, you feel it's fair?
Yeah, I feel it's fair.
What are your feelings on a reduction of his bond? Do you feel it's fair? That's the question. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. So now you understand where you might have been misheard?
Yeah, of course. I can admit when I'm wrong.
Right now, that's what you need to do, admit you're wrong.
But we're talking about the bond reduction.
Yeah, then you weren't talking about that. You said that he said the $1 million bond was fair.
Right, because I misheard him. And I just told you I can admit when I'm wrong. I misheard.
But you still ain't admitting that you're wrong. You said you can admit when
Right,
you're
but
wrong.
the case is still ongoing. That's why I can't admit.
You said a what?
The case is still ongoing.
Wait. We're not talking about the ongoing case. We're talking about this statement that was just made where you was wrong.
And I just said I misheard him, and I can admit when I'm wrong.
So admit that you're wrong.
I just said that, Bobby, 3 times.
No,
now.
you didn't. Say I'm wrong.
Nigga,
3
please.
times too.
Look,
You gotta say it
Oh,
3
thank
times.
God,
Fuck.
you got me fucked up. So I
Niggas
just
like the
told you.
niggas like the skirting on, nigga. I like that niggas like the skirting. I do the word semantics too. I can admit when I'm wrong. Okay, if you can, then
And that's
admit
me
it.
admitting when I'm wrong. I did. That's what I just
No,
did,
you
boy. You
did.
not listening. You can't. You got
No,
your comprehension levels are low, bro.
nah. I just know when I know slick talk.
That's no. You do the slick talking, nigga. That's you. I
Is
just
that
admitted
admit
to being wrong.
humbling? Is that admitting you wrong? Saying you can't
Ask
admit when
somebody
you're wrong.
else. Try to get confirmation from somebody else instead
No,
of you just using your
anybody
own
up
brain.
here. Is that
God
admitting
damn,
you
bro.
wrong?
You always
When you
trying to
say,
drag somebody else.
You have the ability to admit it, but you're not affirmatively saying that you are.
Oh my God, y'all.
So it hasn't
Y'all,
been said in the affirmative. And
y'all too
Bobby,
damn
just real
biased
quick,
up
you
here.
know, I like to
Man,
look
I
at
love
things.
y'all.
That
Damn,
that
bro.
ain't biased. That's
Y'all
just
that
mad.
bond,
what you just did.
hey
Oh,
Bobby, right quick, that bond is
No,
consistent with
and
nigga,
I
the
he
admitted
made it
to
original
I
very
charge.
simple for
misheard
you
him,
too.
and I said I admit that I was wrong. Are you not hearing me? I said it 5 times now. I misheard him, and I can admit when I'm wrong. That's the
And
6th
admit,
time.
Still not admitting that you're wrong.
to say, Bobby, I was wrong. That's simple.
No,
Come
no,
on, man.
no.
Stop playing games.
Wait.
In
No,
the
wait a minute.
affirmative.
ED, hold on. This will help you. Even if you don't do that, say the same sentence back, except don't say the word can.
Oh shit,
See if you can do it that way. Say the same exact sentence you just said, but then drop the word can.
Oh shit, it's 12 o'clock. You want me to do it? I
Good
know.
try, brother.
What
Keep
you mean
going,
good
bro.
try? I'm not trying to
Son,
trick you. You can't
I
do
just
that?
bro. I'm not gonna do it for because you know I admitted to being wrong, bro.
No,
You
I'm
know I
just
did.
saying. Say the
You
same
want me to
sentence you
glaze
just.
you right now.
No, what is
You ain't
no?
gonna
I
get no
want
glaze
you
out of
to
this,
do
bro.
what?
You trying to get some glaze out of this. You ain't gonna
Wow,
get no
that's that.
glaze out of
I
this,
just
bro.
like that. I just like how.
You want your
I
ego
just like
stroke
how
right now.
word. That ain't
Get
got
the
nothing to
fuck
do with
out.
my ego, bro. That just got
What you
something to do
doing?
with
Now I admit
slick
that you're
words,
wrong.
dog.
Everything you're sorry.
And
Apologize.
you
Boy,
That
get
brung
got
that.
the
something to
you
do with
brung the
slick
shit up.
words. That's all, man.
You,
Just slick
you,
You
words. I got
brung the bullshit up that you was
it's just my
misinformed. You brung
vocabulary
the
too
shit
high
up.
for you sometimes, bro. It's okay. You gotta
your
just upgrade your
vocabulary,
comprehension level. Yeah, bro.
comprehension,
Upgrade your your literary skills. That's all.
literary
Hey,
skills,
Bobby with your GED having self. Taylor.
GD.
Yeah, I don't think
GD.
Bobby got a GD. That kind of that boy still in school. I don't think yeah.
Oh my God! I can't believe it's not butter,
Margarine. Margarine.
margarine.
Hey,
Yeah.
guys
But
starts trying to sneak in here, man, and
Nah,
think
I'm
do
they
it
glad.
not.
and can't keep it real. That's
I'm
not
glad
cool,
that
bro.
I'm
Can
glad
just say
that what's that number? That 188 hit and run lawyer gave you some good advice on this motherfucking Carmelo Anthony case. What else we got to go?
Fair. Bond, as the judge said, is not supposed to be an instrument of oppression. It's not supposed to keep people in jail. It's not supposed to punish. It's supposed to ensure that.
There we go. So that's why they had the law of the bond right there, because it ain't supposed to be an instrument of oppression. It's not supposed to keep people in jail, and it was in line with what they was doing. TYC 843. What it do? Who you be?
Yo, what up, though?
What up, though? Who that at?
Just ratting, boy.
Redden, what up with it, gang? Salute.
Peace, God.
I can't call it, man. We trying to get we got the young brother out of jail, man. We had
Man, I
the
gotta tell you some crazy shit, man.
oh, here we go. Crazy shit on the table. What's going on?
Motherfucker done tried my son, man. I had to put a nigga in the hospital, man.
What do you mean tried your son?
My son older cousin came in the room and tried to suck his toes and asked him if he could suck his dick.
What?
Yep.
I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Nah, don't go to sleep. You better stay the fuck up. Oh, no, auntie. Goddamn it. Lock your goddamn computer to where you can't go to sleep.
I gotta deliver grits in the morning.
That's crazy
No
though,
salt,
bro.
no sugar.
That's crazy.
I couldn't sleep, boy, so I
I
found that
don't know
nigga,
what
dog.
I don't know what button to hit.
Trying to kill me. You're killing me, man.
He been in the hospital for 2 days, though. When I caught up with him,
You did
broken
you
ribs,
did the right
broken
thing
jaw.
and the wrong thing.
I had to, man. Fuck that shit,
You
dog.
did the right thing and the wrong
Cause I been
thing.
trying. I been telling my baby mama to damn go to the like like you ain't make a police report. I know that's your cousin, but why he ain't? Why he need to be exposed?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help!
However you call that shit.
The fuck? What kind of shit is that, dude?
What?
I said, what kind of shit is that? I'm not talking about. No, you did the right thing. You definitely did the right thing. Yeah. Anybody touching your son, bro? Fuck them, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's family or not, dude. Fuck that.
How old is your son?
He's 17.
Oh, wait, wait. How old is this cousin?
46.
Oh no. Oh hell no. Yeah. Oh hell no.
46-year-old
Crazy world
motherfucker
we live in, bro.
came in. He came in the house when everybody was gone, and goddamn came to the door and said he came to bring a rug for my son uncle. And my son let him in the house and walked back in the room. And they got dogs in the house and stuff. So my son say he playing the game on the computer. Next thing you know, somebody on his foot. He looked down, and a man on his foot. Trying to suck his
What?
toes, and then he pulled back like, "What the fuck you doing?" He like, "I can't suck your dick" type shit on some old other shit. Man, I've been looking for that bitch for a week and a half, boy.
Gotta
You
go.
live in Atlanta, don't you?
Yeah, it happened in
Man,
Carolina though. My son in
get
Carolina.
out of it. Man, I've been telling black people forever, leave that fucking place alone.
No, it ain't happening in Atlanta. It happened in South Carolina.
Oh, my
Gotta go. He gotta
Jesus
go.
Christ,
Yeah, he
man.
gotta go, bro. Fuck that.
That
He gotta
nigga
go.
need to be off the man. What the hell?
I don't know what to say, bro. This shit crazy.
I wanted to
Yeah,
kill
you
that
gotta go,
nigga, bro.
bro. You gotta go, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, he
What?
gotta go. That shit crazy, bro. I can't believe that shit, bro. I couldn't sleep, bro, until I catch that bitch. I caught that nigga right in his yard too. He thought he could hide. I caught him right in his yard, going to his house, walking to his door. I pop on that bitch like a raccoon.
A raccoon?
He gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. Yeah, fuck that, dude. That he gotta go, bro. Fuck that.
I sent you the video, Bobby.
Oh my God! It's a video.
What I did to him, yeah, hell yeah.
Bobby, you already appalled.
So when I was
No,
walking away,
allegedly. I don't got no video.
when I was
GTA.
walking away,
GTA.
I don't got no videos.
I walked back up and goddamn record
I
that nigga
don't.
while he was on the ground.
Oh my God,
I hope we
So
ain't
can we
talking about
allegedly
what
see the
I
video?
just came in.
Allegedly show us the
I
video.
just came. I just
Allegedly show
came
us the
back
video.
in here. I hope we ain't talking about what you captured on video. What I think you captured on
Yeah, don't do
video.
that. Don't do that. Please don't show the
Nah, he
video.
ain't talking about that, bro. You know he ain't talking about that now, bro.
Allegedly don't show us the video.
no.
Nah, but fuck that kid. Fuck that dude. Fuck grown ass man fucking sucking on kids' toes, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy.
After I broke his jaw and broke his ribs, I recorded
Oh
it.
no,
No,
allegedly.
you didn't break nobody's jaw or
I
nobody's
ain't give a
Nah,
fuck.
he
jaw.
didn't
Listen,
break nobody's
listen.
jaw,
I had
dude.
my bar money on me. I ain't give a fuck about no going to jail, bro.
Allegedly,
I
man.
didn't give a fuck
Allegedly.
about that shit, dog. At that time,
That's the
Allegedly.
mindset. Don't give a shut up.
fuck that shit, dog. And I just had a little girl too. Boy,
That's
I don't
your
give a fuck.
situation, bro.
That's the only reason why I ain't blow his fucking head off.
We
I just had a
understand,
little
but do
girl.
you understand? We understand, but do you understand?
I ain't give a fuck, dog. For real,
Wow.
dog.
You gotta give a fuck.
I
Cause
mean,
you
I know,
gotta
but
be
at the
here for the
moment,
babies. The ultimate goal, if the ultimate goal is the babies, you know what I'm saying? Being a man is doing what you did, right? Being a father is taking it a step further and doing it the proper way, so it won't happen to nobody else,
that's
kids.
what I'm thinking too. Like that's what I told his
Uh,
mom. I try to get my son mom like make a fault. Make
no,
all
no,
she gotta
no,
do is
no,
file a police report, right?
I
No,
should do it.
no, all you gotta do is you the leader.
All right.
You the leader. We as black men gotta get out of this police shit, man. Fuck that. Niggas pay bills, pay taxes and all that, bitch. I gotta utilize you just like everybody else.
Well, he in the hospital right now telling people he said he fell off the roof. That's what he told him. Because he know he can't tell them the real story. I fucked him up for what he did. But that's what I'm saying. He got to be exposed, man. That nigga need to be exposed, bro. Like, this ain't no shit to sweep under no rug or none of that shit. I don't give a fuck that I fuck him up. Because ain't no telling who else if he was comfortable enough to do that, he done did that before. That wasn't his first time doing that shit.
Nope.
At all.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's fucking so true.
Yeah. You gotta
And
do
this
the right
nigga, and
thing,
this
bro.
nigga know my resume, so I don't know what the fuck he was even thinking even.
You gotta do the
to
right
play.
thing. Doing the man thing, whooping them and all of that. That's going. You see what I'm saying? Now you got that out your system, cool. But now you gotta do the father thing, bro. You got to. You can't let that go unchecked. You can't. You can't put that responsibility on nobody else because it's yours.
Right. Okay. So what? Just go down. So just go. So make the police report and what?
Obviously, you gonna have to
Yeah,
probably
put the pedophile on his ass, dude. Put the pedophile on his ass, dude. He's a pedophile. Dude, don't do it. Go do it.
It's your son's report to make.
Oh my son. So I gotta take my son with me to tell him.
Yeah, it's your son's report to make.
Okay. That's why I came on. I said I gotta holler at Bobby about this shit, dog. Cause that shit had me fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Your son.
That's your son's report to make. Like he just
He
said.
acting delusional and shit. Like he texted my baby mama talking about, oh, I look in the back seat and I got some LED lights and stuff I meant to take him in. You acting like ain't nothing happened. Like you think you ain't did nothing. He talking about some that ain't the dog mouth been wet and my son probably thought that I said, boy, when I catch this bitch, boy. That nigga said my son's foot fell out the slipper and he was complimenting his foot, telling him he can win a pageant with his foot, and the dog mouth was wet. So when he wiped the dog mouth, his hand. But I'm like, so why the fuck you even touching my son? He was trying to explain to him about the exercise and just a bunch of bullshit, dog. Like you trying to traumatize my son, dog? What the fuck is wrong with you, dog?
I don't get the name of it. Was it a black dude or a white dude?
He's my son's cousin. He got the same last name as my baby mama.
Then maybe why don't you give him grace? Maybe he was actually telling the truth.
No. Don't say that. No. Don't give him no fucking grace. No.
What are you talking about right now, Trip?
Yeah. No. Give him grace. No. Fuck him, bro. Fuck him, bro. He did the proper thing, bro. Fuck that, bro.
I don't know the whole story. I don't know what's going on.
You didn't just hear everything he just said, man.
No, I just came back in.
It's
I
no
just came
grace,
back
bro.
in.
No. It's no grace,
Yeah,
bro.
you tweaking right now.
Don't project like that, bro.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry. I'm speaking.
It's
I'm
no
speaking
grace, bro.
I'm speaking
Fuck
That's
that.
the
understanding.
problem right there, man. You got to get full context sometimes before you just throw
Yeah.
that.
I'm sorry, fam. I didn't mean like that.
Damn, boy.
No. It's no grace,
You can't
bro.
be
Fuck
so
that.
quick to interject into everything, man.
I didn't inject. I've been quiet for like an hour.
You didn't. I'm saying if you didn't get the full context, that's what I mean.
Yeah. I that's why I just popped back on because I had some people at my house and I was doing the marriage counseling. So I was I was listening to you, but I took my headset out for a while. So I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? My bad. But whatever you feel is right, brother, I agree with you. Because if you feel it was wrong, then you're his dad.
Are you not Trip? You still going
He's
the
still,
wrong
he's still
way.
not here. He's still not hearing the fucking story. What the fuck?
My nigga.
Oh hell no, dude.
What am I saying wrong?
Oh hell no, dude.
I'm saying as a father, if you
Don't talk, man.
no, I'm saying if you feel I
It
don't
ain't
know
if
what
he
the fuck
feel.
bro.
It ain't if he feel.
I'm
He's
not in my
saying what's
feelings.
happening. Trip, you tweak it right now. Just you ain't gotta say.
Stop, bro.
Well, Okay, I'm
Stop while you
tweaking.
were
My
here.
bad. No, I'm saying if you were right. All right,
Stop, bro. Just stop, bro.
all right.
Damn.
That shit still ain't, even though I beat his ass, that shit still ain't sit right with me, bro. Like I still ain't, that
He's
shit
still
ain't right,
mad,
bro.
bro.
That
That's what
nigga
he's
need to
talking
be.
about. He's still mad. He's still mad. You're still mad, bro.
No,
You got the right to be fucking mad, bro, because that's out of bounds. Like, I mean, like who that's half near pedophile. What the that is a
That's
pedophile. That is a
predatory
pedophile.
activity, dog.
That
If
is
he
a
made
pedophile.
sure,
What the fuck?
that
You got the right
them
to be
people
mad,
wasn't
bro.
home.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You ain't gonna get no more. You not gonna, and that's the hard part because you not gonna get no more good feeling out of pounding his face. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. You see what I'm saying? You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Red and like you gonna have to do the righteous thing.
Right.
You're gonna have to. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have to take your son down there and say, "Boy, tell them folks what happened."
Yeah. Cause
It's
my
gonna
baby
have to
mama told
happen.
me she talked to
Cause
the lawyer.
motherfucker
I'm
got
like,
this.
what the fuck are you talking to a lawyer for?
Nah, fuck
They're like,
all
you
that.
guilty. The lawyer. You need to.
No, fuck a lawyer.
This a crime.
You're going right down there, tell them folks what happened. No, ain't shit. Yeah, shit. If he got that,
But his ass in jail, bro.
if he got
He
some
not
money,
in the hospital, bro.
if he got some money that could be sued for, yeah, that's a civil suit too. That's trauma.
Yeah, he ain't got no money because I done about to cash up everything out his fucking thing. Took everything off him. Cash up everything. I'm about to make the nigga sign his car over, all type of shit, dog. I've been on some more other shit with that nigga, dog, for real. You don't play like that. I'm
If
about to
your
destroy
children
you.
get violated, I
I don't play
agree.
with these kids, bro. And I know Bobby don't play behind them kids either. So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like,
if it's a violation, that's what I was saying. I agree.
That's why I
Go
said
go after everything. I'm sorry.
ain't no other way to
you
go
put your
about it.
mouth on
But
my
just
son, bro. You put your mouth on his foot. What the fuck possessed you to put your
What
mouth
the fuck you
on
mean?
my
Put a
son's
mouth
foot?
on the son on
Trip,
his
that's why I'm
foot.
saying you keep saying, Trip, just be
Yeah, you don't know what the
quiet,
fuck going
man.
on, bro.
Just be quiet because he said, why you think I said
I don't
Trip?
even
You
like
ain't hear
repeating that.
it,
That shit
bro.
get me mad every time I say that shit.
Just be quiet, Trip. Because I know I gotta laugh. Listen, don't take my laughter.
No,
And
I
I
know.
Redden ain't taking my because
No, hell
I
no.
gotta laugh. Laughter is my way to hide. Like, you see what I'm saying? Laughter
Right,
my
but
I'm
you
way
being
ain't
to
laughing
get
quiet.
past
you ain't
being
laughing at the
like
situation.
I'm
I
being
know.
quiet,
you get what
gang.
I'm saying, to like deal with something. Laughter is like like in the movie The Joker, when that
Yeah.
nigga laugh
Yeah.
when shit
Why
gets
so serious?
stressful.
Yeah.
I'm like that in real
Mhm.
life. Like even when people died in front of me, like I just laugh. People be like, this nigga crazy, because it's like I don't know, like that feeling. I don't know how to really process like irky shit like that to me. So I gotta laugh through it. You see what I'm saying?
It's called anxiety. It's called anxiety.
That nigga put his mouth on my son's foot, and then when my son be like, what the fuck you doing? This nigga lift up on his knees and say, you ain't ever got your dick sucked. And
Shit.
my son looking like, nigga, what the fuck
What
are
the
you saying?
fuck? Okay. It's going. All right, I'm out. Are you right? I don't know what's going on.
Then you acting like you don't know what happened. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's happening now. Bitch, you know what the fuck you did? My son don't know what like, my son ain't delusional, nigga. The fuck he ain't gonna lie. My son got straight A's. My son got a 4.0 GPA, dog. All A's. My son don't do, you see what I'm saying? He a humble kid, bro. Like my son don't even, my son be chilling, bro.
You need to take your son immediately. You need to get restraining orders.
Yeah, I got to.
You
Cause
need
he
to do
work at an
all
ice
this.
cream shop.
Yeah, you need
He just
to.
got a little
Yeah,
job, you know what I'm saying?
you
Just got him
need
a
to
little
get him put
AMG.
on some type of
That nigga's
registry.
humble, man.
He can't be around other
What
children.
what 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 country you in?
What country?
You in
This
America?
Oh my God.
Trip.
trip.
What are
This
you saying
crazy,
right
dog.
now, my nigga?
You is
This
crazy,
nigga's
Trip.
in
man.
America? This
What?
nigga's in America?
Oh my God.
Trip, bro, man. What are you saying right
All
now?
right, No, I don't know. He sounds like he's a foreigner. I'm trying to ask him
Yeah,
where he was.
I'm from
Why he sound like a
Dominica, so
fucking
what? What that
foreigner?
got to
This
do with
nigga sound like a nigga that's from the Atlanta.
I couldn't
What?
even log off fast enough.
Man, I gotta laugh too now, Bobby.
Please,
I'm
This
tripping.
nigga making me
I'm
laugh,
this
tripping.
Bobby.
nigga, Did you
I'm
do
tripping.
mushroom before you hit before
This
you hit the
nigga on
panel
acid or
today?
something,
No,
man.
I'm
Bro,
trying to
did
ask
you
him what
do
country was.
bro?
All right,
Why you keep
all right.
saying what country, bro?
We got
Where
As
in
if
the
that
fuck are
matters.
we at today?
No, I'm not. That
I
doesn't
got a
matter.
Gullah. I
What
probably
country is
got a
it?
Gullah
I'm trying to
accent.
help him. I'm trying to help him. I'm saying
Man,
what country
You're
you
you ain't
in,
not.
helping
so
me,
I
You're
can
man.
try
not.
to
You
You
like.
ain't
mute your
helping me.
mic. Mute your mic.
Trip,
You ain't
All
helping me,
no,
man.
right, yeah. All right,
You ain't
Humbly. You
helping me.
right, Miss Humbly.
no,
You
Trip,
right, Miss
no,
Humbly.
no, Trip, no.
And I say that respectfully. Bobby,
Please, no. Cause I'm trying, dog.
Damn, boy.
Y'all
I
niggas
need a
doing,
laugh though. I need a
y'all
laugh,
niggas,
man.
that's right. Cause I'm trying to get my nigga red and it's like, cause I know he tight. Cause I'm like, I gotta laugh through him and get him to laugh to like
Yeah,
loosen
man.
up. Cause I know how he feeling right now, bro. I know how he feeling, and I ain't even been in this.
I'm not saying.
Damn,
I'm not
Trip,
saying.
stop.
Trip,
I ain't
leave it
talking.
alone, bro.
All right. You right. All right, I got it.
I
I'm trying to help. All right, you right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You keep
Damn.
saying you trying to help. Why you can't help with just not saying nothing?
I was saying that for a while, but I feel you. I got you. I'm out.
But
I'm
when you
out.
did,
Yeah, I
but
got
when
it.
you did say something, you said all the wrong shit.
I might have. I might have. I
Bro,
just got marriage counseling.
I
I'm
ain't gonna lie
sorry,
to you,
y'all.
bro. Hey, you my nigga, Trip. But when you did say something, it's like you couldn't stop saying everything that was wrong, bro.
I swear.
Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I got it. I'm
It
sorry.
ain't like
I'm
you
sorry,
really
but
did, bro.
no disrespect,
It ain't like
brother.
you did a little bit wrong though, bro. It'd have been different if you said a little bit of the wrong. Every single
Yeah,
thing you
yeah, I'm lost. All right. So I'm gonna chill for about 30 minutes and we figure out where we at.
oh
Y'all
man,
got
God
it. Y'all got it,
man.
guys. I'll be back later.
Don't leave.
I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna listen because I don't know what's going on. I was in a marriage counseling and I had my.
Oh, you ain't gotta explain the marriage counselor,
Yeah,
bro.
bye.
Stop. Jesus.
All right, bye.
Y'all is the most incredible. That nigga asked
Hey,
this nigga what
check the
country
back
he's
check.
from. Damn, G. I got you. I'm finna check the back chat right now. Ah, y'all niggas is crazy than a motherfucker, boy. All right, what I gotta look at.
The little chat right here in our chat. Let's put it in there. Did it come up?
It came up. Hold on, let me see. I ain't got no iCloud Apple account, so I can't pull this video up. It's a nigga laid in some the cover. I see the thumbnail of a nigga laying in some leaves. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a
I got his
hat
jaw hanging. I got his
and
jaw
a
fucking
nigga
hanging,
laying
nigga.
in some leaves, and his shirt look like it's twisted on his. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't show none of this footage, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. Whatever.
I got
Freaky
my man. I
Loke.
don't play that shit.
Talk about a motherfucking Freaky Loke.
I don't play that shit, boy.
Oh man, this hey.
Man, my people called my phone and saw the nigga car. They about to shoot the nigga car up and everything. I said, nah, chill.
Oh man,
Let me
see
handle
y'all.
that shit, dog.
Come on, man. Just do the right thing, man.
Nah,
I
you
know
right.
it's hard. I know it's hard, bro, but I'm too far into my elder wisdom counselor days, man. So a younger me would have instructed you into some more nefarious shit. We would have had to end this live quick, my nigga.
I know. I know.
Soon as you would have hit the panel and said that shit, I'd have hit the end button, nigga. We'd have got on the phone, talk, you know. But I can't condone that type of behavior no more,
Nah,
man.
I know. Me too.
It ain't
You know
gonna
what I'm
set.
saying?
It ain't gonna set the example that these niggas need to be paraded in the street.
Yeah, for sure.
They need to get. They need to be ostracized in front of the entire community. Don't need to be hid no more. See, we historically went about it one of these two ways. You feel me? Redden, it was either the motherfuckers stayed quiet about it, or niggas went overkill and beat a motherfucker jaw loose and or killed him. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And never, none of that historically never rectified the problem because them people never got posterized and made the example for the whole. You see what I mean? Like it'd be different if it was like, you know, in some of them other countries, you do some wild shit in one of them.
They stone your ass, nigga.
You gotta, they go, everybody.
Hang you up to a pole.
They gonna hang you
tie
to
your ass
that. They
to a
gonna
pole.
tie you to that tree, set you on fire, and the whole town gonna be like, "That's what happened to niggas that fuck with kids out here." Oh yeah, we ain't even gonna even think about trying to do no silly shit like that. You would do it. You would try to get away with a lot of things except some shit like that.
Exactly.
That all the brutality that they show to the community, even though it's. So I'm saying, if you gonna go brutal, it gotta be on display.
Yeah.
But you know, we in America, we can't do brutal display because
Uh-huh.
niggas gonna go to jail. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. If it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, we'd be slaughtering niggas in the middle of the street. Shit.
No, my pops wanted brutal display. My pops from Dominica. He wanted brutal display.
So
straight up. I don't play that shit, boy. Motherfucker do not play no shit like that. You don't do no shit like that, dog. Thinking that shit cool, or you just gonna let it go under the rug, or hell nah. Your ass gonna get exposed every which way. I gotta go make a report. He in the hospital right now, so
yeah, you gotta take your son down there and make a report. They gotta register because he gotta get made an example of, and that's what that should be the protocol moving forward. Motherfucker get their jaw cleaned up, and then you know you gonna let them people deal with you after that.
Yep. Cause I can sleep now. I couldn't sleep at first, so I find that motherfucker. That nigga been hiding like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know, cause you got to get your hands on a motherfucker. So I know that. I know that feeling. That's why I said as a man, I know.
I had to pull up in that nigga yard, man. And his family yard.
You just can't hand them off to them folks yet without getting your licks in. I know.
I had to get him. Fuck that shit. You ain't about to pick you up and you locked up and think I ain't get my hands on you. Fuck no.
Yeah, I gotta get you first, buddy. It's
now
just,
you broken and you at ICU now, so shit. When they put the handcuffs on you while you in the hospital bed, you know what's up.
Yeah, it's just protocol. I get it.
But I just had to figure out where to go, like, cause I was putting on my baby mama to do that shit. But it's like, you right, like, I'm just gonna handle it.
They gonna drag that, you know, she gonna drag her feet on it. If it's her people's or your people.
That's her first cousin.
Yeah, if it's her people, she gonna drag her feet because 9 times out of 10, she probably know the nigga like that, or you know, she got some attack, whatever it is. You know, you can't you can't drag it. You got to be the man. You got to be the one that set the example. Yeah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck if it's your people, my people, God people, whoever.
It could have been my granddaddy.
I don't give a fuck who it is. Right, that's the example that got to get set. Like, fuck it. You do that around here with mine, motherfucker. You was getting you getting your motherfucking head thumped on. Then you getting your ass is going in the registry.
Yep.
Ain't no other way around it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Ain't no other way around it, Bobby. You're right. Ain't no other way around that shit, dog. That shit was fucking with me, bro. For real.
Nah, I get it, gang.
Even after they told me he got 7 broken ribs, he getting his jaw wired. So what? He need to be fucking exposed. Cause he telling them he fell. He ain't telling them he got his ass beat for touching the child. He ain't saying that. You still playing. Okay. Okay, motherfucker.
Yeah, you better not say it either. Shit, you better say, yeah, that nigga failed, but he still did this crazy shit.
You right.
Yeah,
I got my bond money in my pocket.
Yeah, man, that don't mean nothing.
I don't give a fuck.
That don't mean nothing, man. Yeah, but you got to.
Yeah, you're right.
You got to.
I just had a little one, so I gotta be there for her.
Yeah, that shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got your licks, but there ain't no Yeah, you still got to think like if you go think like the mob, think it all the way through. Them niggas ain't going. Them niggas ain't taking no unnecessary L's.
Yeah.
The job of the number one job of criminality is getting away with it, nigga. Shit, what you talking about?
Facts.
Niggas ain't doing this shit just to be doing it now and then,
Sir.
like telling them.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm doing all this not to be
Not to be,
right, yeah. So
yeah. That's why I did the
cool
way
it,
I did it.
yeah.
I got in and out. And they
Yeah.
can't believe it. Just like you snuck it, got in my son's house. I got in your yard, nigga. Pop up on your ass in your yard, motherfucker. Think you can hide?
I got you, but you know, you just go leave
I'm
all
gonna go do that
that
though.
alone, man. Yeah, you just make sure
I'm
you
glad
go
I talked to you, man. So you know
and
what I'm saying?
yeah, you make sure you go and get them people the information you need to get them,
Yeah.
you know, by way of your son, and you know, then they do their proper investigation and you know, see what the fuck they need to see why your 40-year-old ass sneaking around on floors and shit. So
Exactly.
and then
Sick
that'll be that.
motherfucker.
And then motherfuckers get what they got. Then motherfuckers get what they got coming to them after that.
Yeah.
You let it be what it is after that shit.
Cause when you get locked up, they ain't gonna show you no love behind that wall and some shit like no type of charges. You get fucked up again.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But whatever comes, a lot of times ain't no telling. That nigga probably just he probably have to get a part of that registry. I don't know what the charges is specifically. You know what I'm saying with stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure that, you know what I'm saying. It still come with your ass got to be on that
Registered
registry.
sex offender.
Yeah, because you too old to be doing that type of weird ass shit, especially with fucking family members. You definitely out of line.
Definitely. Fuck line too, nigga.
Yeah, so you was on some different shit already doing that with a family member. So
Already.
yeah.
Trying to manipulate your way around, motherfucker. Like you act like you cool the whole time you looking at kids. Bitch, you a predator. That's exactly what the fuck you is.
Man. See? I told y'all.
Hunt his ass down.
World fucked up out here. Nah, don't be quiet now, ED.
The fuck you think I'm gonna say about that shit, boy? That shit, hey, that nigga deserved that ass whoop.
Nah, Carmelo Anthony. That's what I got to
Okay,
say about
let's
it.
get back to it.
Yeah. Now, Red and Son got the knife. What's supposed to happen?
What state he in? You said South Carolina, I think he said.
Yeah, I think they got to stand your ground.
Yep.
Shit, that nigga try to say, I don't even want to bring that shit up, bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, nigga.
Yep.
I don't even want to speak upon that, bro. That's some creep shit. Like, I feel like all those people need to die anyway.
I'm talking
gonna be
about,
honest with you.
is that enough to feel like I got to stab a motherfucker in the top of their head because I don't know what you finna do?
And guess what? I caught my son plotting to jump the nigga. Like he had some because he played soccer, so he had some football players, and they was gonna set him up and jump him. I was like, don't do that because you gonna get a lynching charge, and they gonna give you a hate crime charge for you manipulating a situation. You got text messages telling people what to do. Like, nah, bro, let me handle that. You ain't gotta do that because he already know he got to face his dad. His dad be like, well, what you did when he did that? But you gotta realize he a child and he was young and he's just like that shit caught him off guard.
Right. Exactly.
Your son did the right thing though,
I ain't
Ray.
raised my
By
son
letting
to
you
be on no
know,
street shit like that.
let you handle that shit though, bro. For
My
real.
son know to respect his elders and all that. My
I'm
son is not
saying
on no
he
street
did
shit.
the right thing. Of course, I'm giving you the. I'm saying Carmelo Anthony. I'm saying if he would have felt. I'm saying whatever
Bodily, like
choice,
he was being caused
whatever
bodily
choice
harm.
he,
I don't think that. I'm not trying to make like I'm just thinking. I don't think that falls under the rules of bodily harm, if I'm not mistaken.
bro, I don't know what the
Sexual
fuck you
assault?
finna do.
Shit.
Thank
Shit,
you.
I don't know.
That's
That's what I'm not.
assault still. I don't know what you finna do.
I don't know. Hold on.
See, that's the problem. We don't know. And there go the problem. Because the number one rule, Redden, is what? Keep your hands to
To
yourself.
yourself.
Right?
Yep.
So guess what? The I don't know get thrown out the window once a person is encroaching on your personal space and your
Yep.
physical body.
Yeah.
Then we know everything after that, because guess what? Guess what's the ultimate unknown once a person in your physical space? What they finna do.
Yeah.
Once you put your hands on me, the unknown is I don't know what the fuck you finna do. I don't know what if a motherfucker would have put his foot in the mouth and then just bit down hard and bit off all his toes.
Yeah.
Then what?
He could have had a gun or knife on him, anything.
What the
You
fuck
don't know
are we
what that
talking
man
about?
got.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You doing some bullshit like that, you got to be crazy.
I'm gonna take you, and there you go right there, Redden. If you doing something bold enough to put your hands on motherfuckers or shit like that, I gotta assume that you out your motherfucking mind. I gotta assume that. I can't just assume you're a regular person.
Nope. Right. You're right. You're right, Bobby.
This why cuz finna walk free. Why do I gotta assume you finna do something logical when that's the most illogical shit ever, just to walk up on somebody and get to putting your hands on?
True.
I ain't gotta assume you a logical person after that just finna escort me somewhere. Who the fuck are you?
True.
I ain't gotta assume, motherfucker. Yeah. If his son would have had a knife or something on or some type of weapon, and he would have got spooked in that moment and got to stabbing that nigga, like I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do.
Exactly. Yup, you're right.
Niggas would have been like, oh, that's overkill. The hell no, nigga. I'm playing my game, and all of a sudden, a motherfucker got my feet in him. I don't know what he finna do.
Exactly. You're right.
I was spooked. Nigga, I jumped back and stabbed that motherfucker in the neck and ran out the room.
Yeah.
Case closed for him. Shit. Guess what? Guess what the lesson is learned right there? Keep your motherfucking mouth off motherfuckers' feet.
Yep.
Why is that such that shouldn't even be a lesson a motherfucker have to learn?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hands off that one. That's different, bro.
Man, keep your hands to your fucking self. That ain't different. All of this still fall under keep your fucking hands to yourself.
That's not a law though. I'm just going. I'm
Wait,
this
it ain't a law to keeping your hands to yourself ain't a law.
Who the fuck said that?
It's called assault, bro.
Who said that?
This nigga said that ain't a law. So you can just put your hands on people that you don't know.
If they trying to cause you bodily harm, you have the right to stand your ground.
No, I'm talking, bro. That ain't what I'm saying. Do you have the right to just put your hands on somebody you don't know? And they ain't doing shit. They just existing. Do you got the right to go up to them and then just be like, hey, you should move from over here?
No.
I think people should know that. I think people should know that in certain states, if you do that shit, it's motherfuckers got every right in that state to turn around and blow your motherfucking head off your shoulders. And they go home and sleep with their family that night.
After a bowl of cereal. Like ain't nothing happened.
They ain't gonna blink a fucking eye about it. They gonna be like, I don't know what that nigga was thinking. I was sitting minding my business and he came and grabbed me by my shoulder like moving. I thought he was trying to kidnap me. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And they got every right to feel whatever threat they feel in their imaginative mind because they don't know what the fuck you doing and who the fuck you are. So every reasonable fear in my mind. I was finna get kidnapped. I was finna get jumped. I was finna get, yeah, all of that. I don't know what the fuck you was finna do. I think more people should live by that code. Keep your hands to yourself. Be gracious. If you accidentally bump a motherfucker, you better be apologetic. Oh, my fault, man. Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that. I'm like that. I don't want no ill-perceived grievance to fall upon a motherfucker to make it things seem like I'm trying to trespass them or some shit. Hell no, for what? Keep your fucking hands to yourself. It seemed like at one point, that's the simplest shit to do. I thought that was so, like, just easy. Like, cool, I ain't gotta touch you. Everybody, hands to themselves, right? Hands to themselves, cool. Not no more. I guess not with the Carmelo Anthony shit. Everybody then went back to this old 1980s, 1990 way of thinking. Yeah, when I was in school, we did the old fisticuffs. Put up our dukes. We settle things like a man. Man, niggas was getting shot the fuck up in school when I was in. Man, stop it. People was dying then. Motherfuckers getting slammed on their motherfucking head then. Them niggas still ain't right. Especially if you dealing with a state that got a slight hint of racism in it. See, a lot of people, y'all might not have grew up where you had to experience, the backwoods white people. I did. I understand. They got a different, they bold with that shit, boy. It's America, then it's America, nigga. Without the A. Just the M. That's where them motherfuckers live at. They live in America, nigga. Yeah, Confederate flags all in the Midwest. All type of little symbols and stars and shit attached to their house. They letting you know, boy, you ain't welcome around here. So even though I know it's not the same in 2025, I'm not gonna be no fool and act like that type of shit don't exist strong still out this motherfucker. And I ain't gonna be too quick to be like, cuz wasn't in fear of his motherfucking extreme well-being because these two twins want to roll up and get a motherfucker up out their seat for no apparent reason other than we run shit out here. Just don't make no sense. It's unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate that teenagers lose their life over shit like this, but goddamn, we still gotta be fair, man. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. That ain't never been a problem in life with the people who learned that. It's cool ass people out here that just live life and enjoy everything that's going on. And they don't trespass on people and they slap fives with motherfuckers and joke and shit, and they don't be trying to bully motherfuckers or tell people where they can't be, and they keep their hands to themselves. Then there's other people who don't understand that concept, that feel like they can throw around their weight. And sometimes you clash with people who feel like, hey, man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about today. You not finna put your hands on me now. If you live somewhere where you don't have the duty to retreat, I suggest you retreat. If you groom somewhere where, hey, I ain't gotta leave, if a motherfucker just come up random talking shit, bless your heart. Because in Carmelo case, he lived somewhere where I don't gotta worry about this motherfucker come telling me to move, because you can't make me move. And if you put your hands on me again, it might be a problem for you. And that problem became a reality. And now that young man is not with us no more. God bless America. That's all I'm going to say. God bless America. Thoughts? Oh, no, don't rush the mic at once. Don't be scared, Negroes. It's all to the good. I know.
Damn, everybody left and shit.
Everybody ain't left, but they, you know, I know it's tough. I know it's tough to accept some of this shit, man. I know it's tough to accept some of this shit. But I will say this. Based on all the evidence, it looked like Cuz coming home, ED. Think it's going to be hard to keep him locked up.
Blessings to him. Hope everything works out in it.
I think it's going to be even harder for them to push for the what's the name?
First degree murder?
Yeah, because that's going to come with intent.
Yeah, agree on that.
That's going to be hard. That's going to be hard to get this nigga with a murder charge based on like the intent of I'm trying to stab somebody to murder them. No.
So do you think like it's gonna be a one and done when it comes to his trial? Or he gonna be awaiting more continuances? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean? Like, is it gonna be a speedy trial?
Yeah, to where they, convict him or whatever if they do convict him. Like on this, I think his next trial date in June. Yeah, on that day, do you think he might just, get his sentencing or whatever it may be that day, or do you think they might continue it on, try to drag it out?
I'm gonna say this. It depends on what information comes out between now and June. I'm gonna be real honest with you, ED. If from now to June, some footage come out that show dude and his brother trying to jump him and being hella aggressive, grabbing and shit, that's where I'm agreeing. Like, if the footage that they got or people have, any of that, if they get out and it start and it go any type of way towards self-defense, this shit, it's gonna be hard to get the probable cause of the murder or anything like. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's gonna get hard, because it's as moral as motherfuckers want to feel about it just being a high school, this and this and that. You got the right to protect yourself in these states, even as a 17-year-old. You understand what I'm saying? And you got the right to protect yourself from reasonable, bodily harm and all of that shit. So if it's looking like they finna do something to him and all of that, and all, man, at the most, they're gonna probably have to throw the shit out, because the prosecution ain't gonna want to charge him with having a weapon at the thing if they can't get him with the. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna go all the way from murder to, well, we found them guilty of having a weapon. They're gonna be like, what? You feel me? So they gonna end up throwing all that shit. The lesser charges usually get thrown out anyway. Yeah, you having some issues, Redden. So I understand it, but I don't just see how they gonna make them stick like that. It ain't making sense. They ain't making sense.
So the first degree murder or just him having a knife?
The first degree murder, cause the murder come with intent. You gotta prove he intended on killing him by stabbing him, and that's gonna come with the video. And if the video show them, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know one thing I keep on hearing too is this provocation thing. Like he pushed him, you know, they had a couple words, and he told him, "Touch me again and see what happens." Like, would you consider that provoking or provocation?
No, that's a warning. That could be considered a warning. That's what I'm saying. It's all interpreted by the law. One person could say, yeah, you provoking him. One person could say, I'm warning him. You see what I'm saying, ED?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't all cut and dry.
Right.
But where again, where I'm saying it's gonna land more on the side of Carmelo is because guess what? Even if I say, touch me and see what happened. If at that point I haven't touched you and you the only one that touched me, what still give you the right to touch me? You see what I'm saying, ED? You see how it ain't provocation would be more like me saying, I'm finna knock your ass out. And I'm jumping at you or something like that. If I'm provoked, you see what I'm saying? ED provocation would be more on the lines of that. Like I'm thinking this motherfucker finna do something. He provoking me to do something to him to prevent whatever. I'm thinking you finna do. You feel what I'm saying? You're provoking me. You saying over the wall shit. It ain't just it ain't just a veil warning. Touch me and see what happened. It's you a bitch. You this and this and this. Man, I'll shoot you like that. Like that's provocation. That ain't.
We gonna need the audio. There's gonna have to be so much shit going on.
I know we're gonna need the audio, but according to that police report, that's what everybody and even the people that's on Austin's side is saying what's being said. They all even said that, right?
You might have to look through it again. Oh man, this shit crazy.
There you go. Read that.
Oh man, I'm on my phone, man. The victim Austin and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was from Sentinel High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag. This is from a witness, right? Grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin. See, look, he grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, touch me and see what happens. No one really thought, see, this is, yeah, there's a lot to it, bro. I don't know if you want to read the whole thing, but from that, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you go into your bag and he touched him, he probably didn't expect dude to pull out the knife. But, oh, this shit gonna be hard to beat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit gonna be hard. And this is not even an actual discovery. Like, we really don't know what's going on.
Based on this,
this is just
what
business.
make, you know what I'm saying? based on what's been said
What's
so
the
far,
statement?
based on what's been said so far, just from this statement, what make you think it's gonna be hard to beat?
Because it says Austin. What did it say? Austin was from Central High School, Central High School. Austin had told Anthony that he had needed to move out from under their team's tent, and
Right.
Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside, and
Right.
proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens."
Right.
No one, right?
Because I'm already
That's
feeling. I'm already
this is
feeling.
why I say
Wait.
no.
Let me
Okay, go ahead,
explain.
bro.
Let me explain the first part. Because I'm already feeling threatened, and I'm only giving you what the lawyer gonna argue. Because I'm already feeling threatened because this person who I
Right, but
don't know.
this is what I'm saying. The prosecutor,
Okay.
just because he said it, didn't even say he pushed him at this point. He just told him he had to move.
That's
You
because
see what I'm
that's this.
saying?
Wait, that's because this is the first person statement. The next person statement is gonna give this same story, except with the pushing and all of that.
Okay. And then he said he
Keep going.
opened it up and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought, and this is what I'm saying. At this point, if you see him going in his bag, it could have been a gun. Unfortunately, it was a knife. Austin should have just bagged up.
That's again bingo. At this
Uh-huh.
point, if somebody giving you a reasonable warning, touch me and see what happened. Any logical person, they're
Seeing
reaching in the
someone reach
bag.
it, yeah.
Any
Right. That's like reaching
logical
for your
person
throat.
is gonna do what? Not touch that person, correct?
Right.
So if you proceeding to touch them,
Right.
the person with the weapon can logically assume you really trying to touch me to harm me if I just told you don't touch me and I'm reaching in the bag, correct?
So he gave him one warning, opened it up and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag. And Austin proceeded to touch Anthony. And then Anthony told Austin to punch him. That's the
And
provoking
see,
part.
but that
And
ain't
see what happens.
wait, you saying it's provoking, and I'm
Yeah.
saying you don't know what the prior statement to that request is. So I'm saying this is where holes in the statement is being left out. Of course, they still got to testify to all of this, and they're gonna
But
be
hold on,
cross-examined.
Bobby.
Hold on,
If
wait.
he told him, okay, go
Listen,
ahead, bro.
listen.
I'll forget my shit real quick.
And I'm saying they got to still get on the stand and be cross-examined with this. So the prosecution is going to be going with this. What the defense is going to be saying is that, okay, so what did Austin say to make make Anthony say, "Punch me and see what happens"? And then that's where the truth is going to start coming out, because you got all these other witnesses saying that he was trying to punch him. So let's not be facetious and think that Austin.
That's why we need the video.
Wait. Let's not be facetious and think that Austin is just this angel who's walking up to this dude that's minding his own business and talking to him in some respectful manner, and not telling him, "I'll punch you in your fucking face if you don't move. I'll push you
Right,
up
but
out
that's
here
but
if you
we
don't
going
move."
off this
Right.
police report though, bro. Let's go off the police report.
Wait. And by the police report, I can make that assumption that if he's saying, "Punch me and see what happens," that Austin said to him, "I'll punch you." And he's responding back to that saying, "Well, punch me and see what happens." Because
You don't even know if it happened.
I can assume that because one person is the aggressor, Austin. Anthony is the one that's in defense this whole time.
Okay. My question is, right, when he told him to move, right, and then Anthony went inside his bag and then Austin touched him again. At that point, I ain't gonna lie. That first push, I would have looked at him like, whatever I said, are you serious or whatever? But the second time he pushed me, I would have walked away at that point. Because this dude is obviously not thinking right, not thinking. I'm just saying, bro.
What?
He had if he look, because if he pushed him, right?
Stand your ground.
I understand that, bro. I understand.
Fuck your
I
morals.
understand that clearly.
Don't give me your
Okay.
morals. Deal with the law.
Right.
Stand your ground. See how you trying to add in your morals? What the law say? I can stand my ground. Now move past
Okay,
that.
fuck the morals. If he pushed him,
what
he had enough.
ain't got
If he
nothing to
pushed
do.
him,
Bro,
it's not. I'm gonna stick to the case.
Your
I'm gonna stick to the
morals
case.
ain't got nothing to do with what the
I'm
fuck
gonna
the
stick
law
to the case
say.
then. I'm
Stand
gonna show
my
you. I'm
ground.
gonna show you. if he pushed him and they had this whole conversation, right, he had enough time to retreat or move. He don't got
I
understand. He
have
don't have
no
to.
duty,
He don't have to
no duty to retreat.
unless you feel like it's a okay.
No, ain't no
This is
less
gonna
than
be a
shit.
hard case,
Stand
bro.
your ground. No, it's not. Not for Texas. Do I need to show you a law again? Do I need
Go
to
to the
show you
other.
to
Go
stand?
to the
Do
other
I need
police
you to show
report
you the law
so we
again?
can break this down.
Stand
Break
your
this down again.
ground. No duty to retreat. No duty to retreat. Stand your ground. That means I
Reasonable
don't gotta go
belief of
nowhere.
danger.
That's for
Enforce
the user.
including
That's for the youth. Yeah, I do have a reasonable belief of danger. This fucking stranger is coming, putting his hands on me with his 250-pound plus twin brother,
bodily
telling
harm,
me to
though, bro.
move.
You gotta
Yes,
look at the
I
whole
don't know what y'all finna do. I don't know what the fuck y'all finna do. Y'all big as hell
from
putting
another
y'all hands
person's
on me.
use of attempted use of deadly force. Attempted
That
use of deadly force.
the nigga, I ain't mean to use deadly force. I just stabbed
But
you.
no. Austin in this case. Look, to the use of force, including deadly force, must be justified by a reasonable belief that it's immediately necessary to protect yourself from
From
another
what?
person.
Protect
Use
yourself from
another,
what? Another
bro. Listen,
person attempted
use
use of
or
wait, wait,
attempted use
wait,
of
wait, wait,
deadly
wait,
force.
wait. And
A
what does
push
no
is
do?
not a
And what do no
attempt of
duty?
deadly
And what
force.
does no duty to retreat say? You do not have to try to escape or retreat
So
before
don't you see
using
why this
force.
is a
Hold
hard
on,
case?
wait. No, it's not. It's going by the
So
law. You
right,
do not
but
have
both
to,
of these are in
bro.
the structure, bro.
Don't, but bro, check this out. And guess what? Reasonably believe it's necessary to protect yourself from immediate harm. And you can use force, including deadly force. That's no duty to retreat. That means if I'm sitting there and some random motherfucker come up to me telling me I need to move and get to pushing and all of that shit, I can stand my ground and I don't have no duty to retreat, nigga, because I can protect myself. Case closed. He should have kept his fucking hands to himself.
It's gonna be a tough case, dog.
They don't seem like it's finna be too tough. Just
You don't
like
think
when I
those
told,
prosecutors go try to
just like
nail
when
this
I,
man, dog?
they no, they can't because they can't even prove the intent of murder. You can't prove the intent of murder on a nigga who ain't got no shit on his record. He's a straight A student. He the captain of his fucking football team. He a Star Trek athlete. And you finna tell me one day he just woke up and felt like murdering somebody. Get the fuck out of here.
Why you ain't Melly? No, that was
Now
a
you
joke, but
now
no, that
gonna
was a joke.
compare him to some goofy ass nigga
No,
from
bro, that was some dark humor,
look
bro.
at
It was
that.
some dark humor. You know the song. I know you know the damn song.
Look at that. We comparing good niggas with 4.0s
No,
to
I just
trash
said it was
rappers.
a joke. Here we go. Here we go.
ED. Of course, Coon on the Tombstone. Y'all see the name of the show. Coons on Tombstone. That's what I'm saying. He deserved everything he got for putting his hands on a motherfucker, man. He didn't know when to stop. He got too many warnings on how not to put your hands on a motherfucker. It don't seem like it's finna be. It seems like the hardest thing finna be for them motherfuckers to try to actually turn this into a murder. That's why the motherfucking bond got reduced so much. I told y'all. That's just like when niggas like, nah, he ain't finna come home. Shit, $1 million bond. They talking about the death penalty. And I say, man, nigga, y'all crazy. That shit. And what happened 2 days later? The death penalty is off the table. Then a few days later, the bond is reduced significantly. Then a few hours later, Carmelo Anthony is home. Next thing you finna hear is the case is dismissed without prejudice because we do not have enough evidence, and we finally look at all the motherfucking footage, and it does actually show self-defense. It does actually show them being the
The
aggressor.
outcome we all want. And that's the outcome we all want.
That ain't what I want. That's exactly what happened. That's what happened. According to everybody. That's what happened. This ain't the 80s. You just can't roll up like this a fucking 80s movies with your little jock crew and think y'all finna beat motherfuckers up. This ain't that. What part don't people understand? People who don't want to fight you ain't gotta fucking fight you. And ain't nobody no bitch because they don't want to fight you and they willing to pull a weapon out to get you the fuck up off of them. Because who the fuck is you touching? I got 2 daughters. I train my daughters with all type of weapons. I don't give a fuck, male or female. I tell them all the time. Somebody come up to y'all trying to fuck with y'all, y'all jump them, cut them, that y'all getting home. Don't give a fuck. That ain't cowardly, God the human. It's cowardly to agree to a fight and pull a gun on somebody. That's cowardly. What's else? It is also cowardly to fuck with somebody who ain't fucking with you. So E-Deep, you telling me I'm somewhere chilling, I got all my nice clothes on, I don't want to fuck with nobody, and somebody come fucking with me, I gotta engage in them in a fight because I'm a man and it's my ego, and you know I don't want to. I don't
What do
want to
you
hurt
mean by
nobody
fucking
for
with
real.
you?
Anything.
What did they do?
Anything. They came over to me and they grabbed me by my shoulder.
And you felt like your life was in danger?
I felt like they was going to do me some bodily harm.
Because they touched your shoulder?
I don't know who the fuck they is.
So your reasonable belief is because he touched your shoulder that you felt like
Bro,
you was
if a
in
motherfucker
immediate
come
harm.
up to me, yes, if a motherfucker that I don't know come up to me talking crazy and then grab me by my shoulder, I feel like I'm in immediate harm, yes.
Yeah, definitely. The fuck?
Yes.
Fuck you talking about, bro? Am I supposed to sit here and let the motherfucker just ping on my fucking head? What the niggas fucking like trying to beat on your old lady or some shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck is what is like? I don't understand that. I don't understand. No, I got a right to defend myself, just like he has a right to come over here and fucking fuck with me. So if I fucking stab this motherfucker, fuck him. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand the fucking thinking about that. I gotta fucking shoot hands with him? No, I don't gotta do that. You can fucking kill him right away. Fuck that. I don't understand that, bro. I really don't understand that. That doesn't make no fucking sense to me.
That's cool, bro.
You're gonna let somebody fucking. You're gonna let somebody come over here and what? Just start fucking with your old lady, dude? You're gonna let her do that? You're gonna let him do that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna let somebody fucking push on your fucking head?
You got the hella
Because I'm over here trying to hang out like Bobby. Let's say the
quick.
scenario that Bobby just said. Let's say the scenario Bobby just said. We're hanging out. We're hanging out at a club. I'm sitting here telling my old lady. We're drinking drinks. And like you said, 1980s movie. Motherfucker just walk up on you and fucking just start fucking with you, bro. Come on now, bro. That's stupid, dude. No. We're too grown for that, bro. We're too grown for that, bro.
Real quick, Al, these type of examples need to be the things that's set forth because it's a new day and age moving forward, right? It's gonna be more states that fight for the rights to bear arms and all of that shit,
bro. I'm from two states.
Hold on, real quick, Al. Listen to me. If you're not from a state that has the type of gun laws that the states that my children are growing up in, and not the state that I grew up in. Now, this is what I mean, ED. We grew up in Chicago. Niggas had guns, correct?
They had guns, but they don't got guns.
Al, hold on. Niggas had guns in Chicago, right, ED?
Mm-hmm.
But far and few in between did niggas have legal reasons or legal permits for guns, correct?
Bro.
For the most part.
Bro.
And
I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida.
Wait. Al, come on, guys. Let me
go ahead. I got you. My bad,
Once I moved to Missouri, once I moved to Missouri and I understood that the reason why crime is the way it is and the reason why respect is the way it is, because at 18, you can walk in with your ID and you can get that AR. You hear me, ED? Legally. You could be standing outside with your gun and the police can't do nothing to you. Legally. So in other places, the way that you have to deal with people and talk to people, you feel me, ED, is a whole different thing, because they can pop the shit out.
Yeah, it's way
They
different.
can pop the fuck out of you. It won't be a fist fight. They'll pop the shit out of you and they will call the police, and the police will be like, what happened there? Be like, that nigga act like he was finna steal on me. And bro, they will go home.
Bro,
fucking go home.
In Chicago,
I'm from Florida, Bobby. I'm from Florida, Bobby. But I live in Carolina now. But these motherfucking even drug dealers were fucking. They shoot at each other. Oh, and then they use fucking goddamn stand your ground as a rule, and they use stand your ground to get off. The fuck? There's two drug dealers shooting at each other. Two rival gangs shooting at each other, but they use stand your ground as a rule. Come on now, bro. The gun rules are. I don't know, bro. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, E-Deep. In St. Louis, it's like that. In Chicago, you can't get away with that shit. You feel me, E-Deep?
Yeah, I know.
You can't do that in Chicago. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, that you can't understand that because you wasn't grown in that culture. I understand it part way because I left Chicago at a young age, and then when I start coming down this way, I understand that it's different. It's different culture people bred into. You see what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with wait. And I'm saying it ain't got nothing to do with nobody being no bitch. Nothing to do with nobody wanting to duck no fight or nothing like that and all of that. It got everything to do with if somebody telling you don't fuck with me right now, they can push it to the ultimate limit. And you can't do nothing about it if you want to just put your hands on somebody. That's why people.
If somebody tell you don't fuck with him, don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him.
Think about it. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. In Chicago, at one point in time, it was a lot of strong arm robberies. ED.
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That shit.
When I was in jail, a lot of niggas was coming in.
A lot of niggas was coming in for strong arms. Do y'all know what a strong arm robbery is?
Yep.
Just manhandling motherfuckers.
Just walk up to a motherfucker and because I'm bigger than you.
Who was that?
That's Al. Just strong arm robbery is I'm walking up to you and just due to the fact that I'm bigger than you, I can threaten you with my size that I'll pummel your motherfucking head in, stomp your brains loose if you don't give me everything. And guess what? They could really do that shit. Or put that fear on somebody, a great bodily harm, right or wrong, ED.
Wait, say it again, my bad, bro. I was distracted.
They could put that fear on somebody of great bodily harm, of saying I can pummel you, stomp your brains loose if you don't give me everything you got, right?
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, they ain't even got to put their hands on nobody. Niggas had that fear of bodily harm so much that they'll just get their shit up, right? But it's still a strong arm robbery. Now, in St. Louis, you can't do that shit because everybody walking around with that shit on them.
So can I ask you a question?
Even the white boys. So you run up on one of them talking about some strong arm robbery.
That's down south. Everywhere down south.
No strong arm shit, nigga.
Can I ask you a
That's
question?
gonna shoot the shit out of you.
I got a quick question.
Go ahead.
Because now that I really look into this stand your ground thing, it says, however, the use of force must be reasonable and proportionate to the threat.
Right.
Do you think what he did was proportionate or did he escalate it?
It was proportionate based on based on the logic that I didn't do nothing to them, and these people are accosting me, and they're both 200. They're both got 100 pounds plus on me, and I don't know what they about to do. Yes, that's reasonable. You still got to prove the intent that me pulling out this knife and stabbing was me trying to kill somebody versus me just trying to get two big ass niggas up off of me.
But it was only one dude that touched him.
According to that statement, not according to other eyewitnesses, and not according to this video that we about to get.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I like the speculation because we can all assume things and all that. Because I kind of want to be a lawyer at one point. I know you about to say, well, you shouldn't have been because your ass don't know law, but it's just like these things be interesting, bro, like intriguing. That's why I keep on saying it's gonna be a hard case because they can argue so many things, and then his defense attorney can fight for him, and that's the good thing about law. You know, the understanding of it, but yeah, we'll see, bro.
Well,
you want to pull up the other eyewitness statement? Go ahead, bro.
You said which one?
No, I was asking you if you want to bring up the other statement from the other witness. See if there's like collaborate, whatever the word is.
That's the word, collaborate. That's a good word. Collaborate's a good word.
You talking about the witness with the in the police report?
Yeah, the second one.
Okay.
What did the witness see? What did she see? Or what did he or she?
He stated they were all sitting on the bleachers under the memorial tent when another male who he did not know walked over, sat under their tent. Then Austin told the male that since he didn't go to memorial, he had to leave the tent. Austin and the male went back and forth. Then Austin stood up and pushed the male. Was that in the first witness report? See how we all adding it together. Pushed them to get him out the tent. Pushed them to get him out the tent. He said during this time of arguing, the male reached around in the bag that he had, and it was at this time the male took out the knife, stabbed Austin, and left the scene. That ain't got nothing. Now listen, he left out the grabbing. He left out the grabbing. Obvious. He left out a whole lot of other shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was like trying to bully this fucking kid, and this kid was just scared for his life, bro.
But wait, listen. It's good to note that this statement that you're getting is from one of the friends that was there with the other twin, right?
Yeah.
So this statement right here, this vague statement that just make it seem like they weren't doing shit and then he just stabbed them out the blue. This is coming from the other twin, Hunter Metcalf, the friend that was with him, whatever his name is. It looked like it's a Eric P or some shit, something EP, whatever his name is. It start with an E, last name start with a P. It's a statement coming from him. So I can conclude from this statement that we got one statement that Austin pushed him, another one that he kept touching them and grabbed them. Yeah, I can assume that it probably went worse than that.
It went way worse than that. I mean, it fucking went way less, bro. What the
fuck? And these are two testimonies coming from people that are friends with them. This ain't even unbiased testimony. And they even giving testimony that Austin touched them first. But they trying to lessen it like, oh, he just touched them and grabbed them. Nah, but the other people that's there saying that the nigga tried to punch him.
That's not how that happens, bro.
Yeah, come on now.
That's not how that happens. That's not how that happens, bro. No.
Realistic.
Yeah, let's be realistic. Yeah. That's not how that happens,
How you
bro.
gonna be realistic if
You
you
don't
don't
go
have
from
all the
fucking
evidence?
somebody
It's
just pushing you one
speculation.
time and fucking go fucking straight shank the motherfucker,
All
dude. You don't do that.
speculation. It's all speculation, man.
We don't go from that. You don't go from that. The
What's
somebody just push
speculation?
you one time to go fucking shanking somebody? No. We don't do that. Nope. No, we don't do that. Especially not black people as us, dude. Before you fucking go straight to stepping on somebody, dude. No, we don't do that, bro. No, we don't do that.
Ain't no speculation, ED.
That's no speculation. It's no speculation, dude. He ain't do shit.
Right. Y'all not finna keep on making it seem like this young nigga just crashed out because
ain't nobody said
two big ass linebackers came up on him and he could have fought them. Get out. No.
You add too much sauce to that spaghetti, man.
But what was he supposed to do? Get his ass beat?
Usually not, though.
Is that what you said?
What?
ED. So if he'd got his ass beat and his jaw broken and his motherfucking eye knocked out of socket, would that have been better just because the other dude didn't die?
Fuck the other dude, bro.
I'm asking ED something for real. Let's say in the alternate
answer
universe,
the fucking question.
Let's say in the alternate universe, he don't stab him, and then he just get his ass beat, his jaw broken, he lose a couple of teeth, his eye get knocked out of socket, and it just become a news story of a black dude getting beat up at a track meet. Then do we say he did the right thing?
The fuck?
I'm asking.
Bro,
He's obviously in his own. He's obviously knows what the fuck's going on over here, so that's why he protects himself.
I'm not into that, bro. I'm not into these hypotheticals you're trying to place on a case that I'm trying to focus on.
I'm saying
No.
I'm saying, what do you think was gonna happen if they'd got hold? If dude would have got a hold to him and he didn't pull out the knife, and the Austin dude would have got to beating him up? What do you think would happen?
I don't know.
He always has history with these motherfuckers, dude. So
that's
why there's a knife on him. That's why he's fucking protecting himself. He knows that these fucking kids are gonna fucking beat him up. He probably got beat up by these kids multiple times already, dude. What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, now you adding the that's why you shouldn't do that. You adding shit. Now you making it seem like something. I'm just saying I don't know. Anything could have happened, bro.
Oh,
it's different ways to skin a cat.
Different ways to skin a cat. Your ass still eating cats, huh? And no, he don't got to prove deadly force in the state of Texas. He just got to prove bodily harm. That's what I'm saying, God. Y'all want the law to be what y'all wanted, what y'all morals, or where y'all grew up at. It ain't like that in Texas. Just deal with the law in Texas. He don't got to prove. He don't got to prove that they was using deadly force. All he got to prove is that he had the fear that he was finna face some great bodily harm.
You think that's just gonna be enough?
Stand your fucking ground.
Yes,
Stand your fucking ground. Stand your fucking ground.
That's the law in Texas.
Stand your fucking ground.
That's the law.
That's the law in fucking Florida. That's the law in Carolina.
That's the exact law.
You just taking what you taking out of it and running with it. You're running with certain parts of the law and running with it.
I know motherfuckers that have lost their life for less, nigga.
Exactly.
Putting their hands on motherfuckers.
That's the problem.
People fear the lesser, some shit that you be like, damn, he was scared over that. Yep, and he smoked that motherfucker, and that was illegal.
I fucking know. I got a homeboy. We was probably 20 years old. This motherfucker tried to go rob somebody. You know, Buddy got the life charge. Buddy he went with who didn't even have no fucking no bullets in his fucking gun. He got shot with his own fucking 357. What the fuck, like? The fuck? Like I fucking come on, man. Fucking it's Florida, dude. It's Florida. It's fucking goddamn Carolina. Motherfuckers walking around pissing on their fucking hips now. Man, if he stood his ground and it's legit, it's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit.
Nigga, I remember in St. Louis, it probably like 2015, 16, right?
That's gonna be legit.
This made it was big news in St. Louis. I don't know if it made national news. It was this old world, like old war veteran, right? This nigga probably was in his 60s, 70s, right? some young black dudes. They was in their teens. They was probably 17, 18, right? They broke into his garage trying to steal some shit. The boy, do you know when he caught them in their garage, boy, he mowed their ass down.
Yeah, now that
He
makes
said I was
sense,
spooked.
bro. Now that makes sense. Because that man is 60-something years old and there's some young niggas, like you said,
It
on his
doesn't matter.
premises.
It doesn't matter, bro.
It
It doesn't
don't
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Check this out. Check this out.
It could
Hold
be
on,
young or
time out.
old, bro. It could be young or old, bro.
Time out. ED.
You don't gotta fucking go fix
You
that
might
with
get
these
that,
fucking
bro.
assholes.
If it had been an 18-year-old and two
He
old
would have had
ass
it right.
70-year-olds breaking in the garage, and
Yeah, he would have had it right, bro. He would have had it right, dude.
Same difference.
It would have had it right,
Don't
dude.
matter.
Exactly. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Nope. If you're doing some stupid shit and you fucking win the fucking game, to win the fucking exactly.
It don't matter. He could have been.
It doesn't matter.
It could have been the exact opposite. It could have been an 18-year-old coming in his garage seeing two old ass 70-year-olds being creepy. Shot their ass down, nigga. Yeah, I'm spooked. I ain't know what the fuck they old ass was on. I thought my nigga rocking it. Yeah, this what I'm telling, man. I ain't got no AD. You not wrong in your in your assessment. The only thing that you not able to do is actually switch your mind to actually living in places where people live like this because of the laws like this, and this is ingrained in the society. They don't live like, oh, we can get into a fight and I gotta actually think about police.
No, you actually gotta think about fucking trying to.
They live like, I will kill your ass if you do some dumb
They shoot
shit.
first and ask questions later. Yep. They shoot first and ask questions later.
And
Yeah, fuck
Missouri
that.
is night and day from Illinois, ED. They don't live like, oh, we are fighting all night. And I ain't saying niggas can't fight. That's just saying, bro, you can't just trespass on people.
I'm not trying to fight nobody, dude. Fuck that. I'm from Florida. And then I live in Carolina right now, and it's still an open carry.
ED,
like
in Chicago, if a motherfucker breaking in your car and you shoot at their ass, you going to jail.
That's stupid.
You going to jail for shooting at them. Am I lying, ED? Because you can't do that. Even if a motherfucker breaking in your car, because they saying that ain't serious enough to be shooting at a motherfucker. Right or wrong?
It is.
No, wait a minute.
that's
I'm
wrong.
telling you, that's Illinois. But listen, Al, that's why I'm trying to tell you. You got to be able to switch your mind to places. That's why I'm saying certain people can't live certain places.
But my
because
mind's already
so groomed, right? You so groomed into the way that the laws done been that, like that's your lifestyle. That ain't something that's what I'm trying to get niggas to understand.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
If the laws a certain type of way, that's gonna reflect on the way people actually raise their children. Y'all ain't understanding really what that's gonna reflect on the way society as a whole move. So you don't get that. ED get that. I get that because I grew up in Chicago, even though I know niggas
I do get that. No, because I grew up in.
Hold on, wait.
I do get that because I grew up in Florida.
But what I'm saying, no, I know this. What I'm saying, you don't get that if you shoot at a motherfucker that you're gonna be the one going to jail. I get that, even though I've seen people do that. They be the ones that go to jail because you just can't shoot at nobody in Chicago.
Yeah, I
even if they're breaking in your car. Guess what?
I can't get that.
In St. Louis. In St. Louis, your castle extend all the way to your car. So guess what? If a motherfucker breaking in your car in St. Louis,
just stand your ground,
right there, bro, you can pop their ass, ED. You don't get that. And guess what? But people ain't giving people not giving people the chances in certain places to be like, oh, I'll do this, I'll give you the honor. No, because they going by the way they was raised per the laws there.
So when you look at the Zimmerman case, how do you feel about that?
That was fucked up.
That was fucked up.
But that was the
law. Zimmerman was fucked up.
But he had the right to stand his ground after he just was knocked out.
Yeah.
And had his head hitting on the ground. So he had reasonable intent to think that he was being bodily harmed. So that's why he killed.
Yes.
And that's why he was
No, but
acquitted.
he's just a kid. He's just a kid, bro. You shouldn't be running around with a fucking goddamn pistol doing fucking goddamn neighborhood watch, dude. That's what he was doing, neighborhood watch.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Nah, Zimmerman was fucked up,
Listen to
dude.
what I'm saying. Zimmerman is case law for this. The only difference between Zimmerman and Carmelo is this. Carmelo is not aggressing on nobody. You understand what I'm saying, ED?
But the kid wasn't aggressing on nobody either.
No, that's my point.
Trayvon Martin wasn't aggressing on nobody, bro. He wasn't aggressing on nobody, bro.
Al, slow down. That's what
Zimmerman
I'm saying.
was doing that, dude.
Al, slow
Zimmerman
down.
did that.
Al, slow down. That's what I'm
Got
saying. Zimmerman aggressed onto Trayvon.
Yeah.
Carmelo didn't aggress onto the young man Austin.
What did Zimmerman do?
What do you mean? What did Zimmerman do?
That you're saying that he was the aggressor in the situation.
No, he jumped out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
He walked up to somebody after the police told him not to, and he tried to accost them. He tried to ask them fucking questions. He tried to ask them questions. Where you going? What you doing? All this other shit.
And so Trayvon did what?
He punched him.
And knocked him to the ground, right? And all this stuff, right?
Correct.
So after Zimmerman regained consciousness, what did he do?
He shot him.
Okay. That's more reasonable than anything to kill a motherfucker. Right or wrong?
No, it's not.
Okay. That's why this case is going to be hard.
No, it's not. And the fact that Zimmerman got off of that bullshit, even though the police told him to stay in his car and don't walk up on dude, we on the way. The fact that he still got off of that is the reason why Carmelo finna get off, because I didn't walk up on nobody. I minded my business. They aggressing on me. So I'm literally, this literally is this damn near textbook definition of self-defense. Exactly textbook self-defense, definitely per the law of fucking Texas. I have no duty to retreat. I can stand my ground. I'm in a place where I'm supposed to be. I got a blade that's under 5.5 inches. I gave you a reasonable warning not to put your hands on me. I can have a reasonable threat that you're going to do great bodily harm because you 250 fucking pounds and I'm 130 pounds. Yeah, that's textbook self-defense.
All right.
Passport, what's up with it, bro? Salute.
Yo, what? Oh, my bad. What's popping, bro?
Nah, man, you good, gang? Chilling, man. Give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I had smoke with you earlier about what was it? The shit about the dude cutting his hair.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I wanted to tell Retton something, but he cleared it, right? He's not on here right now?
Yeah, I think Red. Oh, no, Redden's still here.
What up?
Oh, yo, hey, man, listen, bro, you are an amazing father, bro. I just want to tell you that.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man, for sure, dog. I heard what happened, man. That shit is crazy, man. Hey, I would have lost it, but I'm glad you kept it cool and you did what you did still. But I just want to say, yeah, you're a good dad, bro.
That's for damn sure. I nigga Redden, I already know. For real.
Yeah, I
but
appreciate y'all, bro.
That's what father's here for, man. We gotta keep each other from walking off that ledge sometime. That's what I got my homies for, Redden. You know what I'm saying? So don't walk off that ledge, bro. I always think about them babies first. You know what I'm saying? I know it's tough, but hey, the babies come first, gang.
Nah, for sure. I need to hear that though.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but what's the
be, you know?
Nah, I'm serious though.
But
yeah, I'm serious. You know I'm serious about them babies, bro. I don't bullshit when it
that's
comes
why
to
I
them
told
shorties.
you. I wasn't even
Yeah.
going on the internet be talking about no shit like this.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
what I'm
serious.
saying? But
You know what I'm saying? You know, I feel your pain when it comes to that. But you know, if you gonna take my advice, man, do you know what I'm saying? Do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? For goddamn sure. Or what can be perceived as the right way in this kooky ass society today. The smoke with the haircut.
Yeah, cause I mean, I do agree with you though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say that they don't look at us a certain type of way because of our hair like that. That would be me being, you feel me, disingenuous. But I'm saying it in the fact of that this nigga's already kind of in a fucking pickle. So I don't think the hair in this context, like if it was like any other case, I could see that, but like this is kind of too big for. Oh, let me give this nigga less time because of his hair. You know, this I think is bigger than that.
I'm not saying give him less time because of his hair. I'm saying that literally the way you can be portrayed in this court shit, everything counts. Because think about it.
Right. Who we talking about right now?
It like how I'm talking about Carmelo and how he needs to present himself in court if it come to that. Like, why you think they say wear a suit? Why you think
I mic up, but I'm just asking you who we're talking about.
And I gave
Carmelo.
Hold on, and I gave the example earlier, right? When I was locked up. E-Deep, you've been locked up before, right?
Nigga, I had to fucking crease that DOC suit under that mattress.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to tell. That right there, listen to what I'm telling you, Passport. You talking to two niggas who been locked up before without a suit, and they still tell you, get you a brand new DOC outfit, put it under your mattress, fold it to where it's nice and creased, nice and neat. The night before, do your hair. However you need to do it. Make sure you clean shaven. Make sure you get rest the night before. I'm talking about the niggas who go home look like niggas who ready. That's Al. Let me mute you.
That's me. My bad, bro.
The niggas who go home, even without
Sorry
the
about
suit,
that.
they look like niggas who want to go home because they present themselves like that. The niggas who get locked up, they look like that because they going up in there any type of way, whether they got their hair in dreads or anything like that. And I ain't and let me be honest, let me be real. I'm saying cut it off to a fade to be funny, but I'm just saying like he gonna have to present himself in a different type of way. Whatever image that was, that's just a fact. That's just the thing. I'm telling you from somebody that been whatever image they have of the person that did that stabbing can't be the image of the person that walk into that courtroom. Okay. That matters. You feel what I'm saying now, Passport?
Yeah, I agree now. Yeah.
All right.
That ain't got nothing to do with black, white, nothing. That got something to do with what we trying to present up in this moment.
Just presentation. Yeah, it's just presentation. Right. Yeah, it is just presentation. Yeah, that's all that is.
Hell yeah.
But you gotta get a lawyer though. You gotta get a lawyer though. You need a lawyer.
He got a lawyer. But I'm saying but all that presentation matter. How I look when they lock me up is not how I look when I went in front of that judge.
Fuck that, you gonna think I'm the most nicest person on this goddamn earth.
You hear me? The entire look on your face, everything, the way that your hair look, everything. Like people, it's a different level of grooming. You don't want to look nothing like that mug shot.
I did just think about it. All of a sudden, niggas all of a sudden wear glasses when they get locked up.
Thank you, TK. You see how TK looking now? This nigga got them little glasses on and shit, trying to I'm like, I don't want to look nothing like that. And what he got? A little fade, them glasses on. And guess what? He ain't get hit with that capital murder.
I mean, he's still done. That nigga's finished. But I see
what he got. How many years did he get?
Nigga, TK has bro, he's gonna die in prison.
What? How many years did he get?
I don't know, but I know he got he had 100 or some crazy shit, and then another recent trial for a old man he killed in like what was it, Chick-fil-A. So that they double charged his ass with something else. So now he's like on some like crazy amount of years. Yeah, he's gonna die there. He never get.
Why is he killing people in Chick-fil-A, bro? What the fuck? What the hell?
Damn, yeah, he in that bitch for a long time.
Yeah, because what he did was he basically, you know what he did, bro. He did the race, the whole race shit, the whole song about. Feel me?
They say 55 years in prison. He was given a 55-year sentence for murder, along with 30 and 26-year sentences for aggravated robbery. So yeah, he could be in that bitch for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Man, is it federal or state?
Yeah. Well, let me see.
Niggas done came home from less, bro. I'm telling you.
I know.
I just seen some niggas walk down some years, and you be looking up one day and be like, damn, I remember when he got locked up when I was 22 years old. You be 40.
State case, Bobby.
Coming home. State case?
Yeah, but they ain't fucking killing 10 people and doing all types of shit like that.
He didn't do that. He killed one person.
I think he killed like 2 people.
Huh?
I think it was more than 2. Let me check. I think it was 2.
No, what I'm saying is just say he killed one dude at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, he was sent for 1 murder and 2 aggravated robberies.
Huh?
He got 55 years for that murder, and he got the 30 and the 26, those 2 year sentences for aggravated robbery.
So he really beat the shit out of these people.
Yeah. All his terms are congruent. So he got to serve them bitches back to back.
Concurrently consecutive.
You know what I mean? Same thing. Yeah.
Concurrent. I mean, I know the word. Concurrent. From at the same time. So he might get out when he's fucking goddamn dead.
That nigga gonna wake up in the afterlife in jail.
Right.
He still be in prison.
That's fucked up.
He over with.
That's fucked up.
How the hell? You over with, buddy.
There's another rapper. What's his name? 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃. Yeah, he's done too. But his case was kind of like some self-defense shit. But he's in New York, so they got his ass regardless.
What's going on with what's his name? Damn.
Well, it depends. If they can prove self-defense, he gonna beat the murder, but he gonna have to.
Nah, he's not. He can't.
I
don't know. I don't know this situation. I don't know this.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all got to know the laws.
Well,
if 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 can actually prove that was self-defense, he's gonna beat the murder, but do that 10 years for the gun.
Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's a fact.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Because you're not supposed to have a gun, but it ain't illegal to have a gun, even if the gun illegal to defend yourself. Do that make sense?
It's illegal in New York, though. It really is, though, bro. They got practical burns on that, though.
I'm out. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. It don't matter if the weapon is illegal or not. If that's the weapon you use in the actual self-defense, that you can't get charged with a murder. You only gonna get charged with the illegal, like the illegality of the weapon used. Don't got nothing to do with the self-defense. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I understand what you're saying right there. I understand what you're saying right there.
Persona. That's what I'm saying.
It
don't matter what the weapon was that he used in the self-defense. That ain't got nothing. If it's self-defense, then it's self-defense.
It's self-defense, bro.
We'll get to that other case.
I mean, you got a right to protect yourself.
Right. You have that right to protect yourself with anything.
At any point in this America that we have, you had the right to protect yourself. Yeah, we definitely got that. But the weapon that you use, and then after the fact,
right, after the fact, there you go.
After the fact, after the fact.
Yeah, after the fact, if you use the gun and you ain't supposed to have it, then we'll deal with that. But
we'll deal with that.
If it was actual self-defense, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 ain't. You see what I mean? But that's what he got to argue, though, Persona. But if that's true, he could beat that. He could beat that. That's why Sean got out. He shot the gun in the club, but it was self-defense.
Yeah. For those, yeah. I mean, I guess. But Sean, it was Puff Daddy, but it was Puff Daddy and J Love, but
wasn't there a dude? I forgot his name. He shot himself and he got locked up for it, right?
That's Plaxico.
Plaxico.
Yeah, it's Plaxico.
Yeah, what is
that's what I just talked about. I just said that.
Yep, he just said it. Plaxico.
Oh, I'm not bad. I didn't hear you say it.
Well, he shot himself in the leg like a dummy.
Came back on a fucking Super Bowl. Fucking Plaxico. Yeah, I just said it.
That was an idiot. That whole New York Giants thing was some fucking doof. Those niggas was like the epitome of like meathead athletes. One nigga shot himself in the leg in the club. Another nigga blew his fucking fingers off with some firecrackers. I was like, what the fuck is going on with
you're talking about JPP. JPP.
I was like, what the fuck is going on with these niggas?
Man, hanging out fucking Florida. He living in Florida, fucking doing fucking fireworks show, fucking blew his fucking fingers off and shit. What the fuck?
That shit happened within like a 1 year span. I was like, but God, them niggas stupid as hell. How the fuck you blow your whole hand? And this nigga
fucking goddamn
out there playing with fucking firecrackers, blew his fucking fingers off.
Yeah.
Then tried to lie to the people and say, no, I ain't blow my fingers off. That nigga
he
came
did.
back.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did.
Like, bitch, you ain't got number 3 fingers on your hand now. What the fuck going on?
He definitely did.
That was the funniest shit ever. I said, this nigga.
Yeah, fucking Manning, fucking throws the ball and turns his fucking shoulder and fucking he don't even fucking know what the fuck he's throwing the ball to. Like, what the fuck? He just throws it up.
What you say?
But he caught it. But he caught it. But he caught it. But he caught it.
You don't remember that passport too young. He probably don't even remember that shit.
He get kicked off of the team for that, for his fingers.
Nah, he didn't get kicked off the team.
Nah, he didn't get kicked off the team. No. He played like 3 more years with that fucking team, bro.
Hey,
what the fuck?
That nigga played with
JPP was a monster, dude. What the fuck?
He was just a meathead. That nigga kept playing with them fucked up fingers. I was like, this nigga's a fucking goon, boy. That shit didn't slow shit down. He
was a monster, bro. Yeah, JPP was fucking nice as fuck, though. Honestly, for real, he was really good. He was really good.
That nigga wrapped that tape around that fucking hand, nigga, and got to it. And
yo, he had a Mickey Mouse glove. He had a Mickey Mouse glove.
And he won another Super Bowl after that passport.
And he won another Super Bowl too. He won another Super Bowl with fucking Tampa. Yep.
Yeah, he was a gone.
Yeah. He had that Mickey Mouse glove on. Fuck that.
That nigga blew all his fucking fingers off and came right and tried to play it off. That was the funny part. He tried to act like he didn't. I was like, this nigga crazy. He was just gonna wrap that shit up with some tape and just go out there. And them folks was like, nigga, let me see your hand. What the fuck?
Who does that? Yeah, who does that?
Man, that shit was
fucking
funny.
Florida, bro. Fucking Florida's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah,
it's some crazy shit.
All them niggas deserve to be in the NFL. Y'all brutal down there, bro. Y'all brutal. Yeah, Florida niggas different, bro. Florida niggas go in waters where you can't, like, it's the water that, like, swamp water is the scariest water ever invented. That's scarier than the deep ocean.
Yeah, it really is, though. It really is, though. It really is, though.
You don't know, bro. You don't know how big shit is in swamp water. You don't know what's in there. And the Everglades, bro, listen. It's snakes out there. I guarantee you it's a snake in the Everglades that's the biggest snake in the history of the world. Or in the the biggest snake.
No, what? No, hold on. I didn't hear that because you broke up. You broke up. So say it again.
I guarantee it's a snake in the Everglades that's the biggest snake in history. It just ain't been caught yet. Or in the known history of the biggest snakes we done never caught so far. I guarantee the biggest one is in the Everglades. I guarantee the biggest.
it's not there.
What's them crocodiles and shit that grow out there in Florida? Is it alligators or crocodiles? Alligators.
It's alligators. It's alligators. It's alligators.
I
Yeah, it's
guarantee
alligators.
the biggest
Yeah,
alligator.
yeah. Crocodiles are in Africa.
I
Yeah,
guarantee
it's
the
alligators.
biggest alligator that's ever that's out this motherfucker right now is out there in the Everglades, and a motherfucker ain't found it yet. I guarantee.
Did you ever see a fucking alligator eat a fucking goddamn crocodile or a snake? Dude, the snake fucking ate the alligator and then broke in half. What the fuck? That's some crazy
Listen
shit.
to what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That's some crazy shit.
The Everglades is so big and dense, bro. I guarantee you, it's spiders out there that niggas ain't even know existed. It's big. I guarantee you, it's a snapping. I guarantee you, it's a snapping turtle out there that a nigga ain't even know that can get that big. I guarantee you, it's a warthog or some type of hog out there that a nigga didn't even know could get that big. Bro, you saying it ain't, and I'm telling you, bro, it's shit in the. Bro, you can't. They ain't been through all of it. It's damn near like a mini Amazon.
It's shit that you never seen. It's like the Amazon. The Amazon.
That's what I'm
has
trying
the,
to tell you.
Yeah. It's like the Amazon, dude.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. All right, listen. When that
like
plane
Amazon,
crashed in the Everglades back in the 90s, for y'all that's too young to remember, in the 90s.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
A plane crashed in the United States and it landed in the Everglades. Do you know what them folks said when that shit landed in the Everglades? God bless them people. They can't make it out that shit. Bro, passport. When they
that was like Blue Jet. That was like Blue Jet. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, that was like Blue Jet. That was like Blue Jet.
This a big ass plane full of people.
Yeah, big ass plane. Yeah. No, it's not a little plane. No.
Do you think they found any of them people? The nature came and got that was a buffet for nature, nigga. That ain't
Blue
funny.
Jet. That's not funny at all. It's not funny at all. But that was Blue Jet.
You made the joke. Nah, bro. You made the joke.
That was Blue Jet. That was Blue Jet.
Bro, I'm being honest though. Bro, I'm being honest. You can't just get to certain parts of the Everglades and all right, let me put it to you like this. This is why I'm telling you the biggest shit is in the Everglades, passport. Whatever grow in the Amazon big, grow there, right? Whatever grow in Africa big, or in India, or Cuba, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, all across the world, that shit grow there, right? And it grow big as hell. You want to know what make the Everglades so scary? Everybody that you can think of from tropical places, from Africa to South America to India to Cuba to Dominican, they come there. And they come there with they fucking exotic shit.
Yeah.
They pets.
That's why we got fucking pythons. Pythons aren't fucking native to the Everglades.
Snakes, and they spiders, and they type of turtles, and they type of frogs, and they type of alligator species. And when they shit get too big, they throw that shit out in the Everglades.
They just trash them. Yeah, they just throw that shit
away. That shit right in the Everglades. And guess what happened? Guess what happened, passport? Shit from parts of the world that ain't never supposed to met each other before.
They're there. Yep. Bobby got it right.
I'm not making this up.
No, he's not making it up. No, Bobby, you got it right. You got it right. You got it right, bro. You got it right. You got it right, bro.
Every time they go to Everglades, them scientists rush up out of there, bro. Because guess what they say, bro? Big spiders ain't supposed to be poisonous, but because motherfuckers throwing tarantulas out here with this other big ass spider that's poisonous, the tarantulas
it's
out
the
here
snakes,
now,
dude.
They fucking need spiders
it's the
now.
Fucking
now,
bro.
They done made another spider that ain't even supposed to exist, but this bitch big and it jump and it got poison. And they like, bro, this ain't then they see a snake and they say big snakes ain't supposed to be poisonous. But guess what?
Yeah, no. Well, they're not poisonous. The snakes ain't poisonous, but they're just big ass snakes, dude. The fuck? They're just pythons.
Some of them is because they mixing in with other snakes that they weren't supposed to mix in with before. That's what I'm telling you. They finding them like that, Al. That's what I'm telling you. Some of them big snakes they find and they like, but this bitch got poison because it's fucking on some snakes that it wasn't never in contact with before. That's actually close to its genetics, but you would have never known that because they on two different sides of the fucking map. But because some stupid motherfucker came to Florida and just throw them bitches outside and they meet each other.
That's exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do. I gave you that. That's exactly what they do. They fucking just once they get too big, they just fucking try to flush them in the fucking toilet or just fucking release them. Like what the fuck?
It's alligator species down there that be fucking on each other. It's snake species down there that be fucking on each other they ain't supposed to. It's spider species that be fucking on each other they ain't. Bird species down there that's fucking on each other they ain't supposed to. It's all type of shit in Florida in the Everglades that ain't supposed to exist, bro.
It's basically like a fucking mini fucking Australia. Fucking Australia's the fucking worst, dude. Fuck out of Australia, dude. Fucking I seen spiders, bro. I fucking go on walks and shit, walking on the beach. And I'm walking under, and I see fucking spiders so fucking big. I mean, I'm talking about spiders like huge spiders. I'm talking about like spiders that size of my hand.
It wasn't. What the fuck? It wasn't until a couple of months ago, Passport, that I realized why God keeps sending the hurricanes to Florida and why they start to.
Don't say that, please. Don't say that, dude.
It is.
I still got kids down there, bro. Stop that.
God, bro, he give y'all a warning. He let y'all know when to get the kids and shit up out of there. Cause he trying to get.
Don't they got fucking tornadoes in fucking Missouri?
Yes, nigga.
I mean, but those come out of nowhere, dude. I mean, fucking at least you can fucking plan for a fucking hurricane.
Come out of nowhere. Is you crazy?
Yeah. At least you plan for a hurricane.
No. Tornadoes don't come out of nowhere, bro.
So what the fuck? So it's like the whole. So how do you plan for a fucking tornado?
A typhoon, right?
But no, a tornado. You want to know how you? Soon as a storm come, this how you plan for a tornado, bro. When a storm come, you gonna know it. You gonna know it's tornado weather because it's gonna be real warm outside, unusually warm. Because a tornado weather is when it's warm, when that warm and that cold air get to mixing out the blue. Then
can you smell it? Can you smell it? Can you smell it?
It's gonna start hailing. It's gonna be hail coming down instead of rain because it's cold way up in the sky. But on the ground, it's gonna be warm as hell. It ain't gonna be rain. It's gonna be hail coming down. That's when you know a tornado got the potential to touch down. You ain't never gonna know where that bitch touch down, and you get to the fucking basement.
Yeah.
Why you think everywhere here got basements? You get to the fucking basement, nigga. Ain't shit you can do with no motherfucking tornado, but get your bitch ass to the basement.
Exactly. But you can plan for a fucking hurricane. Hurricane is like we have hurricane parties, bro. Like we actually we plan for 3 days straight. Grab the fucking beer. We grab beer. We grab water.
Listen to what I'm
telling you. We make sure we fill up our tubs and stuff like this.
And you stay there, right?
Yeah, I live in fucking. I live in Carolina right now, though. But I'm raised in Florida, though. Yeah, so I know.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Hurricanes all have, bro. Everything got thresholds that we know and then get exceeded, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
like
for all the what they known about tornadoes, right? It was Category 5. You hear me, Sailor? Category 5.
Yeah.
And then a tornado came through last year, like somewhere in like Missouri, Kansas, and shit like that. And that bitch was so big and terrible, they was like, this ain't even, you feel me? We got to come up with another category now, because now tornadoes did something else.
Well, this is the world that we live in. This is the world that we live in.
I'm saying the whole time while y'all down there in Florida not paying attention that shit getting turned
No,
up.
you've seen that. I've seen it. I've seen it.
And you thinking that, yeah, y'all just go keep planning for hurricanes like you had a hurricane party in the 90s because now we got a little technology and we can put the
Yeah,
thing around
no,
the
but it's
house
different now.
and
It's
keep it
different
from
now.
flooding.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Let one of them 125 a mile per hour, 150 mile per hour constant wind hurricane slide through that motherfucker where that shit is like a tornado.
I've seen it. I've already seen it, bro. I already seen it. I mean, like, I don't mean to be like, I don't want to like shit on tornadoes or nothing. I don't mean to shit on you or nothing like that, dude. But I've seen it, bro. I've seen.
You on down the ocean no more? You seen the giant octopus?
Oh yeah, I've seen one.
That
Well, I've seen an elephant. I've seen an elephant.
In the ocean?
No, in Africa. No, in Africa. What the fuck? Come on, dog.
You think the live elephant in Africa like on the loose?
Nah. I went to a fucking safari.
Nah, fucking safari elephants. That don't count.
Hold on. What octopus are you talking about?
He's talking about a gigantic octopus or a giant octopus.
You seen one for real?
Nah. I ain't seen one. Nah. Hell no. But you can't see those. But we can see the suctions on. You can see the suction cups. You know, because they. Yeah. That's what we've seen.
What's the craziest? What's the craziest thing you seen out at the ocean to where you was like, wait. I'm gonna take any answer you give me right now. Be honest. What's the craziest thing you seen to where you was like, I might be tripping right now? What the fuck?
100 dolphins. Look, 100 dolphins going one way and 100 dolphins coming the other way, and they're hunting fish. 200 dolphins, basically. It's basically like 200 dolphins at one time. I'm talking about. Oh my God, they're going with the ship, and then they're pushing against the ship. The other 200 or whatever, the other 100. That's the craziest shit I ever seen in my life, dude.
And
that's the craziest shit I've seen in my life.
And they weren't landing on the ship; they was just coming right next to the ship.
No. They're hunting. They're eating food. They're hunting. No. And then I seen a fucking fish. Had to be like a mile out, and he jumped at the water, and he was so big.
A fish.
That's the craziest shit I ever seen. Yeah. It's like a silverfish. It's like a silverfish. It's a mile away. I don't know. So I don't know how big he was. I couldn't judge the fucking.
But you think that motherfucker though?
Huh?
But you saw it though.
Yeah, I seen it though. Yeah.
You ain't never seen no shit that where you was like, man, that might be a mermaid right there.
No. Don't fucking play me, bro. The dolphins was the fucking craziest shit because there was 100 dolphins. I swear to God, it was like 100 dolphins going one way with the shit, and then 200 came against the shit, and they took that first shot, I guess. I mean, that was pretty cool. I mean, like, if you ever seen that shit in your life, bro, the fuck? I was in the Red Sea. I was a day past fucking Egypt. I was a day past Egypt. That shit was fucking awesome.
I think that everything that we think about aliens is a lie, and everything that we think about mermaids is a lie, and all that shit is dolphins. I think dolphins
in the ocean.
I think dolphins have underwater cities of advanced technology. What?
Damn, I thought I was fucking crazy. What the fuck?
What you mean? No, I think dolphins have underwater civilizations.
Okay, not the
and technology that's different from ours, but advanced nonetheless. And I think dolphins know what the fuck humans got going on.
What made you conclude on that though?
What made me conclude on that?
Yeah.
I think dolphins, killer whales, and all mammals. like humpback whales and shit like that. I
Blue
think,
whales and shit.
yeah, I think all of them motherfuckers actually like,
They're smart as shit. They're smart as hell.
yeah. I
I
swear
just
to
fucking
God,
told you about a
I
fucking
think
story
them
about
bitches.
dolphins,
I
dude. The
think they,
dolphins are
yeah.
fucking
I think they
crazy,
really
dude.
like. I think they really like. Like what some people kind of like not a person, but like can think on the level of a person.
You know what's interesting, bro? I heard that dolphins like they can get high. They be doing some shit where they like
Yeah, they
Yeah,
shoot that.
they eat
They throw
fucking
that puffer fish.
they eat
Wait. Al,
yeah.
you
the
loud as
dolphins
hell.
they
Al,
eat a certain purpose or something
Al,
and then they fucking
Al,
goddamn get high. Exactly.
Al.
They do on purpose too.
They throw that puffer. They throw that puffer fish in the
There you
air,
go.
and
There you go.
they let that shit come out that puffer fish, and then they get high off of it, bro. Listen. I'm talking high right now. This is all extreme speculation, but I think when we be looking for, I think human. No, listen.
I'm listening, bro. I'm
I
listening.
think humans as a force of ego, we can't conceptualize something controlling us without 2 legs, arms, opposable thumbs, and some shit like you see what I'm saying? Like we
Humanoid. Yeah.
just ultimately assume that the humanoid is the shit that figured everything out.
It's an end all be all. Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
When if we really think about it,
Think of your ass
if
high, bro.
no, I know I'm high.
No, you're right.
The pinnacle of existing would be able to exist in the water. Because there's more water than land.
Yep.
That's true. I mean, that's true.
So if you're a real earthling,
that's true.
Oh, I'm talking right. If you're a real earthling, mammal, that means you could breathe air and exist in the water, nigga. Because the earth is mostly water.
Well, I wanted to say, just like how
Technically we is breathing in thin air, water.
The earth has the same percentage of water that the human body has, and also the skeletoid, basically how do I say this, like the skeleton or the layer of the human body, like how the heart and the lungs and everything is, all those are aspects of stuff inside of the ocean, which is why, you feel me, it needs to be in some sort of enclosed like liquid
fluid.
Yeah. So there's a book, man. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes to look for it. I'm gonna be right back because it talks about this shit.
What's the book?
I gotta look for it, but it basically, the guy like shows a bunch of like skeletoid figures, and it composes of stuff like the Mercedes logo, a couple of other shit, and like basically like the human body, like Bobby was saying, comes from the ocean. Like the whole kingdom of like he said, like the whole underground kingdom of like emerald cities and shit, like that's not too far-fetched, because my whole thing is like,
Man, I'm telling you, when I be high, I just be it's
Man.
all speculation. But when you really think about this, when you really think about it, we ain't talking about, oh, niggas can make cell phones and this. We talking about existing on the earth, being able, the motherfuckers that can, the people that can go in the water and get away from shit. What are they doing down there?
People?
That's the dolphins is people.
I don't know about dolphins being
So
people,
do you
but okay.
consider
Wait,
eagles people?
I'm saying, no, wait,
But
wait, wait.
okay.
When I say dolphin people, let me slow down because when you say the word
But
people,
okay. I'm not just talking people, but
motherfucker
okay.
assume hooping human. But I'm saying this. Okay, listen, a dolphin. Okay, let me say this. People communicate with gorillas, right?
By what way?
Sign language,
Okay, so you know what
body
you're talking about. Go ahead.
language.
Go
Exactly.
ahead. Go ahead.
And the gorilla understand like rudimentary forms of sign language and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They say the dolphin has
It's
the
smarter than
intelligence
a fucking
of like
goddamn gorilla.
a teenager or something, like a human teenager,
Yeah, smart as a fucking human teenager, dude.
right? And that's only based on what humans deem they're like that level of intelligence, like for a human, because we don't know what the fuck a dolphin is doing when a dolphin doing what it's doing. It's so much shit going on in the ocean that we don't know what a lot of this shit do when it do what it do.
You know they know more about space than the ocean. You know that, right?
They don't
So
know
what's in
why
the ocean?
they don't know why all the eels come to the Bermuda Triangle to procreate, ED.
Bro,
Not some of the eels. Every
They know
eel in
more
the
about
world.
space than the fucking ocean. How does that make fucking sense? You're more about space than the fucking ocean?
So I don't know. The ocean is just like one of them things to where it's like, is that the final? That's the final frontier, my nigga. All the
Yeah, that's
shit
my
you
first
think
time
about,
ever heard talking
all
about
the
that
shit you
though.
think about aliens and all of that. That's why they talking about aliens, because that's where you gonna find some life to where it's gonna. All right, think about it like this.
Oh, he asked me about a fucking.
Oh,
He asked me about a fucking giant fucking
Think about how
octopus.
smart a
No, I
squid
never
is.
seen a fucking giant squid. I never seen a giant squid.
All right, well,
The
watch
fuck?
this. Watch this.
The fuck?
Octopus, right?
Of course, I never seen a
Octopus.
giant squid, dude. You
Octopus.
can't see them
Hold on,
unless don't you see it. They didn't got it one
wait,
time in their fucking
wait,
whole
wait,
life.
wait, 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 wait,
God
wait.
dang.
An octopus, right?
No, giant squid. Giant
No, wait.
squid. Giant squid.
No, I ain't talking about. Hold on. Mute your mic real quick, Al, for real, for a second. Octopus, right? It's so many different species of octopus, and them bitches are intelligent.
No, but we're talking about giant
Problem
squid.
solving. I'm not. You talking in the chat, nigga? I'm not talking to nobody in the chat right now. And there's so many different species of octopus, right? ED.
Mm-hmm.
Varying degrees of intelligence. When you look at an octopus, right, and you say to yourself, and science has said, where in the fuck is this thing from? Right?
Mexico.
It can go anywhere. Meaning that any gap this motherfucker could literally fit through. You feel me? Damn near no matter what size it is. If it's some shit, a little bitty crack, it can slide through that bitch. Big as hell. It can change its color. It can blend in with anything. I'm talking about they done took them bitches and put them inside of all type of environments. It can change its texture. It shows
Pattern.
problem solving, understanding, and all of that. And then you got to ask yourself, wait a minute, like,
alien.
What level in intelligence? Like,
it's alien.
Like,
It's
is the
alien.
thing is it playing? Is it playing with me, or am I playing with it? Is it like just because I can catch this shit and do some shit to it, don't mean that this is the like you don't know. You don't even know what you catching. You don't even know if this is
I kind of get what you
a
saying,
baby, nigga. Like
I
you
kind of get
don't
what
know
you
how.
saying.
You don't know what you don't know what's deep in the ocean. You don't disturb the wrong shit and let an octopus
That's an
raise up
alien,
that's
bro.
the size of
Yeah,
a country, nigga.
Yo,
That's
I
the
found it.
alien, bro.
I found the book.
Yep.
Can I
Because we're
show it?
still talking about the ocean based on all the land, and it ain't no. It's nothing to say that it ain't something down there that's so fucking
The
big.
ocean is so
A
big.
motherfucker
The
can't do
ocean is
nothing
so
with it.
big. And if you think that the ocean is not big, bro, you don't know what you're talking about because the ocean is like 99% of the thing, 99% of the it travels on the ocean. 99% of commerce, it travels on the ocean. Like the ocean is so big, bro. And then just like a little land that we live on. I mean, I live in Carolina. It's just so fucking small, bro. It's just very small.
What's the name of that book, bro?
What it say? Radiolarian skeletons are intricate microscopic shells typically composed of silica, often featuring elaborate and beautiful patterns. These skeletons are found in the upper layers of all oceans and are formed by a single cell organism called radiolarians. The skeletons serve various functions, including buoyancy, control, protection, capture, and prey.
Hold on.
What does that mean?
When you look at these images, you see the outlines of certain parts of the human body, like the pineal gland, your organs, your lungs, shit like that, right? And all these different shells and different shapes do express through geometry, Fibonacci pattern.
Okay, so keep reading.
Well, I want to show you some of the images of this. So this shit right here, all of this is all of this is basically like it's self-aware type shit. It's like making its own like form. I don't know how to explain it, bro, but it's like it's interesting. Look, here's another one. This is all of these organisms are like doing this shit by themselves, bro. It's pretty interesting. And where's the so this is where is it? Like you see the cross shit.
Yeah.
There's some other shit that some logos that we use in our daily lives that come from this. I'm trying to find the Mercedes logo.
What are you doing right now, dude? Are we really like going like into like deep fucking goddamn psychology type shit?
You know what's crazy about this shit, though, man?
Bro, man, this is if you don't understand what's happening right now, just say you don't understand it.
Yeah, no, I understand. But goddamn, dude, everything's not that. Everything's not that, dude.
Wait. If you understand, tell me what you looking at. Then what we talking about?
I'm looking at a cone. I'm looking at a fucking goddamn like a fucking goddamn like something on a fucking goddamn the fuck.
This dude.
Explain that right there. Radiolarians. Radiolarians. Explain this. Do you know what radiolarians are? Do you know why they significant?
Can I add something, bro?
Tell me.
He
you said they not
let him
significant?
go. Let him go.
No, I said it. They're significant. I said, tell me. I told you to tell me. Because I want to learn.
We've been speaking about it for like 30 minutes now. About intelligent creatures that come from the ocean.
That's why. Because we're trying to find intelligence in the ocean, and then we're literally looking at fucking microscopic creatures in the ocean that are simulating the building blocks of motherfucking life.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I can get what you're saying now about the dolphin. You know?
You see what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
that's
this what they eat. This what they eat. They eating shit like this all day. UFO, like you see what I'm saying now, E-Deep? Like I'm trying to get you to understand that what we might deem as intelligence, they might be sitting up there looking like we done seen 20 generations of humans come and build up the world and blow this motherfucker up. Like they probably down there laughing at us.
On some shit. Yeah.
You don't know how somebody think about what I'm saying to you, E.D. The dolphins probably in the oceans and the whales and shit, like Like, yep, this right around the time when the humans usually destroy their civilization. They probably betting money. How long you think it's gonna be before we gotta go deep off in the ocean? Then they come back up and be like, oh, it's 3,000 years later. That shit in the ocean live. That's Methuselah, nigga. Them shits in the ocean be living 3,000 years. Sharks and shit. Them shits don't never die.
Yeah, they don't. They really don't. The bigger they get, the bigger they are. The older they are. Yep.
Motherfucker ain't shit. Them shits live forever.
Yep.
And you know what I'm gonna say just to back this claim up. One thing about the evolution chart, like if you look at it, they say that we started from the water as this look something that's similar to that, and then came out the water. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's compelling to me. Like these things could be intelligent, human in a way.
Nah, I say shit started on land. And probably anything that they say, I'm gonna say is the opposite.
It started from the water. It always started from the water. It's always started from water.
Shit started on land, and you supposed to make it back to the water.
No, it started on water.
I will say this comes full circle with what you say about parasites, Bobby. Because like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They saying we was a parasite at first, bro.
Like a lot of the shit that controls everything that's in the macro is really like micro. The small shit controls the big.
It's the small shit, man. I'm telling you. Yep.
Yeah.
I just think that, like, listen, I'm not saying that humans ain't supposed to be on Earth. I just think that the biggest ego fallacy humans make is that we think that our intelligence is the greatest intelligence.
I agree.
We ain't tapped in with nothing no more.
Oh shit.
So what about the Loch Ness? Do you think the Loch Ness could have existed?
Fuck no, that shit was fake.
Yeah, that's pseudo.
But something similar to that creature. Since the ocean is so vast and we haven't explored everything, like you said, a giant ass squid coming out the size of a country. Bro.
The Loch Ness monster, if it do exist, it's in the Congo. Them Congo people been saying that shit out there.
Oh, so here it is. So look, this is it. So you see the Star of David?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of the religion shit, you know, like how like the Joannis is like the fish god and all that shit comes from the ocean. Yeah, it like ties back to basically how, like I said again, a lot of the shit we do in our daily lives comes from the ocean, even to the religion, like the logos and everything.
Some motherfuckers like Christmas ornaments.
I'm trying to find it.
Christmas ornaments ain't nothing but snowflakes and shit that they catch pictures of and then just make ornaments out that shit.
But yeah, you see, you got the cross in the middle.
That shit
all this shit is like
kidneys over there.
You said it look like what?
Kidneys.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All the way over there to the right. That little squiggly thing, yeah. Kidneys or, you know, baby fetus.
It looks like the embryo.
Baby fetus. You said
embryo fetus. Yeah, like when the baby is being born.
Yeah. It's crazy.
All right, guys. Good night. Later.
All right, Al.
Peace, Nah, this is interesting. I got to get into the radiolarians. I never really tapped into this part of the rabbit hole.
I'm gonna be real. The dude, Seven Bomar, he talks about this shit. He put me on this.
Seven Bomar.
Yeah, he be going to beat.
That's Sanchez boy right there. Ain't it? No, I'm talking shit.
Nah, that nigga Sanchez, bro. Sanchez always gotta fucking burn bridges with niggas, bro. I don't know what it is with Sanchez, but he burned that bridge. Nigga think he know everything.
Well,
Oh,
learn something new. Radio lyrics.
my nigga, Rocket has put the Baron Trump books up in there. Yeah, we need this. We need this right here. What y'all think about this conspiracy? The Baron Trump conspiracy, persona.
Oh, about the time travel?
Uh-huh.
Gotta feel me.
Hey man, at this point, bro, I think at this point in my life, man, like this life, like it gets more interesting, like the more it goes on, bro. I don't know, shit. It's like I'm not gonna say like on like how Sanchez says like, oh, this is a simulation or like this is like the Truman Show, but I will say that this shit is like it's like dreamlike, man. Cause just other shit that's going on with me personally, and aside from that, like you said, the Trump shit, not even that, bro. Just a bunch of weird, like how is that even? Like, how are these niggas going back in time and finding identicals and then bringing them here? It's like I don't even know, man. This whole thing called life is just I don't know, bro. It's just a big ass. It's a mystery, man. I don't know.
It's funny because everybody talk about like astral travel. We heard niggas talk about that and being cognitive in the dream. The attachment, right? The scariest dream I ever had, right, was my most conscious dream. And I remember at this time being like actually practicing not having sex and shit like that, right? And I remember this particular night, I went to sleep with the full intent of waking up inside of my dream, right? Now, this some scary shit. And I never tried this again. I don't even know what even made me think I can do some shit like this, and it spooked me. As I'm in the dream, I remember realizing I'm in the dream, which is the first step to becoming conscious in a dream, actually realizing that you're dreaming, right? As I'm in the dream and I realize I'm dreaming, I start to like get calmer and calmer. But the dream don't, like, anybody be honest with their dream. Your dream don't look like 1080p. You see what I'm saying?
No, it's like black around the edges.
Yeah, it's fuzzy. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's like shit jumbled up, all that. But you see what's going on, but it ain't always just like, it ain't no clear ass picture like quote unquote reality.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, and I remember being in this dream, becoming conscious that I was dreaming, and saying to myself, I'm trying to open my eyes while keeping my eyes closed so I can really wake up, whatever that means. And I remember feeling like I was opening up my eyes, and wherever I was opening my eyes up to, it spooked me so much to where I really woke up because I was like, oh, I'm about to die. That was the first thought I had. That was the first thought in my mind. Like, boy, you know you stepping into death, right? Because ain't no peeking on wherever you trying to peak to. Once you see this, ain't finna be no going. It was like that was instantly the feeling that I got.
Woke your ass up.
Nigga, I woke up so quick. I said, I won't play with that shit no more. I said, nigga, that feeling was real. Fuck that.
What did
It was like a, bro, it was almost like a, and I was like, damn near like, I don't know what that, I don't even know if that was
Kind of
like
describe
right
that feeling, huh?
like what if that was supposed to be me detaching, but I'm so attached to shit here. You know, I'm not afraid to admit that. Like, I'm attached to my mom. I'm attached to my brother. I'm attached to my children. I'm attached to my wife. I'm attached, you know what I mean? I ain't that
Yeah.
nigga that's finna explore the ethers of the mind and then be like, you gotta leave. I might that freaked me out a little bit. Like, boy, I ain't ready. But I can see how somebody who ain't got all them that listen. That's why them niggas who be them monks, them niggas up in the mountains, why you think they the most spiritual people? Because they ain't got no attachments. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Your spirit is everything that ain't attached to the world, right? So if they trying to get detached from the world and like get in contact with their spirit, for all you other niggas that's out there keep talking about your hairs and your antennas, man, they detaching from all that shit.
Mm. That's true.
They ain't holding on to nothing. That's the point. That's the point of them cutting their hair off to let you know, nigga, I ain't holding on to shit, nigga. I let all this shit. I detach from all this. It don't mean nothing for real. And them be the only niggas that can shoot up out of here. Them and Barron Trump.
You seen that movie? What was it? Chronicle or Chronicles?
That was my shit.
Yeah.
Chronicle was a bad attempt at them trying to remake Akira.
I see. Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
that.
now don't you?
Yeah, I
Yep.
never noticed that.
Yep, that's what that was.
But I mentioned it because at the end, the dude was with the monks. Like you know how he put the camera.
He went up there to the mountain so he can find peace.
Yeah.
He went up there to the mountain so he could find peace. The monks got the energy, man. They know what to do. Listen. Guess what? Ain't nobody never asked themselves how the fuck they built all that shit up there.
Mm.
What do you mean up where?
In the mountains.
Exactly.
That's true.
Monks got some shit so high up in the mountains that it don't even make sense.
Like what?
Temples, big ass temples, made out of shit to where you like, nigga, where you put the crane at for one.
That's true, nigga. Hold up. Yeah, I ain't thought about that.
Where the fuck you put the crane? This ain't just like a little house they got up there now. It's whole compounds at the top of them mountain peaks. And you ain't getting there just by no elevator. They done built a whole 10,000 foot path for your bitch ass to climb.
They use wind bending and made it all float up there.
See, I ain't willing to say all that.
Air it's a joke.
But if that's what they did, they did it. You ain't gonna hear me say it though.
Oh shit! Y'all seen? I just looked something up. Y'all seen it's like a monk temple. It's like two mountains and like a bridge connected. Y'all seen that before?
No, put it on the screen.
All right, hold up.
A monk temple with two mountains connected and a bridge. And you telling me a nigga did that just by carrying some wood up some steps? That can't be real.
Nah, this is. I mean, hold up, bro. I looked this up.
Please give me some sources on this, bro.
All right, I got you. Hold
Where
on.
that's at?
I'm about to look. Hold on, I got you. Yeah, nigga, this shit's real.
Oh shit.
Hold up.
How them niggas got up there, ED? And built that shit?
Water bending.
Nah, nigga, they airbend this shit.
Piss bending. Them niggas pissed that shit up there. Them niggas got extreme piss force.
Bro, this is actually crazy as fuck, bro. This is insane.
Look at that shit. I told you on a narrow footpath. Didn't I tell you that shit?
Wow, yeah, this shit don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah, this is insane.
It makes sense, but how? God damn.
And the niggas living up there. And you telling me you spiritual? Your spirit ain't never led you to do no shit like this.
Oh no, niggas, yeah, this is some other shit right here.
Niggas always be talking about me locks making me one with the nation, man. You ain't up there with these niggas. Them niggas damn near jump off the top of that shit and still be alive.
Hell no.
Nigga jump off the top of that shit, laying right on his feet. Water, airbend. Nigga, right to the bottom, nigga, float. The last 10 feet, just float down. What the fuck? But I guarantee you, they ain't the only one. You look up the monks in the mountains, man. Them niggas all up there.
And weird ass places too.
Yo, nigga, what? Nigga, they above the clouds, bro.
Yeah.
What the hell?
They
this is crazy, bro. This is insane right here. I ain't never seen this.
They above the clouds where niggas already above the clouds. The village that they at already above the clouds, and they didn't went above that shit. What's them niggas in One Piece, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃? Them the 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 people.
𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, where NL at, yo?
Yeah, them the niggas that ride them little bikes on the clouds and shit. The giant, yeah, that's them niggas. Shout out to the 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 people, man. Them niggas them niggas tough. Who fucks with y'all?
𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 right here. Look, I'm about to find that shit.
Yeah,
this one right here. This really,
that's them right there. The 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 people. Yeah, there they go.
That is crazy. God damn.
It take a different level of dedication to go that far up in the mountains, ED, to figure out some shit and then say, I'm just gonna keep it up here. You feel me? And you know this the one where they probably got visitors and shit. You know it's another one that's somewhere tucked off in some shit that's so ancient to where a nigga like, boy, you ain't just walking up here, my boy. Niggas been back here for 10,000 years.
Yeah, once you up there, you stuck.
Once you up here, you gotta pass the trials and tribulation. Niggas will die. No stuck. You one of us now, nigga. You ain't coming up here unless you want to go on this journey.
Oh God, yeah.
You feel this ain't one of them type of nigga ain't even pointing you in that direction unless you know where you going, right? Yes, I'm going on a trek for self-realization. All right, cool. Yeah. I'm just making sure you know, nigga, ain't no turning back once you get up there with them niggas. They cutting all that little afro off, nigga. Straight blade, #1 to the back. You willing to live up there with them niggas on top? Look where they living at, ED.
God damn.
Ain't shit easy. I'm tapped in with the spirit, nigga.
Yeah, this is some real shit right here. This is the real
I don't
deal.
give a fuck about the earth, nigga. Nigga, day one. You go, nigga, as soon as you get up there and you see your master take that leap off the top of the mountain, nigga, and land on his feet, you gonna know you in the right place. You gonna say, you know what? I'm just chill out here for a second. Cause whatever this nigga, I'm telling you. You think them niggas just up there doing regular shit?
Hell no, I see what they be doing. They be putting the body through all type of torture.
We keep just looking at shit like this and being like, oh yeah, niggas live on top of mountains with castle shit built all the time. My homeboy just built, nigga got $10 trillion, and the construction company will tell you, bro, man, logistically, ain't no way we could be, shit like that, sir. Like, you don't just want no regular house, like in the valley somewhere.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
And then he gonna be like, no, nigga, I got $10 trillion. You can't build me no shit up there like the monks. And they gonna look at your ass and say, honestly, sir, we don't even know how the motherfucking monks did that shit, man. We've been trying to figure this shit out for 10 centuries now. We don't know how the fuck they got that castle up there.
Nigga, this is really in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Them niggas don't own no construction permits. They don't own no cement trucks. Ain't no cranes out that bitch. We don't know. Ain't no levee system.
How do they get their food, bro? You think they trek on down to the local village and get their food and then climb back up?
Telling you, them niggas is jumping off that fucking mountain, and you keep on acting like they ain't tapped in with their spirit, but you niggas think because y'all grow some fucking dreadlocks, y'all know the secrets of the universe.
Oh, shit,
but you can't figure out how this nigga getting food every day.
Nigga doing that Assassin's Creed jump, huh?
What the fuck? You think niggas living like this and they ain't figured out their inner chi? Bro, nigga living up there ain't worried about no. That's your problem right there.
Yeah,
that's your problem right there. See how you already.
That was a dumb ass question.
How you gonna eat? Nigga living up there ain't worried about nan food. Nigga, where you thought you was coming? You thought you was coming where niggas worry about trivial shit like eating.
Yeah. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a dude on YouTube, Master Yao. He's like on some monk shit. He could man, this nigga actually, bro, you're not gonna believe me, but this dude, bro, he could like make fire with his hands.
Oh, I've seen that.
Check this out.
Firebender.
No.
Fireball jutsu type shit.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Master Yao. Do you know what happened to Master Yao?
What happened to him?
Master Yao did a documentary back in the day. You talking about the old one, right? From the 80s, right? Persona.
No, I got the wrong name. It's some other dude, some Asian guy. He's like a.
It's an old school one though, right? When he set the newspaper on fire.
Okay, yeah, him.
All right. You know what happened to him?
Nah.
This is a true story. They had been studying him for 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, right? The American scientists went over there in the 80s because he was the one that was actually like giving them, like when America was interested in China holistic studies, chi energy, and they was taking it real. They was trying to take it serious. They sent these scientists over there to study him. They asked him, where does he get his energy from? Right, ED? He says, it all starts within your stomach. He said he raised the energy up from his stomach and his scrotum, and then it shoot out like an electricity. He had the people hook him up, and they actually measured this, whatever this was. He had the people touch his stomach, and he actually shocked a room full of people. He actually set newspaper on fire, according to the footage, using his chi energy, right? This where it get interesting. They brought him to America, right? It's all in this documentary. They brought him to America now so they can test him further, right? Because he was able to show people how not only you can manipulate your chi energy, you can use your chi energy to manipulate matter and pass matter through things, right?
Right.
So he was sitting at this table and they was off and ready to have dinner. And he had took a pencil, a regular pencil, and he shoved it through a wood table, right? Solid wood table, shoved the pencil through it. But apparently whatever he did, it didn't go all the way through. So he chopped it, like the other half of the pencil in half. When he chopped the pencil, he cut his hand a little bit and he bled, and a piece of the like pencil lead flew and like hit this lady on the cheek and she bled a little bit, right? This all a true story, and you can look this up on this documentary, Passport. That night, that very next day when he got up, he left. You hear me, ED? He left America in a rush. He said that night his master came to him. He said his master came to him and said, you just committed an egregious offense. Not only are you teaching people this, you did the one thing that I told you to never do with this is spill blood. And that night, that nigga got in his shit and left. And went back and never returned to America.
This dude right here, right?
No, not him. He a fake.
Nah, he's gonna do it too, but this is not the dude. So he left. So he left the United States.
Cuz right there a fake. That ain't the real. That ain't the real gang, right? Hold on, let me see. No, that ain't real gang. I'll pull up a picture of the real gang for you real quick.
He gone.
Oh shit!
That nigga let off a firecracker.
Nigga, real life fireball jutsu, bro. That shit crazy. So Bobby, he left the United States and then his master scolded him.
That ain't the same dude, is it?
No. The dude you're talking about is this. I think his name is John Chang.
I got it right here. Oh, pull it up. Let me see. Yeah, him. He the real deal.
John Chang.
Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude right here the real deal.
Okay, so
turn the volume up.
All right.
Can y'all hear something?
Yeah, I remember seeing this.
Can y'all hear this?
I can't hear it. No. Yeah, I remember seeing this shit.
right there, it was significant what he just said. Pause that real quick. I can't even hear it fast, but what he said is that I said I can't hear it. I don't know if it's the way that you had shared the screen, maybe. I can't.
Oh yeah, the audio. Yeah, that's why. Hold up. Do you want me to fix it?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
But what I was gonna say,
all right, hold up.
he said the energy start in the stomach, and then it start in the lower chakra, which would be your genital areas, and it kind of shoot up.
It was nothing like any accurate.
Yep.
All
right, I'm gonna let you finish. You go ahead.
No, you good. I want to hear what he's saying now. Go ahead.
Ever had. I was getting really powerful electric shocks and couldn't control my movements at all.
Yin yang, positive and negative, you know. And my positive from here and my negative from here, and we meet together, this can get like electricity.
And is this because you're special? You have a special sort of
It's meditation every day.
It's meditation.
Meditation every day. Like you can touch me like this. It's nothing, okay? It's my burn. It's just like this.
For our sound recordist, it was also a shocker. He then took our newspaper outside and showed us how qi can also be used to set things on fire.
Lightning blade on a nigga.
Damn. Nigga do some Itachi shit, bro.
When he heard we'd shown this footage, he was very upset and refused all our future efforts to contact him again. As the years passed, we sadly resigned ourselves to never seeing him again. My brother Lorne never did, for by 1997...
You heard what he said? He said
Mm-hmm.
when they showed this footage, he was upset that they showed that footage.
Yeah.
See how the white man be fucking up? Like, he was up. He ain't up. That's why I said this nigga right here might have been the real deal, because I'm really showing y'all some shit I ain't supposed to be showing y'all. So I'm taking your word that you ain't finna go out here and exploit my shit. And then when you do, it's like,
Nigga, I'm gonna try that shit.
huh?
I'm gonna try that shit.
Key gone?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
That's
look into
one
it.
of the most dangerous. Bro, this is one of the most dangerous styles of this shit that you can do. That shit ain't just no shit that you just be like, oh, I'm finna go try that.
How is it dangerous?
Because it's about, how can I explain it? Qigong mastery is about channeling your qi, right?
Mm-hmm.
In parts of your body in order to get a sensation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this dude right here, whatever he doing, whether you believe it or not, he not for play. So the same way he saying he could shock people, the same way I've seen Qigong masters pour hot lead in their mouth. You hear me, persona? And claim they put that chi around their tongue to where they can pour molten lead in their mouth, hold it there, and then spit it out, and that shit fall through the table, and it be confirmed that, yes, that's molten lead. To where they can take a real sword and press it up against their neck and bend the sword and say, yeah, it's a real sword, but according to what he turned his neck into steel, according to Qigong. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean. It's dangerous because what you got to do to prove that you learn, and shit.
But I ain't gonna do that,
Right.
yeah. But,
You understand what I'm saying, persona? It ain't.
Yeah.
Oh, then you said. Then that's why I'm saying you ain't just finna be doing it, because what you got to do to say that you learned this shit ain't just no regular. Hi y'all, give me my black belt. Then gonna be like, oh, you know Qigong? All right, put your head through that. So let me hit you upside the head with this sword and turn your head to steel. Like, nigga, they not playing. Them niggas ain't just like, you feel me, passport. They like, you can't just do this shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's dangerous, cause it ain't for, there you go. It ain't for the weak. It ain't for a nigga that just saying, yeah, I want to learn how to blah blah blah. No. Yeah, punching and kicking is for the wimps to them.
Man, these niggas on some goddamn anime.
Hey,
nigga, I just want to hit a lightning blade on the nigga.
They real right. They real anime with it.
A whole Chidori out here, boy. I'll be fucking niggas up.
Okay, no, they gonna tell. And guess what they gonna tell you? You are the Chidori, my son. Now hit your head up against this motherfucker. This sword. Right. What you look for is within.
Found myself now treating me for an eye problem.
Why do so many folks?
Man, shut your ass up.
But it wasn't this that brought me back. He had tracked me down out of the blue and invited me to tell me a story. He had just returned from 2 years on a deep meditational journey, alone in the heart of Borneo. Amongst his revelations, he had seen, he said, how history was moving on into great change, and the old wisdom was vanishing. So he had called me back to film just enough of him to remind us that we all have undreamed of powers sleeping within us, and that there's nothing special about him except his training in waking them. Grounding this patient, my cameraman Joe is having to use all his weight to keep contact. She is pushing him away. He seems able to control the amplitude of this chi, like a dimmer switch, and it causes uncontrollable responses in the patients and their grounders.
I can barely keep my hand on you. Oh, the electricity is so strong.
This mother unwittingly grounds her child. He won't sit still, so she's asked to hold him and grin and bear it. Sometimes signs of this passing energy can be seen in the transmitter too. This chi stuff is only the surface, he says, of the real adventure beneath, in the meditational technique. Projecting chi from the palm of the hand can also be used to resist rifle pellets, he says.
I just told you got to be willing. Didn't I just say that?
Yeah. First.
Didn't I just say, pause it real quick. Didn't I just, ED. No, nigga, don't be quiet now. Passport.
Nigga,
it was all good when that nigga was setting shit on fire. When soon as you say that rifle cock, nigga got quiet in the bitch. Master, I did not know this was a part of the test. No, bitch, you got to catch bullets like everybody else.
Yo ass stupid.
Oh, you thought we was just setting shit on fire. No, nigga. I told we catch storage bullets with our teeth. Yeah, wait, nigga. Next class, I'm finna pull hot glass down your back, nigga. You gotta be.
Yeah, I see.
Go ahead, nigga. Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, that was E Deep. E Deep said he was a lightning blade, that nigga, bro. That's not me. He said he was a lightning.
That nigga love to talk about what the fuck he finna do. Yeah, I'm a man for everything. Oh yeah. Them niggas looking like, oh, we got another Vic. You don't finish
when
how
he
to
said 2
transfer
years,
the G,
when he said he was meditating 2 years in that forest, I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, nigga. Bugs eating them and all type of shit, nigga. You gotta be able to tune all that shit out, nigga.
Right.
Hell no. Yeah, I'm good on that.
It's interesting as hell, though.
And yang qi in your body. Then how to pull it in your navel chakra. Then how to project it, he says. And it's the proportionate mixture between yin and yang which accounts for different effects, like pulling or pushing objects or igniting them. Then he gets really strange. He says that mastering yin qi is the key to the spirit world. There's a long tradition of Indonesian krisis being possessed by spirits. So people bring him their krisis to see if they're duds. Here he says he doesn't manipulate matter by projecting mixtures of yin and yang qi. He merely creates a field of yin energy in which, he says, if there's a spirit, it can manifest itself.
Oh shit.
So I invited a small group of scientists back from the United States with measuring equipment to test if DJ was for real. And if so, where might this energy belong on the electromagnetic spectrum? Catherine Cook, CEO of the Mind Science Foundation.
That's the bitch that got cut in the face.
Oh, okay.
No, keep playing it. Keep playing it. Watch what he finna do with the pencil. This is the part with the pencil.
Dr. Greg Simpson, a physicist from New York's Albert Einstein University. Dan Polak, one of DJ's Australian students. The visitors are confident they'll uncover him as a fraud in no time. Greg is the first guinea pig, and he's uncomfortable about showing that he can feel anything at all. Dr. Roger doesn't know what to expect. Out comes the metal detector, like the things they use in airports, to see if he has any concealed metal in his body. Then the voltmeter, to try and measure the qi. But how to get it to work? Where's the ground? What settings? DJ suggests that as his negative is his perineum, and his positive is his navel chakra, perhaps that's where the electrode should be attached. He doesn't stand on his dignity. He's eager to help, but still no readings. They're getting shocks off his arm, and now they're on the right settings, but the needle still isn't moving. DJ says it isn't electricity, it's qi.
It's 1, 2, up. I feel it in my whole body. I feel it at 3, 0.3. I feel it in my legs. Shit.
But suspecting there's some tricky setup on his premises they can't find, they insist we all go to a randomly chosen hotel room several miles away to see if he can light a light bulb with his fingers. It doesn't ground on the wall. So Greg holds and grounds one wire, while DJ pumps qi through the other. The bulbs are LEDs, light-emitting diodes, which ignite in different colors according to the intensity of current.
Yes. On, off, on. Brilliant. Oh, you're blinking.
Things were going well. DJ was enjoying it too, until...
Look, right there. Look what's gonna happen.
Is local, where he tried to push a chopstick through the table. He couldn't get it through the Formica surface, so he came up through an inch of wood from underneath. Not only did he draw his own blood, but a chopstick splinter had caught Alison here between the eyes, drawing more. The incident was laughed off apologetically, but next morning he was a different man, drawn and upset. He said he'd been visited all night by his long-dead master, raging that he had broken the strict taboos, never to show up.
ED, didn't I just tell you this shit?
Yeah, that's crazy, damn.
Didn't I just tell you this, bro? I watched this shit damn near a decade and a half ago. Probably more than that.
Seeing this shit.
I've been knew about cuz, but once that nigga said his dead master came to him, I said he ain't pump faking. Bro, do you see how easily he made that fucking chopstick go through that wood?
Yeah.
Are y'all not looking at that? Fuck everything else he just did. I don't think people understand just that simple part right there.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Out of everything else he just did, that was the most amazing shit he just did. Bro, that man just made a chopstick slide through some fucking wood like that shit was a piece of fucking hot butter or some shit.
Play it again.
And the reason it couldn't go through the Formica is because the Formica is a synthetic material. You see what I'm saying? It ain't organic.
Right. Oh, that's why he. Oh, so he. Okay, that's why they
he had
explain
to go through the wood.
Yeah.
Watch how this shit slide through that wood. How the fuck you did that?
Damn. You see, that's where he. If he never did that thing right there, bro, he probably would have been straight. But that's where everything went left.
But but I'm telling you, that's karma. He wasn't supposed to been showing them none of this shit in the first place.
Yeah,
that's why he drew blood.
Yeah, yeah.
These folks don't believe you. They testing you and shit. They skeptical. You done through wood, through like you really trying to help them, and they going, I don't believe you. Bring the scientists, hook them up to a pro. You shocking motherfuckers, curing niggas eyesight and shit, setting shit on fire in front of niggas, shooting chopsticks up through the table. The chopstick through the table alone would have made a nigga be like, hold on, cuz like we already checking for the metal detectors. He ain't got on nothing but a t-shirt and some fucking flip-flops.
Damn, bro. That shit with the dream in his teacher, that part is like,
yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Once a nigga pull out a sword and say this attach him to the spirit world, why are you playing with him?
Sheesh.
He telling you where he from. They telling you what type of energy they tapped into. It's frequency. It's just like layers on layers, man. Like he telling them, this ain't electricity. It's chi energy. It's more than just one type of energy that's governing and shit.
Was a different man, drawn and upset. He said he'd been visited all night by his long-dead master, raging that he had broken the strict taboos of his sect, never to show off in public and never to cause harm or draw blood. He felt deeply chastised. All further testing and filming must end. Never again would he submit to public scrutiny, nor accept any new students. He would sink from sight and continue his healing in obscurity, as he had done since before we met him in the early 80s, and had always told us was right.
Damn.
God damn.
I wonder how many other people could do this, you feel me? But they didn't do what he did, like
bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's niggas up out there in the woods. I remember I used to always make this joke back in the day when I tell niggas like, y'all don't think Goku exists?
Shit, after this, hell yeah.
Think about Dragon Ball Z. Everything that you used to see that happened on Dragon Ball Z, right? when you think about animes, think about Baki, Dragon Ball Z, shit like that, right? Persona. When them niggas go do what they do, guess who don't know that that's them niggas that's doing that? The rest of the world.
My bad. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. I don't really.
Like how Goku them going to the hyperbolic chamber.
Go somewhere. No. They go fight a nigga and ain't no cameras around. They saving the world in the middle of the desert. You feel me?
Okay.
They epic battle is happening somewhere where ain't nobody peeping this shit. Couldn't nobody tell you it happened, and they perfectly fine with that because ain't no ego attached to it. That's what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Goku ain't out here blowing niggas up and then going to the news saying, guess what I just did, y'all? I just saved the entire world and destroyed with the that nigga will do that shit and just go back to the crib and eat some rice. That's what I'm saying. If the Goku exists, who would fucking know? Because this nigga could very well go out here, fight evil, and go right back up to the mountains, and the world will go on just like it's going on now. Just like it go on in DBZ. It's a whole world in DBZ, right? Where niggas drive cars, go to work. They don't know what the fuck going on with Goku now. They think niggas like Mr. Satan and niggas who in karate tournaments is the strongest niggas in the world.
Hercule, oh God.
Mr. Satan.
Right? It's the same way we think. We think John Jones and all them niggas in the gun because we don't even know that his niggas probably out there that's like, nigga, I just me grabbing niggas make they whole arm fold in 18 pieces. I can't even come into regular society with the shit that I know, nigga. I gotta live in the woods. I gotta live at the top of the mountains because all the training that I do is too extreme for regular world. I gotta punch rocks and have niggas in level mountains and shit. I can't live amongst regular people.
Leveling mountains is crazy. One Punch Man.
Saitama.
Bro, okay, fuck Saitama. Baki. If it was niggas Baki Yujiro Hama level on the earth, right? Because think about what them niggas could do, right? Think about Yujiro. This is the strongest man on the planet in the Baki universe. He can't shoot no fireballs out his hand. He got extreme. This would be the ultimate mastery of like chi, body, like energy. You feel what I'm saying? I'm turning my body to steel, and you feel me? Like I'm literally like a superhuman. I'm a human still, but like I've excelled my body to the point where I can jump off a fucking mountain and all my bones and muscles so strong, nigga, where I can withstand that shit. I can punch a bear to death, nigga.
Damn.
100 niggas can't put. I can dodge bullets. I'm that all the like. If it's a nigga that in tune his body like that, nigga, you don't, man. Come on, man.
Crazy. I'm thinking of Mike Guy and Rock Lee. As soon as you start saying that, how they got like gates they can open up and then unleash different. Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, dog. That's all I'm saying. Yujiro got, bro, and you watch Baki. Every president got to come and sign a treaty with Yujiro.
My God.
You ain't never seen that shit, ED?
Yeah, I watched it.
Obama
Obama
got to sign a treaty with him. Joe Biden had to sign a treaty with him. The Bush had to sign a treaty. Trump tried to talk shit. Who is this man that I gotta? We America. We can just do. No, you can't. Not with this nigga. 1-man army niggas. Yeah. This nigga don't move. He ain't a regular human. He a human. But he one of them humans that then went to the mountains and trained so good that he like 1,000,000 humans in one.
All right. Damn, that shit, what?
Chi
That
energy.
shit is crazy. Yeah.
Then you got niggas. You ever seen Mob Psycho? That's like chi, psychic energy and all that. Man, niggas tap into some shit, touch you, and set your whole body on fire.
This nigga right here, this nigga got hella chi right here. This dude right here.
Oh yeah, this nigga right here crazy.
Mob Psycho.
He's so calm though. Yeah.
But that's what they showing you, bro. That all the niggas with that energy, that's the demeanor that they gotta carry to keep it in check. That's why they up in the mountains. Cause bro, I really could be fucking shit up.
You on point with it, Bobby. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ain't no niggas gonna be up in the mountains unless they really built for that, man. That ain't regular. And I ain't talking about regular just like on a, it's a different level of regular. Your mind, everything, your body, it's a different level. When a nigga say they gotta go sit outside and turn into a polar bear in the middle of the winter, do you know what that mean, ED?
Go outside and turn. I mean, sound like hibernation, but they got to put themselves through them harsh elements.
ED. They literally got to take all their shit off, go sit out in the freezing fucking cold snow, and turn themselves into the polar bear. They have mastered the mind so much that they can shut off what it is being a human and take on what they need to take on to survive.
So what's that dude name who he's old and he be doing that, like working on that breathing techniques. You be finding him sitting in the cold and he older, like damn, I forgot he white though. Fuck is his name, bro? He do something similar to that.
John
He's
Wayne.
sitting up there. You said John Wayne? No, not John Wayne. That nigga too, but shit.
Chuck Norris.
Nah, nigga. Chuck Liddell.
Don't show this because ain't no telling what they finna do with the anime shit. You know, you show too many of them.
Oh, Wim Hof. His name is Wim Hof.
Wim Hof.
Wim Hof. H-O-F.
Hof.
Yeah.
Heinrich Wim Hof.
Nigga, Wim Hof, nigga.
That nigga name sound like a motherfucking racist fight. Heinrich Wim Hof. I don't know if I want to look that nigga up.
That's him on the screen.
Huh?
I think he do something similar to that Tai Chi shit.
Man, that white man don't be out there doing shit.
No, he legit, bro. Folks legit. Folks legit, bro.
That nigga's an AI. He ain't even a real person.
Said he AI.
You'll be mad when you find out that nigga wasn't never real. Hell nah. Ain't no man nigga sitting out there like that.
Bro, he legit, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh,
He ain't legit because he doing a split.
huh? A nigga out there acting like he really finna do something.
Y'all remember when David Blaine tried to encapsulate himself in ice and damn they killed himself?
Who?
Wasn't that David Blaine?
Huh?
Maybe I'm just too damn high. Hold on.
You got
Yeah, that
David
was
Blaine
David
killing
Blaine.
himself. He ain't kill himself.
No, I said when he encapsulated himself in that ice and he almost died. That's what I was talking about. It's on the screen, bro.
He ain't almost died.
Yeah, he did, bro. Now, he be doing some weird ass shit too.
David Blaine.
Yeah.
He tapped in with the demons. When you tapped in with the demons, you can get away with a lot. Yeah, that nigga right there, he gets away with a lot. He tapped in with the demons. I nigga be biting quarters in half and levitating and shit.
Catching bullets and shit.
Mm-hmm. Guessing the right lottery ticket. He's a different nigga.
What's the definition of chi?
Who we got for the championship this year, NBA? Come on.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't been keeping up, bro.
Oh, man, you trash.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Trash.
Who you got? I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Can't even lie about it, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Who gonna win the championship this year? Look like it's gonna be the Lakers, man. Look like it's gonna be the Lakers, y'all. I know there's some people out there that's like, God damn it, Bobby, I can't believe you said the Lakers, LeBron James. Listen. Don't take it personal, y'all. I'm just a messenger.
Man, they always my first pick though. Either them or Golden State.
You want to know what I see when I see these pictures? Like, you know those. What's that one little weird paintings where like it's like a 1700 painting where they show like them little weird people in the UFO, but it ain't a UFO. It's like weird shapes and shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Nah. Something came to my head was like a kaleidoscope, especially that one image at the top. Kind of look like a kaleidoscope when you look at
I
that
got
shit.
it right now. I got it right here. I just typed in ancient UFO painting. Let me share this real quick. And then I'm finna show you exactly what I'm talking about. Passport. Keep that up right there. Right there. He put it right up. You know exactly what I was talking about. That soon as you showed them images, this is the first thing I thought about. Like, what's that one painting where it showed a dude like in a weird looking UFO with them little spikes and shit all coming up out of that?
Oh, yeah, the
Some
other
little
picture, bro.
religious pictures. Yeah, I know what the fuck I'm
Yeah,
talking
I know what
about.
you're talking about. Go back. It's the other picture, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
one.
picture
Yep.
right there. That one right
Yeah, I can
there.
see it.
Don't that look like all that little shit you was just showing passport?
It looked like one of them. Yep.
What that she got? Little human inside of it, traveling. Man, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's one of them. See, that's trying to tell us something. The human got into one of these and shot up out the motherfucking ocean. Our spaceship. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit. We took over the dinosaurs. Fuck that.
Hey, don't let Sanchez be watching. He gonna steal this shit from you.
I know he is, but fuck it. But look at that shit though. Ain't that the same shit? Damn near.
Yeah.
All that shit looks similar.
This shit, bro. It's too much to think about, bro.
Not really. Shit. Look cut and dry to me. God damn it. Now what it mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's my biggest question, like the meaning behind the shit. Like, damn, we stumble upon shit that a lot of people don't even think about thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But the shit makes sense.
I think people think about it. They just don't know where to start to look.
Right.
That's why it's good sometimes to just conversate. It might lead you in a direction to where
I don't even know how we got here, but shit, definitely learned something new.
well, I ain't know nothing about those the riboflavians. Ain't that how you pronounce it? Mm-hmm. I'm keeping that information in the tuck. I'm definitely finna go look this up some more. Cause I've seen these images before, but I just always thought they was random images. I didn't know it was actual organisms.
Organisms, yeah.
Riboflavian.
Like, God damn.
Riboflarians. Hey, I keep putting a V in that shit.
We started all this shit off with dolphins. Imagine.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Miami Dolphins. Damn niggas too. God damn it. All right, y'all. I'm forgetting to end the show because I gotta get these babies up for school in the morning. Oh, you know a nigga like me. I like to get me at least 4-5 hours of sleep. So thank y'all Negroes for pulling up. God bless y'all. Good night. Now I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
All right, y'all.